5 on the clock, cam in the glow. He reads the chat, then he reads the room. 2 fake support, but tried the same old scam. He caught the script before they touched the stream. Clicked his link, he laughed, nice try. All tabs flying while the monologue sings. One got clipped, one got timed out fast. Now the whole room chants when the warning rings. He don't bite on bait, he don't chase that bait. If the line looks cheap, he lets it hang. Not today, not today. Scam boys fold when he plays. Not today, not today. He sees through every fake. FFXIV, tell me true. Is this home or just a view? If the cracks run deep again, he might go back to Elder Scrolls Online. Then the page flips open. Raid night hush, she reads the patch like a letter from fate. New zones, new jobs, new promises, but promises can rot in the crate. Is the pole still there when the honeymoon fades? Do the walls still stand when the glam wears thin? He wants a place, not a weekend fling. A game that holds when the sparks sink in. If the seams come loose, if the shine goes flat, he won't lie to himself. He'll call it that. Not today, not today. Scam boys fold when he plays. Not today, not today. He sees through every fake. FFXIV, tell me true. Is this home or just a view? If the cracks run deep again, he might go back to Elder Scrolls Online. He ain't married to the title screen. He wants roots, not a rented dream. If the city feels cold in his hands, he'll pack up, move, and start again. No shame in choosing what feels right. No shame in leaving when it stops being kind. Not today, not today. Scam boys fold when he plays. Not today, not today. He sees through every fake. FFXIV, tell me true. Is this home or just a view? If the cracks run deep again, he might go back to Elder Scrolls Online. La, 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 la.
What up? I got some fucked up shit to show you today. I got some really funny shit to show you today, and I'm so fucking excited about it. God damn, something fucking hilarious happened yesterday. And I'm fucking, I feel so goddamn good, bestia. That's how I feel. What up, Green Sky Wizard Lithie? What up, Ashura, John Com, Keldun? How you doing? Oh my god, what a fucking glorious day yesterday was. Now, I wasn't streaming, but that's because I was dealing with something. You see, for a very long time now, I've been tracking a very specific group of people, and I've been desperately unsuccessful in tracking them down. Horribly unsuccessful, one might say, and that's mostly because I'm a fucking script kiddie. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. I'm an idiot, and I've been nagging a friend of mine for a very long time. I've been nagging a friend of mine. You know what? This isn't the right scene for this. This is the right scene. This one right here, right? I've been nagging a friend of mine for a very long time to help me out with something. And he's been doing his best to avoid me because he's actually got a job. He works in cybersecurity. I've been like, dude, just please help me with these fucking guys. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm a retard. I'm a little scared. Like, you know that I don't know the shit that you do. Please help me out here. He finally did. He finally gave me a guide. No politics, only racial content, please. Well, what do you think this scene is for? What? That fucking guy just dinged the car? Anyway, so, guess what? I accidentally did something yesterday and this morning. Something so fucking dumb. I accidentally got an entire scam center shut the fuck down. and I'm going to show you some proof of what happened, right? Because I've been tracking these people for the longest time, and because I didn't know what the fuck I was doing, I could never find them, right? So, when I was a young warthog, when I was a young retard, I used to reply to emails. Right? And there were quite a few emails that I used to get. Like, you know, sure, microphones are fucking showing up, and they're looking for small streamers, and they're looking to expand their brand using micro info, blah, 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 all of that shit. And now, I was a dumbass, and I responded to a lot of those emails. What I didn't know at the time is that put my name on a list for the scam call center that's been trying to steal my YouTube accounts and all my Google information for months now, right? When I registered that they were a scam, I tried to track them down. And here's the problem. Any scam artist worth their salt is using a fucking VPN, right? Any scam artist out there is bright enough to use a VPN. So the one thing I used to always get stuck at when trying to find these fucking scam artists... Hold on, let me just do this over here so that I'm not fucking doxing where I live. I used to always get these scam emails. I used to try and like track them down. And the problem is that their VPN is the only location that I used to be able to find, which was based here in Helsinki. Right? That's the furthest I could get. That's all I could figure out based on the emails and their IP address. These guys are based in Helsinki. But I'm a dumbass, so I didn't know how to get around their VPN. Until yesterday. I didn't get notified the stream was up. Yeah, that's a YouTube thing. Until yesterday. Because you see, I discovered why my YouTube account got falsely reported. I discovered why I got, where is it? This scam email. Why I got this scam email that had to do with the Elden Ring hoodies, and why I got this guy attempting to settle a DMCA claim that he had on my channel apparently in private emails, as opposed to fucking, you know, just using the regular copyright claim system that YouTube has. It's all linked together, Lithy. I was completely wrong. That wasn't a legitimate fucking sponsored thing. No, not at all. They just were trying to steal my Google account. So I was wrong about that. I finally got my buddy who's involved in cybersecurity to help me out. And he basically gave me a guide, right? He told me to follow this guide, and I followed this guide to its end to try and figure this out. And I was getting nowhere. This is what I managed to discover, right? So Helsinki is where the VPN was based. Their company and their registered domains that they have, this right here, is a company that is linked to this location right here. This little bumfuck island in the middle of goddamn nowhere. What not having a job does to a motherfucker. I gotta keep myself busy or I'll go fucking crazy. Assura, the thoughts in my head will drive me nuts if I don't do something. So you'd think this is... Okay, so now we found where these guys are based, right? The Ascension Island in the middle of the South fucking Atlantic Ocean. In the middle of goddamn nowhere. But guess what? Guess what? That's not where they're based. That's not where they're based. That's just where they've registered all their websites to try and throw people off the paper trail. Did those island boys scam you? No, funnily enough. Funnily enough, no. Because the story gets deeper. You see, I read the guide my friend gave me. I looked at the IPs, I looked at the addresses, I tried to look at the time zones and shit like that. I tried to register where it was from. I got 2 valuable pieces of information initially. And I thought, oh, okay, I know where this is coming from. So what these guys were using to run all their websites to scam people and steal their Google information was right here, San Jose, San Francisco, right? But what I discovered along the way is that's not where they're from either. They're not in California. Californians are too busy sucking each other off on the side of the road and trying to live in a cardboard box because everything's too expensive to scam people. That is just where the Cloudflare server that they were using is based. And at that point, my buddy told me, he's like, look, you've got all the information that you can get at this point. You have 2 choices, right? And these are long shots, and this doesn't work all the time. What I want you to do is I want you to go onto Grabify. I want you to make a fake link to a screenshot that you have, right? So you're going to set up a screenshot. You're going to go to Grabify. It's going to change the link. They're going to click on the link, and it's going to get around the VPN and tell you where they're from. So, this is the longest Hail Mary fucking pass that I could have made, and I can't believe it worked. After all this scammy shit that was happening right here, where he was trying to DMCA me and get me to give me my Google information and look all proper and shit, I was like, look, man, that's a bit complicated, and my browser isn't opening it. I'm just getting a 404. I'm going to go out on a limb here and assume this video, where I've circled in red in the screenshot I took, that's the problem, but I need to know for certain, otherwise I'm deleting the wrong thing. So, that was option 1. And if option 1 didn't work, I was going to be able to get their PayPal information, because what I would have sent them was a message saying, look, can I just pay you a flat licensing fee so that there's no problem? Then we can get all around this. Then I would have had their PayPal. I would have had where they were located. I would have been able to report them to PayPal, get their entire operation shut down that way. I didn't need to. Because you see, when you click on this neat little link, that's me. That's my name. Allah. I'm a literal nobody, so you won't find my name on the internet. Doesn't matter. Right? I don't use a bunch of shit. The last time I used Facebook was fucking decades ago, so that's my name. I don't mind revealing that. So, this little screenshot, this little link right here is a scam. My scam. Because what it does is it logs your information through Grabify. Right? And this is a long shot fucking Hail Mary pass from the other side of the field. Never gonna work, because if you're a scam artist, you would think that these fucking idiots who are scamming people are not dumb enough. Bro, LinkedIn says you're a professor neurosurgeon. Yeah, that's not me. That's another Gavin. That's a guy who lives in the US. I know because I Googled my name and he came up, which is beautiful. So with this long shot Hail Mary pass coming out of nowhere, you'd think that scam artists who are scamming people by getting them to click malicious links are not fucking dumb enough to click malicious links themselves, right? Wrong. Wrong. So, this is their website. This is the website they spun up 4 days ago in order to scam people, right? There you got some IP addresses that are linked to them, right? Spun it up. They've stolen approximately 16 different YouTube accounts the last time I checked. Right? So these guys they've been successful with this scam. I can confirm we're not related. Yeah, I know. Don't worry, I'm too white to be related to anyone. Then these dipshits clicked my link. And I got this piece of information right here. Now, what's important about this, let me show the full screenshot, is this right here. Wait, no, where is it? Where is it? I had like a full screenshot. No, that was just the email that I sent off to the authorities. It might still be in my screenshot saved somewhere here. It's not. Fuck it. I'll use my email. Purple belt in 2011. Yeah, that's from Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu. That's a very long time ago. Let's see. Where the fuck is it? Where the fuck is this thing? I know I put it somewhere. Yeah, fuck it. We'll just use the email. I'll just use the email. Bro, so gay. Well, yeah, you should know I'm gay. I'm married. Right? So, these guys click my Grabify link. These absolute dipshits click this fucking Grabify link, right? And what they did was they revealed to me two pieces of information. Right? Ignore this bottom one. This is just me using a VPN to a place in South Africa so that I could just double check that the link was actually working. Right? The VPN was Finland, Helsinki. This is the piece of information that I've been able to get and hold on to for months. Got me fucking nowhere. Right? Never could figure out. Dumbass clicked on my fucking link and gave me his location. This dipshit in his scam center gave me the actual location from where he's from. He gave me the time zone he lives in, he gave me the language he speaks, and he gave me where he lives, Panama City, in Panama. Now, I thought that this was one retard, right? So I also managed to get some of his PC specs down based on the fact that he clicked the link. And it turns out he was running the scam off of a Lenovo IdeaPad 3. This dumbass was running this off of this fucking laptop right here. So I had all this information. Yesterday, I had to spend a bunch of time on the phone. I had to call up Cloudflare. I had to call up the ISP that they were using, which was High Velocity, which is an American company that has a subsidiary branch that sits out in Panama and provides internet service to them. I had to fucking call like 7 different authorities under the direction of my friend who actually knows what the fuck's going on. And this morning, I got a message. I got an SMS on my phone saying thank you from the authorities of Panama. Because it turned out that this was not one individual scammer. This was not one guy. This was an entire scam center where all of these dumbasses were basically sitting in a room that they had hired out as a building. They were all working on Lenovo IdeaPad 3s, and they were all they have this mass scam fucking network where they're just stealing people's information. This is what unemployment does to a motherfucker. I thought I was going after one guy. I accidentally shut down a whole center of scammers. I can't fucking believe it. They should have rewarded you. They're never going to reward you. They just want you to be like, oh, you should feel good about yourself. And you know what? I do. I feel fucking great. Because for months, those fucking scamming rat pieces of shit have been emailing me nonstop, and I've been stuck finding nothing else but their goddamn shitty little VPN that links to Helsinki. That's all I could find until finally my buddy got back to me, responded to me, and gave me a guide on exactly how to pull this off. Now, was I surprised that it was Panama of all places? Abso-fucking-lutely. I thought it was going to be an Indian scam call center. You could be the next Jim Browning. I don't have the skill to do that shit. Ask for a monetary bounty. They didn't have one. If they did, I would have taken that shit immediately. Oh my god. But I basically, they sent me a fucking message this morning. They said, thank you very much. We shut down a scam call center because of you and because of your reports. We've located them. The local authorities are involved. And now, 142 people are going to prison. Or at least are going to be charged criminally. I took down 142 people by mistake. I can't believe I laughed my ass off at the fact that that happened. 142 people getting their scams call center shut down, all getting criminally charged, all their laptops confiscated. Entire business sunk through the fucking earth. This is what unemployment does to a motherfucker. This is what happens when you have too much autism in your fucking blood. And I did this on a whim. I didn't even think this was gonna go anywhere. I was just like, I might as well file the reports. It's not like I have a job. So there will be no more scams of them stealing people's YouTube accounts coming out of Panama. Or at least not out of that building. They'll probably be back up and running in a month, let's be honest. These people, like the people in charge, will probably just spin up another call center somewhere. They're probably making like millions of dollars stealing people's shit. Damn, if you still had a job, 142 people would have one too. You know what's fucked? You're not wrong. You're not wrong. There would still be 142 extra scammers out there in the world. Best thing is they have no clue who did it. I was so tempted. Lithy, you have no idea how fucking tempted I was. Like my ego got real fucking big this morning. When I was sitting here looking at this guy's email address, my ego got so fucking big. It got huge, and I was about to email them and be like, hey, guess what, bitch? I hope you fucking love dick, because you're about to get a lot of it. I hope you enjoy getting fucked. Lie back, open your legs, and just let it happen. But I thought better of it. I'm like, nah, just let the authorities handle it. That's a video you put out of how to ruin the lives of 100 people by mistake. I might make that video bestia, but it's kind of like outside the wheelhouse of what I do. I just kind of did this for the shits and giggles. I thought this was fucking hilarious. I had such a great chuckle this fucking morning when I just get this message. And it's from like, it's obviously from a guy, because he sent the message first, but he sent it in German, right? I don't know why he sent it in German first. And then I like replied to him and he was like, oh, sorry. And then he sent the same message in English and he was like, yeah, this is what happened. Now, my friend, my buddy who does work in cybersecurity, he's going to have to like confirm this all. This is obviously part of his job. You know, he's going to confirm this all for me later at a certain point in time. It's early days for this, but that was so much fun. I had so much fun yesterday doing that. I enjoyed that shit so much. He sent it in German because he's a moron. Proof that is that he opened that link. No. The guy who sent me the message, right, saying, yeah, we shut down the scam center, was a German guy who sent a message to me in German. Now, there was something that kind of, can you make a video about this? Maybe. Maybe I will, maybe I won't. It depends. Like, I'm gonna ask them, how much of this can I reveal, right? How much information am I allowed to post as proof publicly facing on YouTube? I don't want to, like, you know, hamper the investigation. I don't want them to, like, you know, lose out on some criminal proceeding court case because I showed something I shouldn't have. Like, I'm gonna be careful about that. But I'm still fucking astounded that me, a fucking retard script kiddie who doesn't know a goddamn thing about this, managed to take a guide, follow the guide to the letter, and these fucking retards. This is the hubris you must have to be a scam artist and to click on an unsafe link when your entire job is sending other people unsafe links has gotta be through the fucking roof. That fucking moron clicked on that link and gave me all of his information. They'll make a video, the scammers might take revenge on you. They might. They might. I was warned about this from my friend in CSEC. He said what happens is a lot of these scam artists, they start getting very, like, you know, tetchy about it. They basically know that you have a YouTube channel. That's why they were targeting you, because this was probably for a wider crypto scam, where what they do is they look for channels that are anywhere between the size of 5 and 50,000 subs, because YouTube doesn't help those people out. YouTube tends to like leave those people to suffer and rot because they're not a big deal. Steal those accounts, take down all the videos, post a bunch of spam, crypto scam bullshit, and then obviously scam people on the crypto end of things. They might kidnap you to a better country. Oh no, how terrible. They're gonna come to Africa and get raped as they get off the plane. I'm so terrified. Hijacking YouTube channels for a crypto scam like the Crony and Coin incident. It's happened thousands of times. It's not like these are the only scammers. It's not like this is the one group doing it. It's just this was one of like hundreds of groups that do this every fucking week. But I cannot believe it. I just, as an unemployed NEET, I just made 142 other people into unemployed NEETs too. Now, I don't know what it is specifically about the Spanish and the Portuguese in particular, but I've never had good luck with them. When I used to work as like a project manager and a systems engineer, every time I worked for like a Spanish or fucking like a Spanish or what is it called? A Portuguese company where I was helping them out. They were always late on payments. They would like try to delay. They tried to not pay me. They tried to do a bunch of shit. And I cannot fucking believe that, again, it's another Spaniard. Another Spanish speaking motherfucker is the one who tried to fucking scam me. I don't know what they have against me. I don't know what did I do to upset the Spanish? The Spanish and the Redditors. I don't know what it is about those two groups, but they don't fucking like me very much. I was really expecting India, to be honest. I was expecting either India or some podunk part of the US that this place was coming out of, but no. No. Panama is really close to the US. You could get a tan, wear a sombrero, travel to Mexico, and jump the border. Damn, maybe I should make them kidnap me, huh? That doesn't sound bad. Maybe I can come there as a Mexican and I can just mow people's lawns and shit. Go full lefty and be like, ice is the devil. I don't think I'll fit in though. A little bit too white for that one. But I can't fucking believe it. I am... my arrogance is through the fucking roof. That my Hail Mary play worked. I still can't believe it worked. I'm blown the fuck away. Now that literally tracks. My relatives are like that when it comes to not keeping promises on time. Also a lot of drinking and driving. Well, you see, I don't know much about the Spanish world. I don't know anything about that. That's like one of those cultures that's currently outside of my wheelhouse. Aside from when they go to the US, they get called beaners and get confused with Mexicans. That's all I know about them. Oh. It's time for a victory sip. That's the taste of victory. Now, anyway, as fun as that was, as hilarious as my fucking Saturday was, it's time to focus on some fucking MMO shit, right? Today, I'm gonna keep it nice and simple. We got two things I'm gonna be worried about today. There are only two things I'm concerned with right now. That is the video that Iconic sent me relating to Final Fantasy, because I'm gonna be honest, I've heard a lot of hot shit about Final Fantasy. And there he goes. There that tiny dicked motherfucker goes every night. One of these days, I'm just putting a fishing line across the fucking road and watching that guy get clotheslined off his bike. Maybe cut his window screen or something. I don't know. So, Final Fantasy XIV has recently had a massive fucking update. Gigantic. And apparently everyone is saying that this is a return to form. That this is the time for everyone to watch Final Fantasy, to start playing Final Fantasy, that it's gonna be amazing. You shouldn't say that on stream. Well, I'm not gonna actually do it. That would be so fucking stupid. I'm not gonna do that. Reality is that guy's a dipshit. His life is hard enough. He's got a cock that inverts when it gets cold enough. I'm not actually gonna do it. That's what we call hyperbole. It's something that Guild Wars 2 and ArenaNet knows nothing about. I definitely not gonna do it. Never. I would never consider finding out where that man lives down the road and puncturing his tires. I wouldn't ever do that. Never. So, Final Fantasy XIV is a good RPG, not so good an MMO. So this is the thing, right? I've heard a lot of shit, Bestia. I've heard a ton of shit about Final Fantasy, both as an MMO, both as a game. A lot of people have been very disappointed in it. I know it went through that whole saga where it was like it had to be reworked and like retooled massively, and like they had to change a bunch of shit about it. But that means functionally nothing to me, because I never played Final Fantasy. I was never a Final Fantasy fan. I was never the guy who got involved at all in Final Fantasy, and I'll tell you why. They call it Final Fantasy, but they keep making new ones. It is kind of a misnomer, isn't it? They just keep going with Final Fantasy. I know next to nothing about the Final Fantasy universe. This is what I know about Final Fantasy as a sum total of information, right? Number one, there's a guy called Sephiroth with white hair who stabbed some bitch, and everyone turned it into a gigantic meme for a while. That's ancient, that's old lore. That might as well be from the ancient Egyptian times. That's old school lore. Number two, there is a guy with blonde hair, really spiky blonde hair with a big sword, who my ex-girlfriend really wanted to fuck. And I'm ashamed to admit it. I'm ashamed to admit this. But once upon a time I did have hair, and I styled my hair as close as I could to that Final Fantasy style. And for a good week, I got the schmeat sucked right off of me. Was the sacrifice worth my dignity? At the time, abso-fucking-lutely. Now that I know, looking back, that while she was fucking me, she was getting plowed by a bare minimum of 8 other dudes? Absolutely not. And when that relationship ended, I went so goddamn fast. When I found that information out, I went so fucking quickly to go get myself tested for some shit. It was I don't know if any of you have ever been this, right? Where you've done some rancid shit. You've done some like real nasty ass shit when it comes to sexuality stuff, right? And you're like, you know what? I need to go get tested. But that wait, that week-long wait to find out if you have something or you don't, make you reconsider your whole life. You're sitting there like, I need to fix up my life. You're like praying to God, being like, I'm gonna be a new human being. If this comes back clean, please, please, Jesus, just don't let me have some shit that's incurable. I'm begging you. It changes your entire perspective on life. And then you get the result and it says you're clean. And you're like, fuck you, God, I win. And you just switch up immediately. Oh, man. What's up, Black Shadow? I do recommend that no clip documentary. I see a bunch of people streaming, sharing their reactions to it. Link it to me, Max. I'll probably play it on the next stream. Link it to me. The open world in Final Fantasy XIV is really beautiful, but it has almost zero crap on it to do. In comparison, Guild Wars 2 is a -1 out of 10. What? Oh, you mean the open world? As opposed to the things you get to do. So you're saying there's more stuff to do in Guild Wars 2? It's basically a JRPG fantasy game series, and almost every single one has its own world and story, but basically monsters, life energy, materia, and summoning. Okay, so this is the other part of Final Fantasy. I lied. There's the third thing I do know about Final Fantasy. The most fucked up, degenerate, disgusting, mentally ill, wear a furry tail butt plug motherfuckers play that game. The most toxically positive, emotionally manipulative pieces of shit that I've ever seen are the people who play Final Fantasy XIV. Now, this might not be all of them, but I've seen enough of them. They've broken containment a few times. Well, you paid the price, now you have no hair. That was going to happen either way. That's just genetic. Regaling the lads with tales of pumping the chemical toilet like a journeyman plumber. Listen, my ex-girlfriend was not a nice enough person to be called a chemical toilet. She was more like a servant of Nurgle who just hadn't hit that peak plague field yet. I got in there early and got out early enough to get away with it. You gotta get banned during character creation. I'm not even sure if that's possible. Now, I don't know. I'm going into this not knowing whether Final Fantasy XIV is worth it or not. I will admit to this, I have played Final Fantasy for like maybe an hour with some buddies of mine. And I came to the conclusion this shit is just World of Warcraft. That's the conclusion I came to. It was also really, really, really fucked up that when I played that game, I played one of the big, like the tall regular races, and the only fucking characters I saw around me were the fucking children. Hey, what's up? What's up? Welcome from General Apple. Congratulations on your stream. Well done on being consistent. Unlike me, it's very impressive. Welcome, General Apple viewers. You'll be here for 5 minutes before you realize that this is the most mentally ill place on the fucking planet. I don't even... You know what's fucked up? You know what's really fucked up? I have absolutely zero fucking idea at all on how the fuck to raid people through YouTube. I didn't even know that was a feature until you just did that. I didn't even know... how the fuck... Man, I've really got to figure this shit out because this makes no sense to me whatsoever. He just linked you. Oh, thank God. Oh, thank God. Okay. He just linked it. Well, thank you, General Apple. I appreciate that. If I didn't stream at degenerate hours and I somehow magically one of these days stream before you, I'd definitely link your channel. Now, some context for the people who just got in here. Right? I accidentally got a scam call center shut down. I made 142 scam artists lose their jobs. That was the story at the beginning of the stream. I showed some proof. I showed some evidence. I'm being a little bit hesitant on showing everything because I want the authorities to throw those guys in jail. I want them to get fucking railed by the biggest dicks imaginable. That's what I want. Because imagine you walk into prison and it's like, I murdered 7 people. I burned down a house. I scammed people online. Yeah, your ass is getting widened. Where I am right now, after that point, is this right here. Is looking at that right over there. I know next to nothing about Final Fantasy. One of the people who's been in my Discord for years, who's been there since the very fucking beginning, linked this video to me. And he said, now might be the time to try out Final Fantasy. Apparently, there's a bunch of big updates happening. Apparently, it's going to get good. This video is the video that's going to help me decide whether Final Fantasy is actually worth the time or not. He wants dudes to get dicked. Absolutely. If you scam people, if you try and steal people's YouTube accounts, yes, go to prison and take a big fucking dinner plate girth dick up the ass continually for however long you're in prison. I hope that any scam artist out there shits pancakes for the rest of their goddamn life. I hope it makes them question their sexuality, because towards the end of their prison sentence, they start kind of liking it. That's what I want to happen to them. They deserve it. Now, let's find out if Final Fantasy XIV is actually good. My instincts tell me no. My instincts tell me it's a degeneration pit. It's like the worst place on planet Earth. But apparently this video changes everything. So let's find out. Final Fantasy XIV is an RPG MMO. The first half of the game is an RPG, and when you are done with the RPG part, you really start the MMO part, and the MMO part is very good. Well, if this is good enough, I suppose I'll find out.
Coming January 2027, which is
hold on, let's start from the beginning here.
Hello, Mioni here. Welcome back to another video. This time a summary of the keynote for FanFest North America 2026. North American FanFest kicked off with the announcement trailer for the new expansion titled Ever Cold. This is apparently coming January 2027, which is a lot earlier than a lot of people expected, including myself, but a lot of people are very happy about that. Apparently they are on schedule for that. So who knows if they will actually release, but that's awesome as a goal. Yoshi,
all I want in Final Fantasy is not to have the same experience I had when I tried it out years ago. I don't want to see so many fucking children in that game. I don't know what it is about people choosing the child class, but it was incredibly fucking disturbing. I remember my friend that I played it with at the time. I don't know what the class races are. I can't even remember. But I do remember we played it, like I played it with a group of my friends, right? And we went in, like we did the little beginner quest thing, and we walked into the main city place, and he was playing like, he made his character as big as fucking possible. Biggest, tallest dude imaginable. One of the first experiences he has is one of those little children characters walks up to him and said the words, "Please shit in my mouth, daddy." That's when I decided that Final Fantasy wasn't going to be for me. That was the moment I was like, yeah, moving on. I think we're going to play something else. There is too much RP happening in Final Fantasy. If it hasn't changed, there's way too much RP happening. I still remember we went in, like there's, I don't know, I can't remember this exactly, but I know there's an area in like a city where there's like a gigantic door that's like half open, and you run through the half open door, and there was just a fuck ton of RP going down, and it was not good RP. It was like there was a guy in the corner talking to another guy about how edgy and cool he was. He had X's in his name. Then there was like two people trying to have RP sex in the other corner. I don't know what the fuck happened to the Final Fantasy community, but you guys need a containment server. You guys need like one server where all that degenerate shit happens, and then everyone else can just play the game normally, like a human being.
Comes onto the stage wearing a Ritatin Sasarvina t-shirt. Read into that what you will. We do get a confirmation in a second for that. Obviously, job implications. So taking Final Fantasy XIV to the next level. Apparently, this will be done with the Godless Realms Saga. That is a new saga, presumably of expansions into 8.0 and beyond. The title of 8.0 and its logo show Ever Cold. The Japanese subtitle says here, Wanderer of the Silver.
Of course this fucking weeb reads Japanese. Of course he fucking does. Do you know what I read when I see this? Do you know what this means to me, because I'm retarded when it comes to language? This to me looks no different from when you open up a cup of ramen noodles, you peel off the lid and you look down inside. Looks exactly the same to me. No functional, there's zero difference there. I see nothing different.
Or something equivalent to that in Japanese. This again is coming out in January 2027, which is only 9 months away. They say a small number that can be intimidating for the dev team, but they are confident and on track, so we'll see. The Godless Realms saga Evercold then. With the Heidelin and Zodiac arc ended, this then is the next one of those, that next big story that stretches expansions. They say the Warriors of Light will be visiting the reflection known as the Fourth. The Fourth then is a reflection that has fallen.
That just feels like lazy fucking naming. The Fourth. Did they run out of words to use? Hey, Moonstone, thanks for the sub. I appreciate it. The Fourth. And John Com. John Com, I saw you sneak that one in. Is your sub noise a ceiling bird? No, there's no noise. What are you talking about? That's just my hallway. It does that sometimes.
Into ruin, ravaged by ever-spreading ice. And so, how and with whom you will be making your journey there, and what awaits you upon your arrival, and who is
was that
the
8-ax? I should have fucking known that was 8-ax. I should have known, you motherfucker 8-ax. I don't know what job you have, but I hope you never lose it. I hope you never fucking lose that job. You can be my personal oiler.
An NPC that you can see in the trailer if you watch it. Definitely worth watching. The Warrior of Light's next great saga begins now, they say, but that...
Wait, no, the Shard's parallel worlds are numbered 2 to 14 because they couldn't figure out how to start from 1. Except half of them were destroyed. There's likely only 6 of them. You are speaking the language of the weeb to me, Green Sky Wizard. I know next to nothing about Final Fantasy. I know so little. Like I said at the beginning, all I know is that there was a guy with white hair called Sephiroth who stabbed some bitch and everyone made a meme about it. All I know is that when I was dating my ex, she made me do an anime hairstyle that I got at a hairdresser, and she sucked the schmeat out of me. I lost my soul for an entire week. Okay? All I fucking know about this goddamn game is the hour I played of it. Where some random came up to my friend and asked him to shit in his mouth. I'm not going to go into the details of everything he said because I can't remember all of it. That's what I remember. That's what I know about Final Fantasy.
7 hours of meetings. My job is a senior infrastructure engineer.
Oh,
I'm a low-level executive at a bank. I also own a business. I also receive weekly dividends in the stock market.
Okay, Mr. Employed. Okay, Mr. Employed. Yeah, real nice, huh? Yeah, just flexing on the unemployed retard. Yeah, okay. I bet you're so rich, you fucking wipe your ass with toilet paper too, huh? Motherfucker. Thanks, 8-ax. I appreciate it.
That's all I can say about the storyline for now. But with 7.5, the storyline releasing next week on April 28th, this will set up the storyline for Evercold. And they basically don't want to leave it at just that, so there's a few more bits visually.
Probably has a BMW with working turn signals. No. I'm pretty sure that 8-ax is white. I don't think he has a black man's willy. I'm pretty sure he doesn't. I'm fairly certain he's white.
Firstly, they show us a picture of a village, this boat here, and this beautiful arena in development. Maybe he owns a plantation, but that's a different kind of BMW, and that one's out in the field. Development there. These are dungeon-related or duty-related pictures, looking very interesting. They say all the fourth is a stage. Lots of interesting images in this collage. A massive crystal tree or object in one picture. I think it might be a tree from...
those visuals don't look bad. If I'm just being 100% honest, those visuals do not look bad. They either look AI generated on the next Kickstarter that's going to scam people, or if that's actually in game, that's pretty fucking solid. I'm going to be honest with you.
The trailer footage, I think it's the
BMW stands for break my window and take me home. Yeah.
Same one. There's another shot of that exact same scene where you see the object in a lake with water surrounding it. There's a lot of Nordic dragon or serpent themed statues, and
that looks cool as fuck. I'm gonna be honest, that looks cool as fuck.
Buildings that are new and fresh, not something we've seen in the game before. Then we have this shot of a camp in a barren environment, it's described as, and this is what appears to be skyships on the bottom right here. Presumably a form of travel up to higher levels, higher elevation on this expansion, not just on a flat plane. They show a nighttime shot of the same area, kind of like a lighting test, which looks beautiful. Then they show...
That does look good. I can already see all the RP sex happening in this area already. My father, however, has only driven BMWs for the last 30 years. Jesus Christ. So, like, did you have to tell him that he has brain damage, or did he just always know?
Show this absolutely gorgeous, fertile cropland with large buildings in the background there. And then we have a shot of a garden area, it is described as, with small houses sort of built into turf, so presumably inhabitants that live in those. You can speculate as to what they might...
Hold on. And yet nothing happens on those maps. What do you mean by that? Like, you guys have got to give me context here, because I know nothing about Final Fantasy. What do you mean nothing happens on those maps? Is this just like a visual set piece, and there's like no quests? Nothing worth doing? What do you mean by that? No, that is bullshit. There are fates and hunts. No fucking clue what the fuck a fate is. But if they're hunting children, or at least those midget children things, that's fine. That's good.
Might be Lalafels, I don't know, goblins, who knows. And then the next shot we have a lighting test of an area that they say may...
I noticed something about these areas, right? There are always these big butt plug things here. Now, I'm not a Final Fantasy player, so I know nothing about that, but there seems to be a giant shining butt plug in every single zone that they've shown off. Is that like the teleporting kind of thing, like the waypoints in Guild Wars 2? Or does that serve a different purpose? These crystals are the fast travel system. Okay, so it's the waypoints. Okay, that makes sense.
Or may not be underground. The lighting kind of makes it look like it's underground, but I guess it might not be. It might be a floating rock, or who knows what this is. It's weird, isn't it? Very interesting. Can't wait to explore that. And then they show this shot of a sort of city-style area with very unique buildings, looking very different from what we've seen before. Then they show this shot of a building with these big, iconic...
Someone needs to tell me. Does this what the game actually looks like when you play it? Or is this like high pre-renders, not actually in the game? This is the advertisement. Like the McDonald's burger on the picture, and then you like open the box with the burger inside of it, and there's just like an unshaven rat between two pieces of bread with like a sad piece of lettuce on top of it? Or like, is this real? Yes-ish. That belongs to Hans Niemann. I have no idea who that is. I'm laughing so hard that the children are mentioned in 1 minute and butt plugs are mentioned in another. Well, of course they are.
Looks incredible. Runs incredible.
Okay. But do the children run incredible? Because it sounds like they get caught fairly often.
Gates. And then they show this of an aetheryte in the foreground with structures in the background. They describe this as a mix of organic and fantastical design. A lot of these pictures were unicy, says Koji Fox. But again, we're showed a bunch of under development concept artwork now.
Okay, so this is the concept art. This isn't real. This is them pretending. Okay.
Firstly, a big lake with this massive city with crystals in the center. And then a lovely shot of a garden on top of a building, it's described. And then a shot of somewhere covered with lava.
That just looks like what they were trying to build in the desert in Dubai. Does anyone know if, like, the Sheikh's son plays Final Fantasy XIV? Is this where he's getting his ideas from? Father, we must build a Final Fantasy wall in the middle of the desert. Yes, my child. Here's $25 billion. It's all I had under the couch cushions today.
Lava. And then a nice architecture sort of shot of a building here. And then this shot of a massive citadel with sort of dragon serpent style building that just looks, wow, it's incredibly Norse, isn't it? And then
Norse? The fuck are you talking about, Norse? That don't look Norse at all. What kind of crap? Is this like... Give me a sec. Okay, no. Makes sense. Okay, when you squint... Okay, I can see what the Japanese developers were going for. Then it does look Norse.
And then they show this shot of a building on the side of a lake. And then one of a volcanic-style area with buildings with lava. Apparently this has a mechanical feel. It might be a city or a dungeon or something, Koji Fox says. And another shot of the same location. This time you'll see it as an airship or something like that. Skyship to the top.
That looks like the Char Home City. That straight up just looks like the fucking Char Home City in Guild Wars 2 to me.
Of the screen. So maybe this is somewhere we visit. It could be a dungeon, right? We could visit there on airship. It could be a place. Who knows? They say the fourth is a world not without danger. And this time it will be massive. They show us this picture of this giant beast. They say these...
Now, I'm not sure where these guys got this picture of the inside of my ex-girlfriend's vagina. But I am very impressed that they managed to depict it this accurately. They even got the fact that she's frigid as fuck right. Very impressive. I'm fucking mad now. Apparently, Crafton is hiring people to develop Terra 2. I'm mad as fuck. I'm mad Terra even has a private server now. I hate the Terra community. Josh Strife Hayes was right in killing that MMO. There's a Terra 2? Why would they develop a Terra 2 if Josh Strife Hayes went out of his way to kill Terra 1?
These are arcane giants roaming the ice fields. And as you can see, it's kind of above the cloud level there. They say there will be many of them roaming. Koji Vox says, are they friend or foe or are they gods? Interesting. Next up, they show town areas.
I'm sorry, but if that's what your god looks like, you need a better god.
Specifically labeled as that. This is the first then. This town looks incredible. They say it's very fantastical and representative of the art direction of the entire expansion. They show a new shot of that city from before, looking incredibly detailed. And then a shot of the market area of that city, so where you'd probably see your crafters, your vendors, that kind of thing. And then a shot of a town area with distinctive arenas. This might be floating in the sky with that big arena sort of area in the middle. And then they show this shot of a beautiful town with foliage.
Okay, so this is just concept art. I don't trust concept art. I mean, then again, it is an Asian game. So maybe I've got a little bit more trust in the Asians to get this right than I do any Western studio by like a wide fucking margin. They feed their Asian devs like 2 rice grains a day, whip them into shape, and then they make some godlike fucking visual and then just slap a cash shop on top of it, which is honestly, that's a lot more development than the shit we see out of the West. So, I mean, I do trust them just based off of experience. I trust the Asians to get this right more than I do, like, anyone else when it comes to MMOs. Terra 2 sounds as exciting as CBT. Look, Terra 2 might not be CBT. Let's be honest. Terra 2 might just be anal without lube, okay? We don't know. What information is out there aside from the announcement that there is going to be a Terra 2? We have no fucking clue what it's going to look like. It's going to be a mobile game. I know.
Everywhere. Then they show some inhabitants of some of these places. They showed a cat creature.
Oh, Christ, why did you have to make it... Why did you have to give it those proportions? I know where this is going. I can tell already where this is going. I've seen a mild amount of RP in this game. I know where this is going.
Whatever this thing is, this kitty cat will be probably a new race we meet. Maybe this is related to an...
Japan loves their silly little creatures. Japan might love their silly little creatures, but everyone I've seen on the English servers wants to fuck their silly little creatures. That's the problem.
Allied Society quest area or something. And then they show the town that the kitty cats are apparently from. So I think this is going to be new Allied Society stuff, personally. We have more finished, they say, so we don't want to spoil 7.5 and what's coming in that patch. And obviously 7.5 is on April 28th. By the time Berlin FanFest rolls around, they say we'll have more to show. So let's move on to game design updates. They say their focus is an ever-evolving Final Fantasy XIV. They want to say why they're evolving 14. As you know, the history of 14 goes back to 2010 with 1.0's release. They say we have covered a lot of ground with our journey so far, 6 unique expansions thus far, and with the player base reaching 35 million registered accounts from 2013 to 2026 from a Realm Reborn to now, the world has changed. Everything has changed, including our...
This is deceptive. This is very fucking deceptive. I'll tell you why. Just because people register an account doesn't mean that people play the game. If you go and you look at Baldur's Gate 3 now, and you look at the achievements, there's like 20% of the people who bought Baldur's Gate 3 who still don't have the achievement from escaping the Nautilus. It is impressive that they're growing in account numbers, but registered accounts is a dodge. Show the player population count on a monthly basis. This right here is to try and like flex and look good, but this is a misdirect.
Lives and lifestyles IRL. There is something that is comfortable with a game that doesn't change, but in other ways Yoshi P says bad things happen, and it's all about fighting off fatigue. Showing so many tombstones here on this animation, they say it's been 13 years, that's a lot of Allagan tombstones. We're going in a different direction for 8.0. With consistency does come fatigue, and Final Fantasy XIV must change and evolve to better meet our changing lives. The evolution...
Someone tell that to Blizzard. They thought that as well, but then they went in the opposite direction. They evolved, but backwards.
Starts with 8.x onwards, and apparently they're focusing on an ever-evolving game design as their new goal. To do this, as a start, and they say there's a lots to cover, and they need all 3 FanFests to cover all that they want to say, but today is just the foundation. Firstly, this is the Adventurer activity screen. This is when you press...
I'm going to need 2 pieces of tape on the side of my head to understand this. I need to go back and be reborn as a little Asian boy who gets beaten brutally into playing the piano like a grandmaster by the time I'm 5 years old to understand this shit. Because this is just a flashbang of information to me, but this looks like a seasonal track thing. Yes, there we go. Battle Pass. Oh, God, I'm so tired of battle passes. I'm so tired of the seasonal fucking bullshit. Oh, it's so infuriating seeing this kind of shit to me. This is a negative to me. Most people probably love this shit. People probably eat this slop up, but I'm so tired of every fucking live service game feeling like they need to put a battle pass system into their bullshit. Make everything contemporary, make everything not last more than a few months, having seasonal activities. It's frustrating.
Press C on your character in the game, and it shows missions, rewards, savage gear. This is the new character widget when you press C. So as you can see, there is gear progression at the bottom, switching from daily based to a weekly based system.
Wait, ironically, the current system is worse. It's daily. Oh, God. Oh, God. Daily? Why?
Is their new goal. So the current duty roulette and daily bonus system is tied to tomestones, efficiently doing roulettes to get your 450 tomes for the week, trying to do them in as least time as possible, doing least time consuming instances and rinsing and repeating. This is how it's been for 10.
But can we have battle passes for taxes? You know, I've thought about that idea before, Filter. I've thought about it. You know, there actually kind of is a battle pass system with taxes already, you see. The battle pass for taxes activates when you stop paying taxes and you take that extra money and you buy yourself a large amount of fertilizer. You find out where your local tax office is. And I'll tell you the rest when you level up your battle pass.
10+ years, they say, so some people are getting wary of this. So with Evercold and 8.0 onwards, this changes from a daily to a weekly system, which unlocks more freedom from the players, they say. From this screen here, players will be able to manage their character's growth from one screen in total. This is all still in early development and will likely change before release. It's quite rough around the edge.
Did you spot it? Did you spot it? I found the real reason why everyone's so excited about this update now. I found it. I found the reason why. I figured it out. Do you see it? I want to see if you guys see it. Can you spot why Final Fantasy is going to be doing so good? Because I can. No. No, it's not freedom. It's not force. Not paid audience. No, I can see it. I can see where this game is going. It might actually be good. There's your answer. Because those are the kinds of white guys you need on the development team. You see one of those domes shining its way across the field? You know that guy knows what the fuck he's doing. You know the game might just be a fucking banger if that's what your devs look like. If that's the guy that they hired to translate Japanese into English and he's the one talking so that the English people understand, yeah. And that's the guy on stage. So imagine how fucking bald the people in development are.
As you can see, as a concept. So more detail then. With the weekly system, we have missions. You do an activity on this list here.
Koji Fox is a treasure. I have no idea who the fuck Koji Fox even is. I have no clue. Dev and also English lead singer for Final Fantasy XIV band. Well, there you go. See, I needed to know nothing about that, and you're all telling me he's a treasure and a wonderful person. You see, the bald knows. The bald knows.
And it gives you activity points, a new form of currency. This includes everything from duties, storyline stuff, quests, gate events in the Gold Saucer, crafting, and...
Is the word Call of Duty censored in the YouTube chat? Doesn't look like it. Unless you follow that up with several slurs, I know that you'll get auto-modded by YouTube because they don't give me the tools to moderate my own shit. Because I'd put all of that shit to 0 if I could.
Many more. You'll see that there are 3,000 activity points that are capped for 3k for the week, and some missions like MSQ quests can only be completed once. However, some below that you see there on the list are repeatable. This is to allow players of all different playstyles, they say, to feel rewarded for doing what they want to do. If you didn't get your 450 tomes from one week and you missed out, this then will fix it with weekly points, where you can earn unlearned points from 1 week prior if you cap the current week's points. By evolving from a daily to a weekly cycle, this will allow players, they say, to choose how they play, when they play, and what they do to progress, and decide your in-game schedule based on your in-real-life schedule without having penalties.
All right, thank you, Green Sky.
They also move on to item level here, and they say there will be new ways to raise your item level. That is also changing very similarly.
item level, progression system, large expansive world, apparently decent cutscenes from what I've been told. Is Final Fantasy just anime WoW? I'm getting the impression that Final Fantasy is nothing else but anime World of Warcraft. That's just my instincts acting up here. Yes. Okay. Is it better anime WoW, or is it anime WoW that is going in the same direction as World of Warcraft has already gone, but at a slower rate? Because if I get into this fucking game and the first quest is 2 gay frogs want to have sex with each other and you need to write a poem to them, I'm going to be real fucking mad. Not because of the quest line, but it's not going to show the frogs fucking on screen. And if you're not going to go all the way, why even start?
There, up until now, has only been really 2 ways to increase your item level. One is to do your savage raids and get gear, and the other is tombstone exchange. This locks people into content and creates a content drought between patches, they say. They will give more details on this in the future, however, at Tokyo FanFest, but this was just a glimpse of what's to come, and you can expect it's a similar system to what we've seen with the activity list, activity points, and rewards, right? So now they introduce seasons, and Yoshibi says when I talk about seasons, some people might expect season passes and paying money. Yoshibi says no extra fees like other games that do. This will not. A season pass.
What does he mean, no extra fees? What does that mean? How can you have a battle pass system and no extra fees? That feels like a dodge. That feels like I'm being lied to, but maybe that's just because I played World of Warcraft forever.
The 14 will not incur any extra cost, and the game is not going free to play. So that's kind of like massaging me ears, honestly, with words like that. I'm good to see that's clarified. They say a season then in 14 is to make it easier to understand rather than just having patch and increments of patches instead, especially when a patch may have many small patches in it, typically. So 7.5, 7.51, 7.56, etc. This will now just be called a season. We currently have a 2-patch cycle, so as you can see, as an example, 7.0 and 7.1 collectively would be a season. 7.2 and 7.3 collectively would be another season. Patches still exist, but the 2-patch cycle will begin a season. And also, the gap between patches has been...
Come on, you fucking piece of shit. Just fucking... Oh, don't... Where's that fucking sound coming from? It's one of these things. Fuck.
He read the email slow.
Where the fuck?
Saw the fake prize glow.
Oh, there. Fucking motherfucking cable thieves. Fucking pieces of shit. Swear to God, one of these days, I'm gonna fucking go out there with a hammer, just bonk a ball in the fucking head. Goddamn rat fucks. Is my mic? Oh shit, my mic's unmuted. Fuck. Right, there we go. There we go. It's working. Right, sorry about that. So, yeah, for some reference, for some registration of what happens there. So I live in a dog shit third world shithole of a country. I live in a fucking trash ass fucking shithole, dog shit area. And what happens is every now and then, the piece of shit cable thieves in my area decide to get uppity. and they decide to try and yank cables out the ground. Now, this happens like maybe once every 3 or 4 days. And they surged my house. It doesn't seem like they succeeded. I hope one of them grabbed that fucking cable and died like a goddamn hamster in a microwave. But it doesn't seem like they've managed to cut off power to the entire area. They've just, they surged the entire place. So sorry about that. Right. Where were we? Anyway, we were somewhere here, I believe. Stop getting copper-based fiber. It's not the fiber cable. It's the electrical cables in the fucking ground. These pieces of shit in this area keep putting copper back into the ground after it gets stolen. And then some new retard shows up to steal the fucking copper cables. At this point, the copper cables in the goddamn ground are a respawn point. They're like actual MMORPG. You mine some copper, you come back later, and the thing is respawned. It's fuck me. I don't want to live in an MMO. I want to play MMOs. For fuck's sakes, you fucking retards. Anyway, it's fucking working. It's working. Okay. Everything seems okay-ish. Connection seems okay. It was just a house surge. Thankfully, I've got something that handles that. Not the worst it could have been. And we can keep going. Right. Where was I? Oh yeah, that's right.
This will not. A season pass for 14 will not incur any extra cost, and the game is not going free to play. So that's kind of like massaging me ears, honestly, with words like that. I'm good to see that's clarified. They say a season then in 14 is to make it easier to understand rather than just having patch and increments of patches instead, especially when a patch may have many small patches in it, typically. So 7.5,
okay, so I've heard that already.
7.56, etc. This will now just be called a season. We currently have a 2-patch cycle. So as
wait, infinite copper money glitch? I thought SA was meant to be a third world country. It fucking is, because in a first world country, you don't have retards riding around with a fucking donkey wagon yanking cables out the goddamn ground, thinking that they could just pull shit out the ground and just carry on, and it doesn't affect anyone. I live in a low trust society, and that means we need bigger guns and more dogs and big fucking machetes. That's what we need.
As you can see, as an example, 7.0.
Man, give me a second. That actually pissed me off. That pissed me off so fucking much. God damn it. Anyway, continuing. We'll be fine.
7.1 collectively would be a season. 7.2 and 7.3 collectively would be another season. Patches still exist, but the 2-patch cycle will begin a season. And also, the gap between patches has been getting bigger, Yoshi P says. We are hopefully trying to bring that closer together, which we want to talk more.
Dogs aren't enough, get a crocodile. But then Clavicular would just shoot it. Can't do that.
More about in future FanFest, end quote. So that is good news as well. A lot of people are feeling like they're too far apart. There's not enough to do in the game. Hopefully this addresses that. We'll have to wait and see, right? Character focused design is the second section.
Wait, what is the chance? Well, hold on, I missed that message. What are the chances the copper used for new cables is also the same copper that's stolen? 100%. It's actually an infinite money glitch. Unironically, what happens is they take the cables out the ground, they fuck up the cables through a machine so it doesn't look like copper cables. They then sell it to a smelting factory who smelts back down the copper, and then they put the same copper back in the ground later. Keeps happening. They could just leave the copper in the fucking ground and get a job, but no. Instead, they need to snort the fucking LCD screen powder from inside of a goddamn TV because the magic witch doctor man told them they were fucking invincible. Then they need to go out barehanded, barefooted into the fucking raining street where there's a giant puddle, stand in the puddle and grab the copper with their bare hands because guess what? The witch doctor told them they were invincible that day, and then they found out that they fucking weren't. And when they go back to the witch doctor's like, oh, he had bad juju. There was a reason he died. He upset the gods. I'm not kidding. Go look this up. Go look up the word Sangoma, and you will find out that it's a verified job field in South Africa. We have degrees for fucking witch doctors. That's how backwards the place I live is.
In Evercold and patches after, they want to make the character the focus, making you as unique as possible.
Not calling that, fuck you, John. God damn it, I'm trying to get another job.
To do this starts with the UI. We can fully pose this character on a character screen. The background is where you are in the game, and this is what it looks like when you open the UI with the C button, your character button. The first thing changing is the armory system. You will always still be able to swap between jobs on one character, but that...
Wait, and that's why I don't date African women nor Haitians, not either. That's dark magic bullshit. Blade Knight, you are missing out. You are really missing out. An African woman will do whatever the fuck you want for one over-seasoned chicken drumstick. That's a missed opportunity. Just don't marry him.
That means that the gear is specific to each job. In 8.0, however, all jobs still have to be leveled separately, but now will share the same item level of the highest gear.
You see, this is what I was talking about. No character, no fucking character should look like that and be wearing a cut top like that. That attracts the wrong kind of audience. Hassan's not right about a lot of things, but I bet if he saw this character design, he would start calling everyone who played Final Fantasy XIV a pedophile while he jacked off to those characters at the same time.
Character job you have. So how that works, who knows, but apparently that's how that's going to work. So if you've got an astrologian that you've just leveled to 100, and you've got a dragoon that's been level 100 for a while and has 750 gear, the astrologian will have 750 average item level. Don't know how that works. No further information was given, but it's interesting to see, isn't it? To save time. They say this won't include stat boosts from materia and things like that, and we still want to encourage min-maxing of your character. For the majority of players, this means that you have more freedom of how you play. So if you wanted to do a savage raid and didn't have good gear on another job, this would allow you to switch to that and do it. Okay. There are many details to tell you in the future, they say, but this is how they plan to expand out the...
I don't understand how the class system works in Final Fantasy, so I'm not quite certain how this plays into anything and how big of a deal this is.
System. Next, then, they go on to character action skins. Apparently, this is a new system that allow you to use animations that are to further set you apart from other characters. Some of these will be rewards from the activity system, and they will show more of this in Berlin, but the idea is the Dragoon would use the same ability. Two characters would have a different animation if they choose to have so. So a bit more unique customization of your character. Very cool stuff.
Won't that make it impossible to tell the character classes apart, though?
Then they show the character creation options are being expanded.
Is Final Fantasy still a sub? As far as I understand it, it's the first 3 expansions and the base game are no sub, and then beyond that point you have to pay a sub.
Means that thanks to...
Which, to be honest, I prefer that kind of system over a over-monetized bullshit cash grab, shitty, trash little thing where they just fucking pay to win the fuck out of everything. I would unironically pay a sub if it meant I could guarantee there's no pay to win in the goddamn game.
To the graphical update system previously, it means that we have a much less load on the engine. So more options will be available for your character in 8.0 onwards. Here are some features then. So there's going to be...
So you don't like Korean MMOs? Yes. I fucking hate how over-monetized Korean MMOs. What's even worse is the Asian mindset behind MMOs with all their cash shops and shit. Because it's like, the idea is you're going to spend all this money in the game, and if you play the game but spend no money, then the Asian mindset is, haha, you're poor. Yes, motherfucker, I'm poor. I'm not trying to pay more fucking money to play a goddamn video game.
Be a color picker that is available for your eye, hair, and skin tone. A color picker
also, WoW is pay to win.
Is allowing you to select any shade of color from the rainbow you want to, if you've seen it in other games. This will have improved customization.
Again, what the fuck is that thing? Ugh.
of eyes and lips, the addition of eyeshadow features, face paint layering, and the ability to toggle on and off individual parts of armor pieces. Here are some pictures then. Firstly, with the color picker, you can finally get the color hair you want. This will apply to color of your hair, your skin, and your eyes. They show some examples. They look amazing, and you can make your character as you will.
The blue fucking hair. The green and the pink. Does this game, I gotta know this. Someone else will know because I don't play Final Fantasy. Does Final Fantasy suffer from a severe case of caronitis? This won't be the Asian player base. This will be the Western player base will suffer from this problem. From what I see, this game is for weebs. No, that's obvious. That's the baseline. Get this fucking poll off my screen. What is it about hating the Polish here? No, not caronitis. Caronitis. Does this game have a bunch of fat, overweight Karens who work in middle management, and this is where they go to escape the reality of being 500 fucking kilograms and pretend that they're the cutesy little model in a game? That's what I'm wondering. Is this the game where all the Californian dog fucking women go? One of the Karens replaced Koji for one expansion. I bet that was the worst expansion, wasn't it?
So if you've always wanted to get the Solution 9 hairstyles, you can get even brighter than those.
Oh,
different
Jesus.
shades. Very cool stuff. Huge surprise on that one. And that applies to your skin as well. So you can have a green character if you want to, with bright blue eyes or something, neon
Okay, so it's turning into Ion character customization.
eyes. Very cool. They say improved irises and lips. They show a before and after. This is also showing.
I'm too much of a fucking boomer to spot the difference.
Bring the layering of face paint, the new option there. Apparently there will be functions to change iris size, the highlights around eyes, and here's a screen, a close-up of a face to show some more details on this Aura character. The eyeshadow and face paint there. Apparently there will be a feature for lip glossiness. All these are new things being added, and there'll be lots of other things in the future. They show toggling off sections of gear. For example, on this, you can see you can take parts off of gear. The pauldrons here are taken off.
Okay, that's a feature that's been in video games forever. I'm surprised it took them this long to put this in this game.
As well as leather belts and other parts. This is very similar, they explain, to the visor command for helmets, where you can toggle visors up and down, but this will toggle visibility of certain sections on other item slots, which is pretty cool. I've been hoping for something like this for some time now.
Okay, fine. Fantasy game, fine. Fantasy game, perfectly fine. Weird cosmetic that I can kind of see fitting in a fantasy game, cool. What the fuck is Mr. Abercrombie and Fitch doing here? What the fuck is that shit? That's what you see when you walk into an overpriced store with shitty clothing that's been made by like children in a factory somewhere. That just looks like a dude with an ear deformation. What the fuck? That's an elf.
Furry Fantasy 14?
No.
Hiya!
He's not shaped like a fleshlight. What?
So this is great. Here are some more examples toggling off certain parts of gear, like the scarf there, the flowers, the backpack. All of that stuff can be toggled off, and obviously it'll be dependent on the piece of gear. This is great. This allows for freedom to better coordinate your character and make it your own. The character customizer updates are releasing 8.0. However, they do want to make people aware that beyond 8.x content, so in 8.1 and 8.2, etc., they will have more things like this, more advancement of your character. So that's pretty hype.
Isn't Final Fantasy 14 completely dead? I wouldn't fucking know, Newgash. I don't play the fucking game. This is me deciding whether it might be worth trying it or not.
These changes, they say, are about making the Warrior of Light the center of the adventure in 14. Awesome stuff. Moving on then, ever-evolving content. This is about improving public fields, which is your open world areas, such as the Lower Lenosha, places like that, right? Open world areas. That means adding more dynamic events to content to areas and allowing players to master those areas. They say with daily content being in the duty finder, zones have felt lonely and empty, and that's their fault.
That's the thing you guys were complaining about earlier, before the copper thieves fucking shut down my stream. So the game feels lonely and empty. I would guess that's because everyone's too busy RPing, shitting in each other's mouths in the main city, and everything else is dead. It's like there's zero outer world activity happening.
They admit. We want to fix that, they say, by adding more exciting content to those open zones. Moving forward, we're bringing some quality of life features as well for questing, but more...
All the friends who ask me to play Final Fantasy XIV with them just want to goon with their characters. You know, there's a neat little trick to handling that, cat. What you want to do is get really involved with them, RP with them, do their gooning sessions with them, record them, screenshot all their messages, and send it to their boss. That'll stop that behavior real fast.
More details on all of that will be in the Berlin FanFest, so new content, whatever that will be, who knows. Our battle content will also be evolving, they say. They're adding a third difficulty to 8-person raids. This will not be above, but between normal and savage. So you'll have normal, this new mode, and then savage.
That to me indicates that they didn't have that difficulty before and people were having trouble making the leap between one difficulty and the next. That's probably to help out the retards like me who can't figure it out. Linear story, mainly instance content with RP players in the city areas. Okay, that makes sense. There's also no real reason to go back to the open areas after going through them except if a relic step requires them. There's nothing like metas in Guild Wars 2, so there's no dynamic events, there's no build-up of story or lore or any of that shit. There's none of that. That's like not a thing. Also, I just realized something. Let me just fix this quick. No, not that one. No, not that one. There we go. Let me just do that. There. Now you can see the small percentage of the screen that wasn't available for viewing before.
They want to improve the clear rates of Savage. They say it's something like 20% for a tier, and they can do this by shoring up new players to allow players to improve, as well as improve their gear. This will be one of the routes they do so. However, they say hardcore gamers don't despair. They still have Ultimate and new Ultimates with new updates to that in the future as well. So a new difficulty tier to kind of act as a leg up between normal and Savage might be a great idea, honestly. A lot of people have wanted that for the longest time, so very cool stuff. They say they're adjusting progression routes for 24-player alliance raids as well.
Just hopping in to answer the poll, there's a lot of good in 14, but if you bounced off of Retail WoW, you'll probably bounce off of 14 for similar reasons. I don't know, because I do... So this is the way I look at it, right? If there is enough similarity between what Final Fantasy currently is
Sounds kind of
and World
gay.
of Warcraft Classic, I can see myself sticking around to enjoy the experience. But if it is almost exactly the same experience as Retail WoW, where it just shoves you through everything, the previous story and expansions that they built up mean nothing and do have no value, and you can just hop around from one to the other with no coherent idea of what the fuck is going on, then yeah, that'll piss me off.
They say there can be quite time-consuming for a lot of players. They have no plans to shorten alliance raids, but they're exploring ways to improve their progression by reducing the time impact on a player. But there's no info on that at this FanFest.
Look at that bald man. That's what a Giga Chad looks like who makes games.
They say all new types of battle content will also be added, and they will also update more on that in future FanFests. Next up then, they say for game design updates, they have an ever-evolving system. After 13 years, we're finally getting same region player matching. This is your cross data center party finder confirmed that we talked about before, and I thought that's what they meant. Turns out I was right. It is cross data center party finder. Thank you.
No, you need to do the previous DLCs to not just know the story, but also to know the game mechanics. Well then, okay, then it's already one step up from Retail. I'll see then you'll like the aspects of 14. It does make you go through the story and build you understand. You see, that alone, that singular factor, makes it infinitely better than what the current WoW retail experience is, hands down. The fact that they've got a vertical progression system, but they haven't put some midget child character who lets you hop between expansions like a cokehead at a party trying to find a free hit, already puts Final Fantasy above WoW retail, and I haven't even played the game.
Finally, we get this. This means you can play with all worlds on the same region. So here you go, as a picture example showing how people can play together. The barrier is getting removed like this. Instead of being forced to play on raid-focused servers, that is over, Yoshi P says. This happens in 7.5x, somewhere in that patch cycle, so you don't have to wait for the expansion. Development is wrapping up, and they are stress testing it.
God, look at this crowd. Look at all these fat retards in this fucking crowd. Can you imagine what that place must smell like? Jesus. Your hot bunny girl GF in Final Fantasy, it's this guy right here. That ultra sexy fucking cat character, it's this guy right here. Oh man, and you know that they're wearing their mother's underwear while RPing as a female character just to get into the motion of it.
With some of the stress tests starting in Japan, this will expand to US, EU and China, and they hope to have everything done for this cross data center stuff before Evercold begins. This will be updated on information on the Lodestone articles very soon.
Okay, here's a question. If I started playing Final Fantasy from the next stream during this unemployment arc of my life, is there any chance at all that I would be able to get to the end of Final Fantasy, get to the point of Evercold's release on time? Is there any hope in hell? Ignore my capabilities of tech. Ignore the fucking fact that I cannot, stream consistently without some filthy fucking copper thief destroying shit. It's like 500 hours. That's like 2 months if I streamed every day for 8 hours. If you play only the main story quest. So like ignore everything, discard every side quest and every other focus except the main story quest line.
So now they talk about
ignore you. Fuck you, Lithy.
New jobs. So the expansion will have 2 new jobs. Apparently one is a tank and another is a DPS, namely a physical range DPS, and that's all they show here.
New classes.
Yoshi P says it's hot in here and takes off his jacket to reveal his t-shirt, and it says, guess who's back? And Ritatin Sassarvina is on it. Typically,
no idea who that is, but he does look cool.
Then, if we were to read into this, a character using 2 shields, they're gun shields, if I remember correctly from A Realm Reborn. These are apparently Final Fantasy XIV original jobs. And
Okay, this, I'm going to be honest. This is convincing me that I should try out Final Fantasy. Is it worth... No, not is it worth. Which... Which, is
Draw
this
a mashup
first of all, is this a hard Trinity system?
Lalafell from Final Fantasy XIV,
is
and
this
Asura from Guild Wars 2.
Like healer tank DPS? And is it worth playing something that's not a DPS? What the fuck did you... What the hell is that? What unholy abomination piece of shit was that? Good God. Ugh. Sickening. So what's up, Blue? Lou, I'm glad you're here. I have to apologize to you for your other AI gen that didn't go through because Tangia just fucked it up. Tangia just royally fucked it up. Sorry about that one. That was my bad. It got auto-modded for some weird fucking reason. It's the Asura X weird FF children. God. As if God couldn't punish me enough. That's sickening. That should be bannable. No sweat, Tangier refunded the creds. Okay, thank God. Thank fuck that it at least refunded you. That's important. So, wait, hold on. Healers are known as green DPS because most of the time you're just dealing damage. Okay, so... Wait, so you heal by dealing damage? Is that how the healers work? Also, which one is the most worth playing, right? Healer, tank, or DPS? Right, yeah, DPS, I'm assuming it's going to be in the same kind of category as every other MMO where the game is fucking flooded with DPS. Are tanks, like the spec... Also, what's up, Iconic? I just saw your name there. Tanks feel really strong and active, along with healers are far more DPS focused than on WoW. Okay, that might be a good change. Are tanks like an underrepresented class, or are healers an underrepresented class? Can you promise us you'll try a character creation that's a furry child? Fuck no. I do not need to be put on an FBI watch list. It's an unemployed person with fucking CP on the screen streaming it. Yeah, no, that's a great idea. That's brilliant. Let me get arrested too. That'll go good. Tanks are more and both are underrepresented. Okay, is there a reason why tanks and healers are underrepresented? Is there a reason why people don't want to play those? Because you, like in WoW, no one wants to play a tank because that means the group responsibility is on you. No one wants to play a healer because then everyone bitches at you when they die because they did some retarded shit. Healers basically spam one button to DPS. It's like most games, people enjoy doing damage. Normal reason. Okay, so it's the standard thing. You know what? I've considered going on a tank arc, right? Aside from way back in the day, during TBC and vanilla in WoW, I played a shaman tank. I played it in raids. I was a better tank than some of the fucking warriors and paladins out there. After that experience, I dropped tanks entirely. I played a healer for a very long time on my shaman. After Ulduar, after clearing ICC, I decided fuck that, and I played a bunch of fucking DPSs, but I never went back to it. Shaman tank in retail. This was back in the day during vanilla and during TBC, where shamans had specific abilities and specs in their talent trees that allowed for tanking, and it was high spec tanking because what you had to do was you had to actually manage the game, and it was really, really fucking fun using your rock biter, and it was such a weird and hilarious thing to do because you walk into a raid as a shaman and you're trying to get the fucking daggers, because a dagger is better than any other weapon for a vanilla shaman tank because you use rock biter enchant to hold aggro, and you're also using chain lightning near non-fucking stop for your beginner pulls, and it was fucking amazing. I loved that shit, and they took that away from me. What is your favorite way to play class-wise? I don't really have a favorite way anymore, to be honest. I used to, like, when I was a little fucklet, when I was a little cum sprite, when I was a young warthog, I switched off my shaman tank for a little while. I leveled up a hunter. I played a hunter for a very long time because it was just easy to top the DPS charts. But that was like brain-dead gameplay. It was like the easiest thing imaginable. Healer and tank has a healthy population. You see, now I'm getting conflicting information. I'm thinking of going on a tank arc and actually trying to figure out tanking again, because I did it back in the day, and I was okay. The fact that I tanked certain parts of Black Temple using a shaman in TBC gave me the confidence to believe that I could tank beyond that, and I'm still delusional enough to believe I can do it.
And not from any other game. The first will be unveiled in Berlin, and they are very early in development. So they
wait, you can play all classes on one character. Wait, so one character has all of the specs that come with Final Fantasy. Man, that's fucking weird. That's weird.
I don't have anything else to show, but yeah.
I can answer things in VC with you. I'll hop in the VC after this because I've got some questions.
Gun shields. Interesting. Speaking of jobs then, there is a new job system. New jobs action system has Reborn mode and Evolved mode. So these are two new modes of playing the game. In Final Fantasy XIV,
Reborn is what happens when you get aborted and you have to restart again.
They say you have 21 jobs currently, so the two battle modes will only be available to those 21 jobs, not Beastmaster or Blue Mage, no limited job content. Reborn mode then, to explain this, is keeping it familiar. This Reborn mode is what we have right now. The battle actions, rotations, etc. we used from A Realm Reborn until now. All 21 jobs will get 8.0 changes and updates as usual, but they will have your Reborn mode as well as Evolved mode. Evolved mode, it will also be available to all 21 existing jobs, but this is to emphasize individuality by allowing...
Can we stop calling things jobs and professions and what's it? I don't want to think about how unemployed I am. Just stick to calling them classes. I don't know where this weird fucking thing came from in MMORPGs where we had to use a different word for the same thing across multiple games.
Allowing for different rotations and fewer inputs, which might be the stinger here. Some people might think this is an easy mode, he says. No. In no way Evolved mode is a watered-down, simpler version of Reborn mode, end quote. They say to give games more modern feels, sometimes games feature modes to allow for more fluid control. The difference then? Reborn mode and Evolved mode Dragoon will have their own unique...
Okay, I'll give it that. That looks cool as fuck. That character looks cool as fuck.
Unique job abilities and actions. They will still have some things that overlap in terms of actions, but they will have their own unique actions and action rotations, making them feel completely different.
In before it's called cast because they are for a larger Indian player base. It's about playing the game, not scamming people. So I don't think they're worried about that one of it.
They say you can switch modes at any time outside of battle. Your job level is shared, so you don't need to go and relearn actions, and so is your gear. Apparently Evolved...
Wait, your job level is shared. So does that mean you can play one class, max out that class, and that means you've maxed out the other classes that go with it? No. What is someone needs to explain? You know what? I'll keep that for Iconic. I'll hop in the voice chat after this because that makes no sense to me.
Mode is available when you unlock your job for the first time.
Wait, they mean when switching between Reborn and Evolve? Oh, okay.
And all content should be clearable with both modes. Reborn mode will only be
it's mode switching.
Available for the existing 21 jobs and not any future jobs, which the future jobs will only have the Evolved mode. Which one is stronger, he says? Apparently Evolved is slightly stronger in DPS than Reborn mode, but it is designed to allow you to play how you like. Some fights might feel suited to one type or another, but they are trying to make the difference as negligible as possible in fights going forward. They plan to show more in the dev panel later today in the FanFest.
Oh, wait, shit. I just remembered something. I can't hop in the voice chat because the way my audio is set up, you're going to hear my voice and not hear Iconic's voice. And if I switch it over so that it feeds into the stream, you will hear Iconic's voice, and I won't hear Iconic's voice. Fuck. I've still got to fix that problem.
So we'll look at that in another video.
Sorry about that, Iconic. That's my bad. I've got to reroute my audio properly. I was trying to do that earlier today.
That presentation, they'll also have early development video, footage, and pictures probably, and the battle system designer will also be on that as well. So very interesting. 2 new battle modes. Wow. Additional updates then. The level cap is going to level 110 in 8.0. Internally, they were thinking about doing something else, but they settled on 110. Treasure hunts, fates, and the hunt will have updates in 8.0. There'll also be evolutions.
When I've got the time and I'm done with this whole scam thing that I was dealing with earlier, getting those people reported and shit, at some point I'll probably ping you, Iconic, and you're going to have to explain all this shit to me.
Of those pieces of content in the future. Lots of new features are planned for public areas, as they say, and they'll show that in the future as well.
What if you monitor the Discord output in OBS for their voice? I'll tell you what the problem with that is. Right here, let me explain this. Right, I have the most schizophrenic system you have ever seen. Where's that button? Right, so not that one. Here we go. So this is my main setup here, right? One PC takes in all the audio through one cable and routes it over here to the PC that handles all the streaming shit, right? This PC only receives one signal total from everything that comes from this one over here. Now, the issue is it will either route to my headphones or it will route to that, but it will not split the audio and allow me to hear it in my headphones and you guys to hear it on OBS on the other PC. Has more monitors than I have balls. Listen, I don't know how many balls you have, but that's fairly impressive if you got more than 2. I have so many fucking monitors because what I do, right, well, at least when I had a job, what I used to do is I would troll Facebook Marketplace and I'd find boomers who broke their monitors, right? And so they were like selling them for like 10 Rand, like next to nothing. They just wanted to get that shit gone. And what you discover is that because old people above the age of 50 don't generally understand technology very well, is that half the time the monitor's not broken, and the other half of the time, the only thing broken on the monitor is they shoved the cable in the monitor's ass in the wrong direction and broke the connecting piece. And all you have to do is crack the monitor open, reset the little fucking metal piece, and then it works perfectly fine. So I've gotten almost all of my monitors for free. Because boomers are dumbasses, and I hope they never learn their lessons.
New dungeons then, they say
also, I used to use all these monitors for my job.
There's obviously new dungeons, the same amount as any other expansion. These 4 in these pictures that look incredible are under development. There'll be new gear and recipes in 8.0, obviously. Here is some artwork looking at the new artifact gear, I believe. Looking pretty good. Some of them are kind of safe designs, I have to say. Some of them are very familiar, and some of them look quite interesting.
Gay. That last one's gay.
Advancements, especially like Samurai. Some really nice stuff here. I'm not 100% sold on it, but...
Wait, sent you a video that goes over when they went over in more detail. Okay, I'll take a look at that after this.
We can't see it in the game yet, so it might look completely different. And then they also show crafting and gathering.
I mean, none of this looks bad.
Stuff. They always show a concept of this. Looking pretty interesting. They also show new enemies here. They say, look at this Sabertooth and this weird creature.
That's a dance on the right. So you visit gay strip clubs, huh? That's fine. We don't judge. Out loud.
On the right there. They say the designs and gimmicks are all going to be pretty amazing. These apparently are linked to the main scenario of these pictures, so they can't show too much more here. 8-player raid series then, and the theme is going to be revealed in Berlin. They don't show anything here. And the new ultimate raids in 8.0, they can't show.
What? Germany is in Final Fantasy? What the fuck's going on here?
Duty support updates in 8.0 are continuing with the ability to enter dungeons in pairs of people. So you'll be able to go in with you and a friend and the rest trusts. They are currently working to show that off in Berlin. The new Alliance raid, they unveiled the raid series theme as Evangelion. Yes, that...
Next FanFest is in Berlin. I bet all the dominatrixes are really happy about that right now.
Anime Evangelion. It's called Ghosts of Desire. This is to celebrate the 30th anniversary of Evangelion. It's a series of raids on multiple tiers of 8.0. And for this...
Are we bullying you into playing Lalafell? No. I'm assuming that's the child race, Saro. No. I play MMORPGs to escape reality, not to relive the nightmare of being born with midgetitis. Thank you very much.
This exclusive content, whilst the producer of Evangelion will be fully supervising the development, they're doing it in-house, obviously at Creative Unit 3. Yoshi P is a massive Evangelion fan, and apparently super excited and very nervous to do this.
Oh, so that means that the end story of Final Fantasy is not going to make any fucking sense. Okay.
They're currently working hard to reveal more in the other FanFests. Very cool. System requirement updates, there are none. There will be no changes to system requirements for 8.0. However, they have one request, Yoshibi says. PS4 users, they say the game will work in 8.0, but it will only really work until 8.3 or so. He says you have 2 years to save up for a PS5 because they can't guarantee support beyond 8.3. So there we go. I mean, the PS4 is, what, 6 years old, maybe more? Crazy, isn't it? How time flies. So now some 7.5 stuff. So Beastmaster then, coming in 7.56, we get confirmation.
Okay, I've heard a lot of things about Beastmaster. I've seen a lot of posts on this, but I have no fundamental understanding on what the fuck any of that means. Why is Beastmaster such a big deal to the Final Fantasy group? Like, I keep hearing about Beastmaster nonstop. But like that, they're speaking an alien language when they talk about it. All I see, or like the most I understand out of the sentences is exclamation marks and question marks and fucking caps lock. That's all I've seen. What the fuck did the Beastmaster do? Limited job equals Pokemon minigame. Okay, it's a minigame. Okay.
Much later.
Okay, it's Pokemon. Okay, that makes sense. I can see why people are all over the place about it.
Than a lot of us hoped. They recap, obviously, what Beastmaster is. Then they talk about the Ultimate Raid for 7.5x. Apparently, it's the Dancing Mad Ultimate featuring Kefka. I don't know if there's any other characters, but it clearly shows Kefka, God Kefka. Really interesting. Cool.
No clue who the fuck that is and why he's a big deal.
And as predicted, we're also getting an expansion to the free trial. So this will go from level 70 to level 80 now, and will include Shadowbringers as part.
Thank God I get to spend less money.
Part of that free trial, which is incredibly generous and is probably the best expansion so far. So free trial players get a really, really good set of game to play.
Wait, Kefka equals main villain from an old Final Fantasy game. But why is he dressed like the Joker?
Hey, awesome stuff. They show some dates. Then 7.51 is June.
If I swear to God, I'm gonna be so fucking upset if that character is not in Final Fantasy, and there's not a cutscene somewhere where he walks in and just goes, "Do you know how I got these scars?"
The second, 7.55 is scheduled for July 28th, and 7.56 is the 8th of September, so quite far apart. That comes with confirmation, and that 7.51 on June the 2nd comes with a new Cosmic Exploration Star.
Wait, this is how you know Rose didn't actually play a Hunter in WoW because he doesn't know. No, I understand what Beast Hunter is inside of, I nearly said what someone called me in WoW for playing a fucking Hunter. I understand what Beast Hunter is in World of Warcraft, right? But I'm going to show you a problem, right? Right, because Beast Hunter can mean anything, right? I'll explain. Because let me just find the image, right? See if I can find it. Let's just find this image. I want you to explain, like, understand this, right? Because I don't think you do. See, inside of World of Warcraft, Beast Hunter fulfills a very specific role. It is visually clear, and you know exactly what the fuck a Beast Hunter is, right? So in World of Warcraft, this is a Beast Hunter, right? He's got a beast by his side, and he is a hunter. In California, this is a Beast Hunter, right? Do you see the wide variety of how the same word can mean two completely different fucking things? So I have zero context on what a beast hunter actually is in Final Fantasy. It could be all the way from California to World of Warcraft. I won't know until I play the game.
Oxessia, the new custom deliveries with T-Soldier and Dancing Man Ultimate, so that's 7.51. Then we have the Fan Festival in Berlin on the 25th.
And what do you think she's hunting down to have sex with?
5th of July and the 26th of July. And then after that, on July 28th, we have patch 7.55, which has the Hildebrand Adventures continuation, the new Accord Crescent North Horn, and the weapon enhancement quest for the Phantom weapons. And then on September the 8th, we have patch 7.56, which features...
Are there mounts in this? Good question. Are there mounts in Final Fantasy XIV? How good are the mounts? Are the mounts World of Warcraft tier? Or are the mounts Guild Wars 2 tier? Because that's the sliding scale I see. Trash, very good, meh. So split decision, basically. WoW tier. So not as good as Guild Wars 2. Okay, so that their focus on mounts is closer to WoW than it is to Guild Wars 2. Okay.
The main scenario quest for patch 7.5 story part 2 leading into the next expansion, as well as the Beastmaster content. And then straight after that we have the Tokyo October the 31st Fan Festival for 2026, and that is the schedule. Finally then,
I like them more than WoW. That's like saying you like them more than eating a pile of shit. That's the problem, right? The real question is, are all of the good looking mounts locked behind a cash shop? Because in World of Warcraft, all of the mounts, whether they're good looking or not, are usually locked behind the cash shop.
Then they finish off with a Switch 2 announcement. Apparently, Switch 2 version of 14 will be available this August to play. Early August is planned, however, before then, there will be a 1-month early access period.
Okay, so they're going console. Okay. Another fucking game that's moving away from PC players. God damn it.
It will be free for all players on the Switch 2 to try out, and then the official service will begin immediately after. They then talk about subscriptions. They say usually you need only the subscription and the game on that platform. The Switch 2, however, will need separate subscription. The Nintendo Switch Online membership will not be required.
Based as fuck. Fuck console-linked subscriptions. Fuck all of them. Whoever came up with the idea that you need to have a PlayStation and the PSN network and then you have to pay for a third subscription, I hope that every day that motherfucker wakes up, that someone walks up to him with a wet bag of rocks and just smashes him over the fucking head.
But an active subscription playing users on other platforms will get 50% off the Switch 2 version subscription. But if you want to play on Switch 2 only, you just need the game and the subscription alone. It's very confusing. I don't understand why it's not baked into Nintendo Online. But yeah, apparently...
Because they want more money, that's why.
2 subscriptions you would need. I don't know about that. I don't know how I feel. They also...
Give me Discord access. You know what, Lou? You just pointed something else out that I've completely forgotten about. What I'm supposed to do is I'm supposed to put this in the description of the YouTube videos, and I've completely neglected to do that. So thank you for pointing that out to me. Let me just post that in the chat real quick, just for you. There you go. There is a process. It'll take me some time. Every now and then a bot slips through. But yeah, okay. I see the poll is also completed. And this is the split. More of you believe that Final Fantasy is worth playing than it's not worth playing. Right? And all key indicators I'm seeing here is that is, at bare minimum, Final Fantasy XIV is at least worth trying out.
So show the Switch 2 version up and running on a Switch 2. Yoshi B shows it off running around Limbs and Laminsa. Seems to be running at maybe 60 frames per second here, but it's kind of impossible to tell from a stream.
That's gross. That's disgusting. You know, I'll give you a story right now, because you know what's really funny about the Switch 2? This is such a tangent, but just looking at the Switch 2 reminds me of this. You know the day I realized that I'd married the right woman? My wife has a Nintendo Switch, right? She plays video games with our daughter. She has a great time. She loves that shit. I showed my wife what the Nintendo Switch 2 looked like. She went on a 1.5 hour tirade about how fucking pathetic it is that everything needs to be one color and we've removed all the majesty and wonder of brightly colored consoles out there and we're all going to this very bland aesthetic. 1.5 hours of listening to her rattle on about the loss of artistic expression. She lost her fucking mind. I thought she had a Steam Deck. No, I have a Steam Deck that I reclaimed from a fucking boomer because he didn't know what he was doing. And my wife just kind of stole the Steam Deck from me and uses that as well.
But at least it's working. Then the CEO of Square Enix, Kiryu-san, mentions how Final Fantasy XIV is basically given all the support it needs to develop 14.
That's the first console my wife ever had was the Nintendo Switch. I bought it for her. Let me tell you, it was worth it. I nearly lost my testicles through my urethra later. It was so good.
Evercold and onwards, saying this is only the beginning of what's to come for Final Fantasy XIV in the future, and that they want to shatter expectations. And that was the keynote address in its summarized form. We've glossed over a few things, a few bits of extra dialogue, but for the most part, that is what the 2 and a bit hour presentation provided. There's some really interesting things.
Since you have the Steam Deck, you should really buy Guild Wars 1 Reforged and play on the Steam Deck. I might do that. Assuming that when I do try and play Guild Wars Reforged, that I'm banned from that too. I still have yet to test that out on stream.
Skeptical about a lot of the battle system changes. The Reborn and Evolved mode, I need to see that in person to really understand what's going on there, or more at FanFest in the future. Is quite worrying, but also tantalizing. I think most people can agree.
My wife also loves the Switch till I bought a PS5 and an Astrobot. Can't buy a PS5 in my country. That's how you get on a murder list. People will show up to your house and kill you just to steal your PS5 in this country. So you can't get that one. That one's an actual, like, putting a target on your back kind of thing. Though keep in mind, right, this is the progression of my wife's gaming career, right? So she used to play games on her phone, right? Her parents were those fucking psychos who believed that if she played a video game once in her life, she was going to turn into a school shooter, right? They were crazy people about this, so she never got to play video games. When we started living together, I had like a really old iPad, and for some fucking reason, she started playing Raid Shadow Legends on it. Then I got her a Nintendo Switch, and I got her Breath of the Wild. Can you imagine the jump from spending all your time playing Raid Shadow Legends to playing Breath of the Wild? It's like meeting God for the first time. She experienced something that only a few people will ever experience in their life. The glory and majesty of never having played video games and then going from nothing but Raid Shadow Legends to Breath of the Wild. And you know what the funniest part was? She from scratch. Sent you a long-winded message explaining the Beastmaster. Thank you, Iconic. I'll read that now. She started playing the Nintendo Switch, and because she didn't have that like inner gaming training of how to hold the controller, she used to put it on a table flat and play like this with her fingers like that. And eventually, slowly over time, she figured out, like a caveman discovering fire for the first time, she figured out she could pick the console up and play with her thumbs. It was beautiful. It was like watching evolution occur from a fish in the ocean to a human being. It was beautiful. It was such a wonderful thing. And then she went full fucking nerd mode, right? She instantly became a fucking nerd, and she was so mad at her dad for preventing her from playing any video game when she was a kid for like a solid month. She was just like, I've been robbed of a childhood. She was like, you might as well have put me in a sweatshop factory. What the fuck? She was so mad. Then This was such a beautiful moment. She fully completed Breath of the Wild. Everything in the game. And when she finished the game, she accidentally deleted her save. And what was so fucking crazy to see, like, now imagine this. Imagine you spent like over 1,000 hours playing one game and then accidentally delete your save at the end of it. How would you feel? How would you feel about that? You would feel mad as fuck, right? You would feel like a crazy person. You would lose your mind. The only thing she said to me was, I guess I get to do it all over again. And now she's playing Breath of the Wild with my daughter. I would go to bed without dinner. She wasn't even mad. She was just like, well, I guess I'm doing it again. She loved that game so fucking much.
Change is probably a good thing to bring to Final Fantasy XIV, but I just didn't expect so much.
Get a jailbroken 3DS. It's impossible to get those. I've been trying to get one of those so she could play a real Zelda game. Once she'd finished Breath of the Wild for a second time, she got deep into the whole Legend of Zelda stuff. She played Link's Awakening. She loved the shit out of that. She's so deep into like the whole Legend of Zelda stuff. And I can't talk to her about it because every time I do, it's about half an hour before the conversation just fully devolves into her being mad at her dad all over again. Feeling like she was abused as a child because she never got to play the Legend of Zelda games as they came out.
Ones. It's very interesting. It's going to take a while for this to sink in, I think. Let me know what you think about it.
Hope she hates Tears of the Kingdom. She never played it. Weirdly enough, she has no interest in playing Tears of the Kingdom. She finished Breath of the Wild like twice. She looked at Tears of the Kingdom and she was like, nah, I don't feel like it. I'm going to go play Blasphemous.
Of these changes, and if you're excited for Evercold, what you're unhappy with. But bear in mind, you know, there's still 2 other FanFests, lots of patch content and lots of live letter stuff to talk about this. So, you know, I'm sure they'll elaborate more at FanFest Berlin. But as it stands, you know, I'm sure some people will have some strong opinions. But I personally think change is good.
Wait, introduce her to Ocarina of Time and Majora's Mask. I will one day. I will one day when I have the tolerance to deal with a 5-hour lecture on how bad her dad was for taking video games away from her.
I'm just not sure if this is the right way, but we'll see in the future. Much love. More videos on the way from FanFest and beyond. Hopefully that was helpful. I'll see you all next time. Bye-bye.
All right, not bad, not bad. Okay, so this video has convinced me that Breath of the Wild is probably, I mean, not Breath of the Wild, fuck me, now I'm thinking about Legend of Zelda, that Final Fantasy is worth time. Now, there was another video that has convinced me that fucking Final Fantasy might be worth my time, right? Because no one makes memes like this. Hold on, now this scene is fucking broken. Hold on. It's just, no, that scene's fine. Okay. There's one other video, because no one makes memes like this unless they are fully in love with the game. And I'm going to show it to you. This video plus this video is what is convincing me that maybe Final Fantasy is finally worth jumping into. And I've been avoiding it forever. It's this one right here. No one does this shit. No one makes a fucking meme like this unless they are 100% in love with the game that they play. No one does this. You can think it's cringe. You can think it's stupid. No one puts this much effort into a fucking meme unless they absolutely love the game. No one does that unless they are madly in love with the game. Now then, let's see what Iconic sent me. What the fuck did you send me that apparently can explain what the fuck Beastmaster is to me? Let's see. The Beastmaster is kind of like WoW Hunter, but you can capture dungeon bosses and raid bosses. What the fuck? As well, and they have elements like Pokemon with rock, paper, scissors system, but you have to run around with you and fight. Okay, what that tells me is that the raid boss is not as awesome when he's your pet as when he's the actual raid boss. They probably power nerf it to the fucking ground, because otherwise I don't see how that works. They are making a special game mode that comes with that. You basically do a roguelike dungeon with the creatures you take in. The thing is, it's a limited job, so it's capped at like level 50, with later patches increasing its level cap and giving more access to later creatures from the expansions. Okay, so it's a collection Pokemon system. Okay, that makes a lot more sense. From the expansions, just to make sure things work right. Limited jobs aren't considered main jobs because the way they are built, they are so broken that they can 4-man an 8-man raid at the same level. The only other limited job is Blue Mage. I've heard a lot about Blue Mage as well, who copies abilities and learns them from enemy creatures and can use them later, and I believe the level cap for Blue Mage is 80. Jesus Christ. Well, that's very creative of them to do. That's fascinatingly creative. Now, apparently this explains evolved mode.
Hello, Mioni here. Welcome back to another video. This time we're covering the developer panel that's talking about the new Reborn and Evolved combat modes. This took place on day 1 of FanFest 2026 at the Anaheim Convention Center for North American FanFest. This talks all about the Reborn and Evolved combat modes and what they are.
The hell is
this features Yoshi P, as well as the battle system planner Hikaru Tamaki-san, whom has been responsible for a plethora of content, including duties, job designs for certain expansions, PvP systems, job HUDs, high-end duty adjustments, and so much more, and is responsible for this new system. They go into detail firstly then about what...
I'll offer you my old 3DS, but I'm not sending anything to Africa. It'll be stolen. It'll be stolen. This is one of the things, like a PO box thing. I thought about doing this on stream, like where I get people to send me random shit and then like doing box openings and stuff. Number one, I'd need to be somebody, not a literal nobody, for that to happen. Number two, the problem is whenever something gets sent to South Africa, about 80% of the time, some fucking guy in the post office just steals it and takes it for himself. They will steal the 3DS.
What the modes are and why they're making this decision. They say they wanted to build a system that even more players will enjoy for years to come. That ultimately led them to the decision to have 2 modes instead of simply 1. The Reborn mode, which is being based on existing job actions and mechanics, means that...
We know your Kaya costume got stuck. Something more precious to me got stolen. I'll show you. Yep. Where did I put that fucking thing? Now, for some of my old streams when I was doing like an event thing, I wore a very specific thing when I was playing WoW Season of Discovery. I also promised in the future, I can't remember what the promise was right now, but I said I would wear this again if a certain thing happened. And I know that it's not happening. That's why I know I don't have to wear this again. When I ordered this mankini, I had to order 3 mankinis. 3 of them. 2 of them went missing. This is the 3rd one. The fucking post office pieces of shit. But you want to go outside? Hold on, I just gotta let my dog outside. The post office pieces of shit stole 2 mankinis from me. So yeah, that's how untrustworthy. They will steal fucking clothing that goes up your ass crack. Here you go. Come back when you're done. Why? I don't know why. They'll just steal whatever the fuck they can. This is the problem with living in a third world country. They will steal everything. Can you even afford Final Fantasy XIV? Well, I can afford the base game and the first 3 expansions.
That you'll be able to keep playing the way that you do now into the future. But that doesn't mean that they're not going to be making small adjustments and additions going forward into 8.0 onwards. But the fundamental mechanics will still be grounded in what already exists. On the other hand, the 3 most distinguishing features they say of Evolved Mode are firstly the redesign of the system to better highlight the characteristics of each job. Secondly, they wanted to feature completely different action.
I would send you a nice note written on an actual potato. They'd steal and eat the potato along with the note.
Rotations than the reborn version, and thirdly they wanted to make things easier to understand by reducing the amount of actions necessary to set to your hotbar. Those are the 3 tenets of this new system. Yoshi says, touching what we discussed on the keynote, he was looking at the social channels. He did see how people may have misconstrued the concept of evolved versus reborn modes. People were thinking that evolved mode is making reborn mode more easy, but that is not the case. There are also comments that this evolved mode might be just created because we want to accommodate for the Nintendo Switch 2 version, but again he reiterates that is not the case either.
I'm willing to bet that they are accommodating for the Nintendo Switch, and that was just him being like, no guys, we promise it's still playable on PC. Trust us.
Just so happened that those announcements happened at the same time. And so again, the concept again is to make accommodations for busy people and trying to find a time to play video games. Also new players who may not be familiar with the different configurations, or people who have experienced other games and are now jumping into Final Fantasy XIV for the first time. For them to become used to the battle system with fewer inputs. It's not like they're trying to simplify or make it easier on them, he says. It's meant to be a different concept than that. He says, as they mentioned, we used Dragoon as an example. Of course, there are some
That better be some Thailand fucking dollar sign that I'm seeing there. What the fuck, Daryl? Jesus Christ. Fuck me. $50? Are you high? What the fuck, dude? Thank you very much. What do you mean, do it up? You gotta explain what you mean, do it up. Holy fucking shit, thank you so much. You don't have to do that. You never have to donate. You do that, like, it's entirely optional, even if I am unemployed. What the fuck, dude? God damn. Thank you very much. Holy shit, that's like 3 bags of UNICEF rice for the next 4 months. God damn. Has edX gifted the content pass yet? I don't even know what the fuck the content pass is. Look, I don't even know if I'm going to stick with Final Fantasy. Save your fucking money. I haven't even played the game enough to know if it's good or not. Like I said at the beginning of the stream, or at least the beginning of the last stream before my fucking house got surged because of the cable thieves. I've played like 1 hour of Final Fantasy. I played it with some buddies of mine. My one friend made one of those big bulky characters, and they immediately had one of the child characters come along and say, please shit in my mouth, daddy. So no, I don't know enough about the game. Save your fucking money. God damn. Also, thank you again, Daryl. Jesus Christ, dude.
Shared elements.
Do it up. Put on the mankini. You know what? Just for you, Daryl. I'm planning something. I'm planning something with Black Desert Online. I'm still trying to figure out how to make it work. Just for that, I'm going to try and figure out how to use the mankini for a stream. It'll be the lowest viewed stream imaginable. But just for you. I'll figure out a way to make that part of it. Please no. It's going to happen. You caused this. This is your fault. I'm going to call it the Daryl stream.
For the most part, you're getting a different experience between the 2 modes. The rotations will be different, and it is a separate mode from each other. A little more recap then from the keynote of what this is. Basically, this is a system that you can toggle between the 2 battle modes anytime outside of battle. Your job level is shared with no reason to relearn actions. They're all learnt for you if you learn one. Gear is shared with no need to gather.
Wait, by the way, if you like Final Fantasy XIV, do not pay the sub until you have done the base game and the free DLCs, because if you pay it once, Zero Cell, I have recently lost my job. I am what is known as unemployed and useless to the world. Of course I'm not going to spend fucking money until I've played all the free shit. You kidding me?
Mode-specific gear. Evolved mode is available when you unlock your job for the first time, and all content is clearable with both modes. Reborn mode is available only for the existing 21 jobs, and all new future jobs will only have the evolved mode going forwards from 8.0 onwards. To reiterate, adjustments are being made, but evolved mode is indeed slightly stronger in terms of DPS at the time of recording during their testing. They might change things in the future.
Okay. I think I've got the gist of this. This video is a little bit long, right? But it seems like evolved mode is just they're adding in another mode. It's just a different variant on the stuff they're already doing. It's not intended to be something weaker, or it's more meant to be different than anything else. Right? That seems to be the important part. And Iconic already kind of explained to me what's happening with the Beastmaster. So I'll give you guys a choice. Do we skip this video or not? Because there was one other thing I wanted to cover before I started streaming ESO. It's faster combat. There was one other thing, because I see that a video I've been waiting on has been released. Skip. Okay, skip. That's fair. There's one other thing I wanted to look at today. And I knew it was coming. I knew this shit was coming. Right? So this is a little bit of an extra. This video has nothing for new players or you. Okay, great. There was one thing I wanted to keep secret because I didn't know if it was gonna happen today or not. But I kind of figured that it was. I kind of saw this one coming. I didn't know that the response was going to be this fast. So I'm going to ask you guys a question real quick. Do any of you know of the streamer Tectone? Do any of you know who Tectone is? Yes, who? Yeah. Okay, so a mixed response. Never watched him. Now, I've adjacently watched some of Tectone's stuff. I think that this guy fires from the hip. I think that this guy says a lot of shit with a lot of confidence and does zero background research on this stuff. I was talking about how he doesn't really seem that bright, but he speaks with a lot of confidence, and so he kind of has gotten this group of people together. I believe that he's one of the problems that we have with streaming as like a culture. The wife beater view bottom. Well, we don't know about all of that. The jury's still out on that. It's still very weird to me that apparently he was accused of rape and then taken for a civil case instead of a criminal case. That's still very fucking old. He's basically fatter Asmongold. I don't know. I feel like Asmongold is actually a lot more laid back than Tectone is. This guy just seems, I don't know. He's kind of gone from, he seems fine to me, to he's getting a bit loud and obnoxious. That's just my personal opinion on it. I don't know the guy. I don't know anything about him. I'm still getting into this, but we may be seeing the birth of a new lolcow. Asmon is smarter than most of the streamers. 100%. 100 fucking percent. Asmongold is a lot smarter than he's letting you know. Infinitely smarter than he's letting you know. But there's been an update recently, in the last hour, that I've been waiting on. When I told him his friend was supporting Kamala, he went full denial. Unsurprising. Unsurprising. But you see, this all ties back to when I was looking at the Pirate Software drama. Quinthio dropped a video talking about the Pirate Software thing. He had a follow-up video for the Pirate Software shit. And that second video was more about Tectone than it was about Pirate Software. And he made some pretty fucking strong definitive statements when it came to that shit. Like some violently strong statements. Some shit that I would not be comfortable saying without having like an excessive amount of research behind it. And then this happened. Rumble streamer banned off of Twitch, banned off of YouTube as far as I'm aware. I don't know if he's banned off of Kick or not. That one's still up in the air. I know he streams on Rumble now. has responded to the Twitch streamer Pirate Software. Now, in a previous stream, I said I bet that he will find every way to squirm out of the idea of paying any fucking money to Pirate Software if Pirate Software showed proof that he was paying his employees. Going off his court case, you could definitely say he shoots from the hip. No, he absolutely fucking does. I think something's going on there. I think he's very low impulse control as a person. Right, I don't think he has a very high impulse control. Tectone states the following. Tectone blames a former mod, Sarah of the Lake, for pulling 60k a year claim because they chatted in his chat and Tectone ran with it as factual information. Tectone swears Grok Grok specifically said 60k. I just got off. I don't know why you're telling us about your jack-off sessions, Grey Wolf, but it's good to know that you managed to finish. I hope it was a strong one. I hope it tasted good. Well, I watched Tectone here and there, but I noticed a change in his content where he kind of piggybacking off of Asmongold's reaction videos. Oh no, absolutely, Daryl. As far as I'm aware, look, I don't know everything about the guy. Right, I reserve judgment on the whole rape case and shit, because if he raped someone, I think he should be in prison. If he didn't rape someone, why the fuck isn't he? Where's the criminal charges, right? As far as I'm aware, he used to be a Genshin Impact streamer. He switched off of Genshin Impact, and then he went full politics, and he went into the, like, very deep right-wing grift kind of thing. And he speaks with insane amounts of confidence that I don't know where he gets it from, but whatever he's smoking, I need some, because I don't have that level of definitive confidence in everything I do. And he also uses Grok for research on everything, which is really fucking funny. Of course, he's hitting from the hip. He's diagnosed with schizophrenia. He said it. Well, that would actually make a lot more sense. He needs to control that, or he needs to get on some meds, because goddamn. Okay. Tectone doesn't want to pay the 10k. Color me unfucking surprised about that one. And it should be 5k. Oh, now we're haggling. Now we're haggling. Oh, that's not a good place to be. Pirate needs to show specifically that 60k a year is paid to 12 mods for 4 years. Then he changes it. I told you he was going to squirm. I told you he was going to find a way to squirm out of this. To pay the 200 subs and the 10k to Maya Higa Sanctuary. Tectone blames Sneaky Leaf for taking him out of context. He complains that Hassan does this. What the fuck does Hassan have to do with any of this? Does this while also doing the same thing he complains about. Tectone says the proof is more redacted than the Epstein files. Jesus Christ, dude. Who the fuck is Sneaky Leaf? No idea. Really? You're saying it's more redacted than the Epstein files? No, he covered up names so that people can't go harass those people. It's a perfectly reasonable thing to do and shouldn't be redacted, and it doesn't prove the past 6 months when the Pirate Software shows proof dating from 2024. Tectone also accuses Pirate of lying, because according to Tectone, Pirate has said in the past that his employees would make 60k a year. I don't think he has ever said that, but I might be wrong. I think if Pirate Software was paying people 60k a year, he would have told you about it every single stream the same way he told everyone about how he used to work at Blizzard. Because if you're making that kind of bank and you're paying mods 60k a year, there is no fucking way that Pirate wouldn't be bragging about that. I think at the end of the day, it's just funny to watch Pirate Software lose everything. No, it's fucking hilarious. He deserves it. He deserves it for his piece of shit behavior. And for his fight against SKG. And for all the slimy other shit that he did. The WoW drama that kicked this all off for Pirate Software was the least offensive thing that Pirate Software has done. Epstein files are so fucking redacted, they make me look like a caramel. Dude. There are entire blank pages in the Epstein files, so I don't know what this guy's fucking going on about. Okay, Tectone also accuses Pirate Software of lying because according to Tectone, Pirate has said in the past that his employees make 60k a year. Don't think he said that. Tectone thinks it's weird that Pirate Software stopped talking all because Tectone was calling for accountability for the OnlyFans drama. Tectone states that even after he defended him. I'm gonna be honest about the WoW drama, right? I noticed this when it came to the WoW drama. Pirate Software's rat behavior was screamed at and screamed about by the exact same people that pussied out when Tyler 1 was leading a raid against Baron Geddon. The same people who bitched the loudest are the same people who ran for the fucking hills during the Baron Geddon raid and fucked everything up. So those streamers I don't count as any better than Pirate Software when it comes to playing World of Warcraft. They're all the goddamn same. Pirate never said the amount, but always said that they got paid well and they got dental and all that stuff. That's not the same as making a definitive 60k a year statement. That's not the same thing. Then Tectone does this weird flex that he pays a mod of his more because he's rich. I'm gonna be honest about something, right? I see this as very weird. So, like, you know how, like, Elvis took like a lot of inspiration from black music, and then he made his brand. He built his music, his whole career off of that, right? It was like black people music, but for white people, and it worked out really well. I do feel like Tectone has done a very similar thing where he's taken a lot of black culture things and turned them into like his thing. But instead of taking all the good parts, he just took all the bad parts. Because I'm gonna be honest, and just being honest with you, I see a lot of fucking rappers out there continually bitching at everyone. I'm so rich. I have this. I get bitches. I blah, blah, blah. Let me just flex all my money. I see Tectone doing the same thing. It's like he's the inverse Elvis Presley. I don't understand the obsession that a lot of people have with flexing how rich they are. Doesn't make sense to me. Right, weird flex that he pays his mods some more because he's rich. Tectone then tries to prove it, but the chat asks not to because they don't want to dox the mod. I don't want to be a dog whistle for a dark stream, so I ended the clip and skipped the section. Tectone will not donate the 10k he promised or gift the 200 subs because Pirate's proof isn't sufficient for him to donate. I called it. I called it. I don't see Tectone flexing girls twerking in music videos. Yet. He'll get there. The way he's going, he'll get there. He will get there. Imagine living in a country where you can tell strangers you're rich without fear to be mugged right away. No, that's insane. How much is 200 subs? One sub, $5, 5 times 200. So that's what? Fuck, I can't do math right now. That's like $1,000. That's $1,000 reduced. To which I am confident, possibly Quinthio thinks the proof is sufficient. You promised. Do you see how he's squirming here, right? You promised that if Pirate showed proof, that you would donate. And now, you're squirming. And before we play some ESO, we've got the man himself. Let's see the excuses. I've been waiting on this one. I've had this set up. I was looking for a notification on this shit. God damn it, I went to take a piss and came back and I see the local chat in ESO. Your character has so much aura. What the fuck does that even mean?
Pirate Software responded to me. I'm going into this completely blind. My moderators care more about this than
I'm going into this completely blind. Then why the fuck are you making such vicious, definitive statements?
I do. Now, context, here's what's hilarious. So the other day, I go live and I react to a video and talk about pirate software. And in that video, if you look in the top left, one of my moderators comes in here and says that pirate software, Thor, pays his moderators full-time salaries, often exceeding $60,000 plus annually.
And you took that as fact with zero research, and then you asked Grok.
Now, context, pirate software claimed that he had 12 moderators, of which he is paying full-time salary. Now, to my knowledge, guys, I mean, $60,000 is a lot of fucking money. Now, I've never seen pirate software say that he's paid them $60,000. Often,
God, 30 seconds in and you can tell he's an attention-starved, obnoxious manchild. I don't see it that way, right? I honestly don't, because maybe I don't know enough about the guy. But I will say I do this thing every now and then where I'm trying to learn how to stream properly, right? I'm trying to learn how the structure of streaming works. And you've got to be honest, Tectone is a big streamer, right? Asmongold is a big streamer. So every now and then I do a case study to try and learn how the fuck did these people get to where they are. My most recent one was Quinn69 because I just really like Quinn69. I've done one on Tectone, but I don't know all of his background and history. I'm still working on that one. I looked at how Asmongold blew up. I looked at how Hassan blew up. I looked at Soda Poppin. I looked at Tyler One. There's another name in there somewhere. Like, I do case studies on these things in my spare time because I'm trying to figure out streaming. I'm trying to figure out how the shit works. I'm going to be honest. Tectone seems to have been on a downward spiral. Pokemon would be useless to me because I'm not a girl with a lot of makeup and juicy tits to show off on stream and tight thongs and shit like that. That don't work for me. Don't half of those streamers bot? Sihang, you are very optimistic in thinking only half of them do. That's all I'm going to say. I've seen some data sets, and that's a very optimistic way to look at it, to think only half of them do. I'll mod for a 59k bargain. Jesus Christ. If I had 59k, fuck, I would be doing the wackiest shit. I'd be giving money away for free. Jesus Christ, that's a lot of money.
Other people have. However, I don't want to go off that. So they did a little bit more digging.
Wait, Pokemon doesn't have juice. Who am I confusing her with then? I'm confusing her with another streamer. But female streamers, there's no fucking point. Ah, shit, the stream died. It looks like it's up for everyone else, Banks. That looks like it might be your problem. I can't look at female streamers because it's a completely different ecosystem. Doesn't work. Doesn't apply to me. Not sure how the fuck they blew up. It's not even the same universe. No one wants to see my asshole peeking through a thong. Doesn't work.
Apparently, and we're just going to go ahead and read this. While Thor has explicitly stated that he refuses to pay lower rates for international staff based on the territory lines, the exact dollar amount of
this fucking clown is using AI again. He didn't learn his lesson the first time.
The Seattle pay rate, which is where Pirate Software lives, he uses for his staff is not publicly disclosed in a single fixed figure. However, general data for the region provides context for what these rates likely entail. Twitch moderator averages in early April 20...
Bullshit, your most popular stream was you and the Mankini. It wasn't, Jimmy. You know what was the most popular stream I've ever done? It was the one where ArenaNet banned me. 200 plus viewers on Twitch, 200 plus viewers on YouTube. One viewer in kick.
2026, the average annual pay for a Twitch moderator in the United States was estimated at approximately $64,331.
This fucking retard is once again taking AI as verbatim. Jesus Christ.
$64,331 a year, $30.93 an hour. software industry standards. As Thor's company operates in game development, Pirate Software, it is often noted that he aims for competitive industry standards. For comparison, entry-level software roles in Seattle during his period averaged roughly 119,330.
None of this can be believed because you're a fucking idiot and you used AI again like a moron.
$7 per year. Pay parity. Thor claimed this company had narrowed the pay gap between roles to just $180 a year, emphasizing role-based rather than location-based salary. So this means even if Pirate Software, and once again, I have not seen what he was responding with. I honestly have no idea what's going on here.
That's the most truthful thing he said so far, is that he has no idea what's going on here.
I thought it was a very easy debunk. I feel like there's no way that, I mean,
Tectone is getting married pretty soon, but my problem with him is he blames women for a lot of things because of his exes. I can understand, right? I look at it this way. I can understand that if you've had a bunch of shitty relationships with women, that you're going to start looking at women as all the same. Women do this as well, where they think that all men are the problem. The issue I have with what he's doing is, if you hate women that much, why are you marrying one? It's 2026. You can fuck a dude and no one would mind. I get the impression, slowly over time, based on what I've seen, that the things Tectone says on stream are not things he believes in. It's things he believes will amplify his viewership from a certain demographic of people.
I mean, Pirate Software probably makes $90,000 to $110,000 a year based off of his analytics. So I thought, obviously, there's no way that people believe a bold...
Gonna eat and play with my cat. Good. Go live your life best, yeah. Anything you have to do is more important than the stream. You want to go play with your pussy? You go do it.
...face lie, like, oh, I'm going to pay... I pay all my employees a salary with benefits from Seattle, which is like where he is, right?
Show proof. Show proof. Show the clip. Show the statement where you said that. Don't just speak. Show the proof.
I believe there's some deceptive language at like, you know, best case.
Would he become her son if given the chance? If her son didn't exist and there was a gap in the market and there was no one filling that niche, I think if Tectone believed that that was the most profitable zone for him to go into as a streamer, that he would 100% become a son. 100%.
Case scenario, deceptive language. Worst case scenario, flat out fucking lying. Because Pirate Software, and he made these claims back in 2022, and he stays true to them until today, which is 4 years. There's no way that he's paying his employees $720,000 in total every year for 4 years. There's just no way that happens, right? Because the claim that I say is exactly this. Bullshit. There is no way he does that. 200 subs or $5,000 to a charity of his choice if he disproves the fact that he is.
And then he posted the statements.
Show me that you're paying 12 moderators $60,000 a year with benefits over, you know what? I'll be gracious, over the last 6 months.
I'm listening to a book about this very thing, how philosophers of the past would have their writings for the public and writings for themselves or true beliefs. Yeah, no, look, if you've ever read anything by Nietzsche, he shits on all these people for not living by the beliefs that they push on others. Like it's almost the entire beginning section of the book Beyond Good and Evil, where he just takes a fat fucking dump on a bunch of philosophers, calling them retards and stuff like that, and he's not wrong. And this is just a modern interpretation of that.
You show me that, $10,000 to a charity of your choice. Ooh. $10,000 is it's kind of a lot.
Kind of a lot. What the fuck are you talking about? You keep on telling everyone how you're a multi-millionaire. Look how nice that background is. Look how nice that house is. 10 grand for you should be nothing. But the trick was that these weren't just the mods, right? There were also devs in his company. I don't fucking know. I don't know. We're going off of Tectone's statements here.
That is kind of a lot. 200 subs. Let's leave it at 5,000. Let's leave it at 5,000. But yeah, so I do say this. I absolutely do say this. And, you know, I believe it should be over 4 years, but based on what I said, I will actually do that. If Pirate Software shows me that he's been paying his employees an annual rate of $60,000 over at least the past 6 months, right? So that
is he shifting the goalpost now? He did say something about 6 months in his first video. Now it seems like he's shifting the goalposts a little bit there.
That means there should be at least $30,000 going to each moderator, 12 of them, over the past, 6 months. So in total, what is that, $360,000? I would love to give Thor 200 subs. I would love to give a charity.
I would love, but I'm not going to.
$10,000. His choice, by the way. His choice.
Is he liable in court? Potentially, yes. I think if Pirate Software posted the proof, if Pirate Software really wanted to take him over to court with this, he probably could. He probably actually could, off of that first video. And the fact that if he's now shifting the goalposts, he made a definitive statement. He said he would do it. He made a backing with money here. He would probably, he'd probably lose another court case. Why people even listen to this retard? I'm sorry, I used to listen to Asmongold before he went deep into bullshit politics, but Tectone is a fucking moron, 2 brain cells max. I'll tell you why. Right, Greven, I'll tell you why. This happens to everyone. This happened to me. This happens to a lot of young men in their late teenage years and early 20s, right? Some bad shit happens to them, and they begin a downward spiral of believing in definitive statements, right? People listen to this guy because when you speak with this level and these degrees of confidence, you can convince people who are smarter than you that you know more than them. Because smarter people, this is like a thing you can actually track, right? A lot of smarter people have a lot more self-doubt because they can look into the future and see all the problems that are coming. So they don't believe they know everything. But when you're dumber, when you're a dumbass, it's easy to believe that you know absolutely everything, and it's a lot easier to make definitive statements. Smart people will look at the dumb people making definitive statements and say, damn, this guy must really know what he's talking about to be speaking about it with that degree of confidence. And that's how you fall into a scam. It happens all the time. How do you think that one guy way back in the day, what's the guy? What's up, guys? Let me tell you about knowledge. That retard. How do you think he scammed so many people? How do you think there have been those like finance bro people who talk about this is how you make $1,000 in a day, and people just continually believe them all the time? Ty Lopez, that's the guy. Vsauce, no, not Vsauce, goddammit. These people speak with a degree of confidence. That's what's called a con artist game. That's why it's called a con game. Confidence game. That's what they're doing.
I would absolutely love to do that because I feel like it's such an outrageous thing to even be put out there in the air that obviously it should be a quick debunk and move on. Initial salary promise 2024 and April
Again, he's fucking using AI.
2024, Pirate Software announced they were hiring their moderation teams and editors full-time with benefits, specifically mentioning in some reports that they were working towards high, equitable pay, sometimes discussed in context with figures like 60,000.
So show proof. Show proof. Don't just read off what a fucking AI crapped out at you or hallucinated. Show actual proof.
Right? So in context, if Pirate Software is saying he's paying them a salary, it doesn't matter where they're from. It just matters their role. He's in Seattle. That means a role like that should be expecting somewhere of $61,000. Payment structures by September 2024. The team consisted of 12 moderators, 2 editors, and 2 ferret rescue caretakers, all on full-time pay with benefits or contract equivalent pay. International.
Wait, he would say something like it's fact, then in later same video, he's reacting, says something different. Of course he does.
Pay equality. Pirate Software stated that they did not decrease pay for international staff, aiming to pay the same rate within a role regardless of location. 2026 developments as of...
Jesus, if he was actually paying 60K, maybe I should have been a Pirate Software mod. Maybe I should have just fucking spread my ass cheeks, dropped my morals, and decided to be a mod. Goddamn, 60K?
April 2026 reports indicate significant conflict with the claim that the moderation team quit or was removed following
Pulling some Steven energy, I agree.
disputes, including accusations of harsh treatment and unpaid work. According to the lounge and other sources, the situation regarding the company's structure changed dramatically in April 2026. Right? So those are all of as much factual information that I can possibly put out. So there's a clip.
That, you see, did you catch that? Did you catch that one? That is as much factual information as I can possibly put out. But all of his factual information is he typed some info into a fucking AI and got a statement out of the fucking AI. What you may have also noticed about those things was those were screenshots from an AI as opposed to the actual chat of an AI, which is even more fucking suspicious.
That is severely out of context. The full context is in the video. And Pirate Software, a man who has been frequently taken out of context, which I have defended in the past, by the way, multiple times, you would think that he would go and watch the full video because it's out there. I don't know why he wouldn't. It's very easy to find. I don't want to...
He probably did. He probably did. That's why he knows you're fucked.
Blame Pirate Software too much. I understand he's a busy guy, but if he's going to do a public call out, the least he can do is watch a video, which is, you know, Pirate Software leaked DMs. It's bad. It's legitimately right there. That is a complete lie. It's very...
It's just, he pulls up the video, immediately drags it off screen because it's just him saying how he's lying. That could have been better. Oh, fuck. Sometimes I feel like the universe has a design to it that is just out there to make as many Curb Your Enthusiasm moments happen as possible. That was perfect. The fucking definitive confidence this man speaks with is fucking wild.
Easy to pull up. It's very easy to pull up. So Pirate Software responded,
Good night, Edward.
I have not read this yet. The moment my content blew up,
I have not read this yet, of course.
I started paying my moderators and my other staff. The blow up started, and by the way, I want to make this very clear. I don't want to not like Pirate Software. I don't. Like I have no...
See, this is the cover. This is the cover.
This guy. I really don't care. Right? When the whole OnlyFans drama came out, and tell me that I'm lying, I was his biggest offender.
What does the OnlyFans drama have anything to do with what's happening right now? Do you see this avoid, this dodge, right? Do you see the shift in narrative, right? Do you see that shit right there, right? The OnlyFans drama has nothing to do with your definitive statements and then Pirate Software showing proof of payments. It has nothing to do with that. But now you're trying to shift the narrative so that you can kind of try to pretend to be the good guy here. You know what he's arguing like? He's arguing like a woman. This is like when you get in an argument with someone and you just want to stick on the one point and you're like, hey, it was this and I said it was this and this was the point and then I showed you proof in this and this. Yes. However, 6 months ago, you glanced at my sister's ass.
Writing every single wrong that people were saying about him. I held him accountable, and then he ceased communication. It was a little weird. I'm not going to fucking lie, right? The blow-up started in December 2023, and payments started in May of 2024. We used wire transfers originally, and then ADP, and now Gusto for U.S. payroll. Wire transfers were still used for EU contractors throughout. All USA mods were on payroll, and all EU mods on contract. I even gave them bonuses on Christmas. Where's my 200 subs and retraction of your false claim? Oh.
He's never getting that retraction because remember, this is how the political game works, right? It's always deny and deride and dodge. You never admit that you're wrong. Never admit that you're wrong if you're involved in politics. Admitting you're wrong will sink your ability to ever have the community you fostered. Right? You need to dodge. You need to deride the person you're going against. You need to do everything else to get away from this person. Also deflect. Yes, deflect as well. That's what he did previously. Right? He will never admit to being wrong about this. He was raised by a toxic single mother, so yeah, he got that woman to be. He fucking did.
Okay, now let's see. I haven't seen these yet. So let's see how much he's paying him. What? Bro, these are more redacted than the fucking Epstein files.
There's one thing he has going for him here with these. When I looked at these, there's one thing he can potentially say, right? And I know he's going to make this dodge. If you look at this, right? What Pirate Software is doing is blocking out the people's names. What he's also doing is blocking out how much he paid them. That is the one argument he needs to stick on here to try and pretend that he's right. He's proven he paid them. What he hasn't proven is exactly how much he's paid them, because he's blocked out the funding element of this.
Bro, these are more redacted than the fucking Epstein files. What the fuck was this even supposed to prove? Like, what is this?
So there, that's what I mean. Right there, is he didn't show the amounts, right? Now, it's very strange for him to redact the amounts. So that is a bit of a dodge from Pirate Software. But this is like watching two shit-flinging monkeys in a zoo. It's great.
I also say the past 6 months, and only one of your screenshots has the past 6 months. Bro.
See, there we go. Teflon Tectone. Right there. There's the dodge. Tectone is to Asmongold what Mike from PA is to Hassan. You know what? That's actually a highly accurate... Jesus Christ, that's actually perfect. That is actually perfect. Flawless fucking analogy there. Well done.
Brother, you can't say that you're paying them a full-time salary when you're based...
I would have shown the first letter of each of the names and then shown the actual dollar amounts. I don't think that he wouldn't have to show the names, but showing the dollar amounts would have been a good idea.
In Seattle, where, listen, bro, I'll even be generous. Let's be so fucking generous. Minimum wage, Seattle. You're
What the fuck does that have to do with it?
based in Seattle. The minimum wage for 2026 in Seattle is $21.30.
God, I wish I could get paid $21 an hour. God damn.
This rate applies to all employers regardless of size, which means $21.30, 40 hours a week times 52. That means you should be paying all of your employees minimum $44,304 a year with benefits, which is what you said. Now, I don't know why this guy thinks sending me the fucking Epstein files is enough to disprove my claim, but it's not. Pirate Software, I have no interest in beefing with you whatsoever. I was debunking a clearly false claim. There is no way you're paying your...
I get paid $21 an hour for working at a bakery weekly. Do you know how good my life would be if I could get paid $21 an hour? Third world economy shit, that I would be fucking bawling the fuck out if I was being paid $21 an hour. Now, I understand in a functional first world country where people actually, you know, do things of
streamer
worth,
drama so
that's not that much.
Boring. As soon as you take off and are paying me $6,000 salary to moderate your burn peanut level chat, I'll DMCA strike you until your channel is deleted.
Why am I not hearing that? Oh, hopefully the stream can hear that. Hold on. I can't hear that for some reason. It's probably because my power cut. I find streamer drama so fucking boring. As soon as you take off and are paying me $60,000 a year salary to moderate your burnt peanut level chat, I'll DMCA stream like you until your channel is deleted. I mean, that's fair. That's fair. Look, you may not like streamer drama. I kind of do. I'll tell you why. I would rather these guys be the entertainment of two different people bitching at each other endlessly, like little fucking girls pulling at each other's hair in high school, rather than having these people talk continuously about global events and fucking wars non-stop that they have no fundamental understanding of. This shit is entertainment because it's valueless, right? It doesn't have some deep fundamental aspect or change on people's lives. But it is really fucking funny to watch these apes go at each other.
Employees that much, and that's crazy. Because I'll tell you,
we'll get to the MMO, John. Don't worry.
Something that's crazy. I pay my editor way more than what you pay your employees.
That editor is living the fucking life because these are the easiest videos under the sun to edit.
So much so, hey guys, I'm gonna keep it 100%. I've paid that motherfucker over $14,000 in 1 month. Okay.
I would do it for 3. If look, Tectone, you're looking for a new editor, I'll do it for 3. 3K a month, I'll do the same fucking job.
Okay, so this ain't jealousy. This ain't me hating. But the difference is, I make way more money than Pirate Software. And that's why I'm saying.
Here we go, here's the flex.
I know how much you can even pay your, better yet, how about I'll prove that. Yeah, this is my main editor. So the way that it works is, I would pay my editor 20% of what I make.
While to me, he's getting married so soon and I can't even match on dating apps. That's still, well, you need a pile of money. Money and attention. You got to blow the fuck up.
Every month off YouTube. And we had a month that was really good. We had a month that was really good. But hey, that's how much I paid this motherfucker in a month.
God damn, I'd love that. That would fix all my problems. Holy shit.
So I'm not saying this out of jealousy because I be paying the people who support my channels like fucking crazy.
Money isn't everything. Money isn't everything when you have enough money to survive. Money becomes everything because it becomes your primary focus because you need to find a way to pay for your next meal. Money becomes not everything when you are comfortable enough. You don't have to be like the most comfortable person, but it becomes not everything when life gets more comfortable.
But I know, Pirate Software, that you for a fact do not do that. I know for a fact that you do not do that for your moderators. Now, employ me next. Hey guys, I'm gonna be real. I was paying way too much. I do not.
Had an ad of some woman saying she strips for strangers. Well, that was an offer, Black Shadow. Time to go into a chat and ask her what her relationship is like with her father. If it's bad, you're a shoo-in.
Pay him like that anymore, okay? I want to make that very clear because that was f***ing me hard. Okay, but when it's online, legit, like every minute of the day, uploading 5 to 6 videos, making the thumbnails, tagging them, doing all that work. He works very hard, and I appreciate that. It's a fucking lot, right?
No, it's not. I do that shit for free.
Fucking lot. But you can't come in here and say, yeah, there's payments that are submitted. Look, I've made the payments. Yeah, the problem is, it's how much you're saying. And there is no way that you are paying anywhere near that amount. You don't have that money. Now, once again, if you are to show all, and you have to show.
See, now he's getting hyper specific because this is how you now dodge. This is how he now dodges out of paying anything. This is the dodge right here.
All 12 employees that they're getting paid.
See, now he's changing the terms and conditions.
I would prefer the past 4 years, but you can do the past 6 months and you can show me that these are real because you've lied about other things. I would love to give you 200 subs.
Yeah, no, actually, you know what? On that previous statement, because I can see you stuck on that one, right? Mofos don't know what it's like to go to sleep for dinner. Here, right? Yeah, I'll make this real easy, right? Do any of you know what Maslow's hierarchy of needs is? Here. We'll make this nice and simple. Let me just open this up. so that this makes sense. If you say that money isn't everything, then congratulations. I can't be mad at you. I'm very happy that you are living a great and comfortable life, right? That's fantastic. Here's the reality for most people. You've got your physiological needs. Just make that thicker. How do I make this fucking thing thicker? Fine, I'll just use this. You got your physiological needs. All of this is fixed by money. Safety needs. All of this is fixed by money. Belongings and love. Guess what? If you can't keep someone safe and you can't feed them, you don't have the money to be worrying about intimate relationships and friends. Either someone else is taking care of you, or you don't have this. Esteem needs. Prestige, accomplishment. What is the most accomplished thing you can have? Money. Because money is a key indicator of competence. And self-actualization is what you do after you've got money. This entire fucking thing here is boiled down to, do you have enough money in the bank account to deal with the rest? That's it. It's all money. I was joking. I was repeating Hassan up. Oh, okay, that's fair. That's fair. That makes it even worse, Filter, in a sense, because of course that fat little tubby boy who was riding around on fucking horses that his uncle wanted to fuck is the guy saying that money isn't everything. Of course, that's the motherfucker who's telling you that money isn't everything. And yes, Alarazl, you're 100% right. If you're sick and you can't afford hospital, money is life and death. Quite literally, the difference between you being alive and you being dead is how much money you have. It's fucking terrifying how much money rules people's lives. And there's no way around it. I used to tell adults when I was a kid, money can buy you happiness. They just don't do it right. I bet those dumbasses told you you were wrong because they couldn't stand the idea of you being a kid and you being right and them being an idiot. Happens all the time. Wisdom from the mouth of babes. All these content creators got to be careful with their employees. Even Mr. Beast is getting into some major legal disputes with his employees forced to work during maternity leave. Mr. Beast has always kind of felt off about that, so I'm not surprised that he said that.
I would love to retract the false.
I'm not surprised by that.
After people over lies, I have no interest in doing that, for real.
Have you seen Hassan's New York Times interview? No. I bet it's the most loser shit imaginable with a bunch of retards sitting around a room saying how it's fucking morally justified to kill politicians or fucking, I don't know, steal shit or something like that. I would be unsurprised. It's very predictable whatever happens with that kind of stuff.
I have pirate software. I have no interest in farming you. I have no interest in going after you over shit that's lies.
That's why I made this video, to farm you.
Because there's already enough real bad people. But the problem is that when it exists, that, oh, pirate software only has this many viewers and his moderators are getting paid $60,000 full-time salary with benefits from Seattle, a place where the minimum wage is like $23. That's just literally impossible. And the problem is, you're making people's moderators feel undervalued, underappreciated, and I'm sorry, you can't just say, oh, well, see, look, there's payments right here, just look. Okay, well, how much is that?
Pirate Software is going to need money soon. His reps keep sinking. He'll just sell some ferrets to some people.
$100?
That's what he raised them for. They already know what to do with orifices.
$200? $300? Because I guarantee you, this number, which should be somewhere in the ballpark of $4,000, ain't there. There's no way. Because, Pirate, you don't make that much money. And I'm not saying that as a hate comment. I'm saying that as that's just the factual truth. All right? And I like keeping things in reality. Now, let's keep going here. And let's see what Pirate said.
Or sell his dad's Blizzard shit. No, he owns Blizzard, Lou. Don't you know Pirate Software owns Blizzard? He could just sell Blizzard.
Takedown is not giving you 200 subs. They changed it now to 10K to charity of your choice after realizing you could actually prove it.
Why Why would I be afraid of giving him $1,000?
Because it's not about the money, it's about being wrong.
What that means why is it bad that I would pay 10 times more to charity? And also, that didn't change at all. It was from the same video. It was the same video. If you watch the video, you would see that. But the reality is that it just needs to be.
Do you see the reframing there? The reality is, the truth is, what I say is right and what others say is wrong.
Be cleared up that he's not paying his moderators $60,000 or $44,000 a year. There's no way he does that.
If they want to give 10K to charity, have them give that charity to Maya Higa.
Sure.
100%.
Ugh.
Give the $10,000 to Alveus Sanctuary.
Sure.
Make it public.
Sure.
And I'm cool with that if that's the outcome of that.
Once again, I'm absolutely down, but I just feel like there's just no way you're paying your
I'm absolutely down, but I won't do it.
moderators is $44,000 a year. There's absolutely no way.
Hands down, man.
He won't do it. No way he does it.
Anything else?
What is going on with that? Tecto made a claim that I never paid any of the moderators. He put 200.
No, I did not say that.
You did. You did say moderation wasn't a job. You said there's no way he's paying his mods. You said that moderation isn't something that anyone gets paid for. People do it for free and it's a volunteer job.
What I said was you may be paying your moderators, but you're not paying them $60,000 a year. That is what I...
No, you came in with that afterwards. You came in with that later.
I said you are not paying them $60,000. I literally...
He'll stick on this point because he's trying to make sure he sticks on that singular point and dodges every other bullet point.
really showed the clip. I don't know what it is you're watching.
Both of them are big egos. Just admit you're wrong. They never will. This, you know what? We always thought that the battle, the clash we wanted to see was DSP versus Pirate Software. Seems DSP tagged Tectone in.
Watching, but that claim was not made.
200 subs on the line. And apparently the claim now is that he would give $10,000 to charity if there was proof. I posted proof on Twitter immediately and showed all of our receipts from the last since 2024. And if the claim is that he will be paying $10,000 to charity, I want him to give it to Maya Higa and Alveus Sanctuary.
No, that's not the claim. The claim was very clearly, and I will...
Not very clearly. No. You made a bunch of fucking claims all over the place.
Play it again. Because now you're drastically misrepresenting what it is that I said.
Why are you sticking on this one point so hard when you know you made other claims? Because you need this to be the main narrative.
And I'm not going to lie, that looks really fucking sus that you're going from. He said that I never paid my mods to, or he's saying $60,000 to my mods to. He said I wasn't paying any of my mods. And this is why you watch me. Because I love dismantling the bullshit.
Listen to those levels of fucking confidence.
There is no way he does that. 200 subs or $5,000 to a charity of his choice if he disproves the fact that he is. Show me that you're paying 12 moderators $60,000 a year with benefits over, you know what? I'll be gracious, over the last 6 months.
And what about the claims you made here before all of those moments?
Very clear. I mean, the video is right there. It's very clear. Obviously, no one is impressed if you're paying your moderators $50 every month. The thing that is egregious is the $60,000 claim and the full-time salary claim with benefits. Whether that's $44,000, whether that's $62,000, completely up to you. But you can't say that you're not paying them off region. You're based in Seattle. The minimum wage there is somewhere in the ballpark of $23. You're just not doing that because you don't have that much money.
It's possible. I've thought about this. It's actually possible that Pirate Software did have that amount of money. the popularity, probably being paid for certain interviews to go on certain channels and talk to certain people, the fact that he was shilling his game that was a fucking pile of shit known as Heartbound, there's a fair possibility he was actually making that amount of money.
This is such a non-issue. Just clarify
also the Ferret Sanctuary thing.
What it is you're actually paying them, because if you don't, it makes every other streamer's moderators feel like they're being taken advantage of, as well as you should explain what these moderators have to do, because it doesn't feel good, because I love my mods. They've been helping me for like 8 fucking years. And am I paying them $60,000? Fuck no. And the ones that are here know that they don't deserve $60,000 a year because there's not that much to do. So why the fuck are we putting into...
As far as I remember, that game isn't finished now. It's abandoned. That is abandoned where Heartbound will never be finished. I'll be shocked if it ever is.
The fucking ethos into the fucking world that moderators get paid $60K or full-time salary with benefits. It's just a ridiculous fucking lie, and it is what it is.
Is Ferret Sanctuary the new term for asshole? Only when Pirate Software goes off stream.
Jesus. It's really not that deep. It's really not. But once again, if Pirate Software shows that he's paying, and that's very specific, 12 different moderators, full-time salary, which is $44,000 annually, and you show me the past 6 months, so, and I'm going to write this out very clear, $44,304 annually, right? 12 different mods.
See, now he's putting it in definitive terms. He's changed. He shifted the goalpost. He said, you have to show all of this. No, you have to show all of this. Pirate posted proof. The one argument you can make about Pirate not being truthful is that he blocked out the amounts that he paid. That's all you got.
6 months prior to now. These are the 3. Thor, I got no issues with you at all. I got no desire to have issues with you at all. But the problem is
also, do you see how he's going to get out of this, right? So let's say Pirate Software does show all of this. Yeah, what you need, Grey Wolf Knight. What he's going to say, what Pirate Software, if he does follow up with this and he does post proof that he was paying these people annually, this last line right here is what he's going to use as a scapegoat. Because it's obvious that in the last few months, there was no fucking way he was paying the mods. And so he'll say, no, but I meant the last 6 months. And he will stick on this last point right here to dodge paying Pirate Software. Do a sex slave run in RimWorld? Absolutely fucking not.
Is that when you're messing with fucking mods and making them feel like they're being taken advantage of.
One of the biggest problems with playing RimWorld is it's one of those games that you want to sit in silence and stare at the screen and do the dumbest shit imaginable and do a bunch of wacky shit, but it doesn't make for good entertainment.
That annoys the fuck out of me. So let's make it very clear. Let's just write it out. March, Feb.
See?
January.
See, he's going to stick on that last point because he knows that they weren't paid for the last few months.
If all of these are met, 10K to Maya. It's really that easy. I will absolutely do that. 10K to Maya if all those are hit. Absolutely. 100%. 100%. If you actually do, I'm a man of my word. I don't lie. I honor myself and not lying. I would love to give $10,000 to charity, especially if I'm wrong. And if
Wait, Soji, what about Rose? He never disrespects his mods. I would absolutely. I never would ever disrespect my mods like that ever. I don't do that ever because I am 100% right about everything all the time. This is why you watch me. Wow, that felt really bad. I don't know how this guy keeps this up for a whole stream.
If you do that, God bless your soul. Are you on food stamps? How are you affording to eat? I wrote it all out. You hit all those. You have the paper right there. You prove that's what you're doing. It's really that easy. Okay? No redactions, none of this Epstein file bullshit.
Nah, you dodged.
You
dodged.
If you want, Pirate, you can DM me. I will not disclose that you DM'd me. Just say, hey, I want to move forward from this. Can you drop it? And I'll never mention it.
You dodged.
I thought this was a very easy.
You dodged. You changed the terms. You dodged.
Yeah, you're right. I don't do that. Sorry, I don't know how that information got put out there. But now we're doubling.
Pirate Software can pull it off if he can get a series of loans from Jason. As long as his messages to Jason say, man, the fucking Chinese, then he'll be good.
Down on this shit. Pirate, I got no interest in doing a back and forth. Straight up. There are way worse people on the internet than you. I don't care about this shit. But like, let's be fucking dead ass here. Your files were more redacted than the Epstein's. So, anyways, hit those qualifications if you want 10K. If not, you can DM me privately. I won't say shit. I'll move forward. It is what it is. I genuinely just want moderators to not think and have unrealistic expectations for what they're going to get paid.
I have never in my life wanted Pirate Software to win so fucking badly. I have never in my life wanted a W for Pirate Software so fucking bad. While we still watching this blowhard talk because he's nearly done.
Because that makes no sense. Because the majority of mods just do it for the love of the game because there's not really that much to do for a lot of chats. Maybe if you're like a Kai Sinat mod or you're like a head mod that manages all the other mods and like plans content and helps editors and coordinates editors and da-da-da-da-da-da. But like some guy going ban maybe once every like 3 streams, $60,000, that is insane. Anyways, bye-bye.
Right. If Pirate Software does style on him, I will fucking laugh my ass off at that shit. I think it will be fucking beautiful. I've never actually wanted Pirate Software to pull off a win more in my life than in this moment right now. I think his mods asked for more pay. Fuck, I missed his response. Can someone give me an abridged version? Basically, this is what happened, right? Tectone, I predicted this, Apple. I predicted that he was going to do this, right? I knew for a simple fact that Tectone was going to go out of his way to make a bunch of wild fucking claims in his first video. We watched that, we saw the Quinthio thing. Then, he made several definitive statements. What Tectone then did is exactly what I predicted he would do. He was going to stick down on one singular statement that he made, throw all the others out the window, and he would slip in little extra conditions about why he's not going to be paying out Pirate Software, why he's not going to follow through on those statements, why, Pirate Software is lying, and why this is actually a win for him, and actually he always told the truth and he's always right. I predicted that shit was going to happen. And that's exactly what happened. I knew immediately that there's no fucking way that Tectone would say, shit, I was wrong. Here you go. Take the W. I knew he would do that. He was never going to pay out. He's never going to pay out. If Pirate Software posted proof that he had paid those people, what Tectone's going to do next is he's going to say, no, but I said the last 6 months. And this is not the last 6 months. Full well knowing that Pirate Software's mods were incapable of getting paid for those last few months because they were all being laid off. They were all leaving. There was a gigantic schism between them. And he will say, nah, but that's not the last 6 months. Because it wasn't the last 6 months, he's going to say he won. He was right all the time. He never did anything wrong, and that's why he's not paying out. Right? He's made a condition for Pirate Software to meet that is impossible for him to meet because of what's happened over the last few months with his mods. Knowing full well that that's the case. You know what all this garbage produces? Attention. Yes, this is all about attention, right? I'm willing to bet Tectone doesn't actually give a fuck about the money. But what he does give a fuck about is getting more attention by causing drama. And what he does give a fuck about is making sure that he never looks wrong. Because remember, one of the things you can do in order to blow up as a streamer is play the con game. Be incredibly confident, never be wrong, never admit to being wrong, and when you are, you shift the goalpost, you change the conditions, you change the way you do things, you alter your language, and you slip in little terms every now and then, and you add in things from the past, right? You argue like a woman. You're like, yes, but remember that thing from 6 months ago. Remember that other thing. Actually, I defended you then, so why aren't you defending me now? You do that, and you take it off topic to create more drama, and to make it look like you're 100% correct all the time. Now, enough of all that fucking horseshit. It's time to play some goddamn ESO. Now, I'm going to take a quick piss. I'm going to be right back. Then we're going to play some ESO. Let me just update this title. I'm thinking, based on those videos that I've seen, I'm thinking, and at some point soon, it might actually be worth it to try out Final Fantasy XIV. But what is the point if you make yourself look like an idiot in the process? I think he would have been way better off just taking the L. Here's the issue, right? You are thinking about this with your brain, right? Stop doing that. Think about this with the ridges around your asshole instead. Good night, have fun. Well, thank you, Lou. Thanks for sticking around. Stop thinking about this in terms of you would look better if you take the L, right? Because in Tectone's world, in the drama and argumentative and political streaming world, if you take a loss now and you say you were wrong and you admit to being wrong, 6 months from now, 7 months from now, 8 months from now, people will bring up that you are wrong. And that's why no one should ever listen to you ever. From a long-term play, you never want to admit to being wrong. Because if you do, then that's a weapon that's going to be used against you. All of these people are dramatic pieces of shit. They are spiteful. They are low-tier angry at each other all the time. And they use that as a reputational marker, right? So if he's wrong once, then that starts to spark the question in people's mind, in viewers' minds. Okay, well, where else was he wrong? What else was he wrong about? Let's put this down to more realistic terms, right? So that the more, like, you know, someone with a brain can see where this is coming from, because these are internet retards, right? You're in a relationship with a girl. She's got her problems, but you still love her. It's been 2 years. She cheats on you. You stay with her. 1 year from now, you're still going to be thinking, is she cheating on me? You're still going to be thinking, when is the next time she's going to be cheating on me? It never leaves your mind. Now, the same thing that happens logically, now drag that down intelligence-wise to the lowest tier. Drag that down into single-digit IQ points. All of his viewers are going to be thinking, okay, when's he going to be wrong next? Maybe he's wrong about other stuff. What is he lying to me about next? So if he takes the L, he understands that that is a damaged movement to his PR. He understands that that's going to, like, drop the trust and verification of his confidence game that he's placed within his viewers. He is trying to farm a very specific group of people, right? So think about it this way. In the game of streaming, if you are streaming video games, you cannot be angry that some titty streamer has 20,000 more viewers than you do. Because if that titty streamer disappeared tomorrow, you're not getting 20,000 views. It's a completely different demographic. If Tectone loses his viewers, they are not going outside of that category. They are going to find a new retard to follow instead. That's what's going to happen. He understands that admitting wrong is PR damage. PR damage opens the opportunity for someone else to step in and overtake him. So it's not about the money. It's about being right. These arguments are about arguing about who is right, not about arguing what is most beneficial and what is the morally correct or logically correct thing to do. You ever get in an argument with someone where they're arguing to win, not arguing to reach a point of understanding? That's exactly what's happening. Now, I'm going to be right back. I need a massive piss. So it's not about integrity, but vanity. Vanity and ego, yes. 100% vanity and ego. Because without that vanity and ego, they don't have anything. You'll notice this, right? This happened to Sawman, actually. There was someone who took a shit on Sawman and tried to get people to attack Sawman. Sawman called him out on his bullshit. The guy DM'd him, never apologized, never said he was wrong, never said anything that admitted to him being wrong, and then continued to stream and do his thing despite his retarded takes, despite the fact that Sawman pointed out all the logical flaws and fallacies that he had. This happens in the MMORPG space, this happens in the gaming space, this happens in the political space, this happens in the drama space. It's simply that it is amplified inside of like politics and inside of the drama spaces more than anywhere else. You know something that's truly sad? These fucktards getting rich while all they do is spit out garbage. It works. It works, right? Think about the average IQ of any nation of people and understand that it's an average. That half of the people out there, you know, barring outliers, half of the people out there are about 50% dumber than that, right? I had this argument with my mom when I was learning to drive a car, right? When I was 16. My mom looked at me and you said, and she pointed around like the place I was applying for a driver's license, and she said, look around you right now. Are you telling me that all of these dumbasses in this building can figure out how to drive a car and you can't? I looked around and I got such a massive confidence boost. I was like, that guy just scratched his asshole and started sniffing it in a public line. If he can drive a car, so can I. Right, the people he's farming are low tier, low IQ. They don't know any better, and they're likely a lot younger than like, these are not 30-year-olds. These are not 20-year-olds. These are teenagers who've got internet access, haven't been taught anything by school about the real world, don't know anything about real life, and they got a little bit of money. That's where they go. Yeah, you failed, didn't you? No, I didn't. I fucking killed that test. Are you kidding me? I fucking slaughtered that test. I walked out with 100 because it was so goddamn easy. And the only thing that was getting in my way was my nerves. I fucking destroyed that test. Both the written and the practical. Now then, I'm going to be right back. I really need to piss. Oh my God, I need to piss so bad. So I'm going to be right back. I'll see you in a second. Yeah, let's give you some shit to listen to in the meantime. Let's see. We'll hit you with this one. There we go. That's better. I just realized something. I haven't had a meal today. Did YouTube crash? Is YouTube fucked? Did YouTube fuck up again? Hold on, let's check. Let's do a quick check. It seems stable. It's probably on your end. That's probably just YouTube servers being fucking retarded. Right. I just realized something horrible. My fat ass hasn't had a meal today. Got myself a quick peanut butter and honey sandwich. Oh, it's beautiful. Like manna from heaven. So just fancy bread. No, this is gas station bread. DoorDash and McDonald's. Yeah, no, because DoorDash works at 2 in the morning. Definitely. Maybe in your country. Not in my goddamn country. There's no meals getting sent out to anyone after 8 o'clock. That shit don't happen here. No one's leaving their house after about 9 at night. Unless you're like a security guard and you work night shift. At steak and rice for dinner. Fantastic meal. Beautiful. There's food in Africa. What do you think I do with your donations, Davros? I hoard bags of rice. Right. Where was I? I have, in a single play session, outperformed my character Suck My Balls. Dragon Knight, as a character, feels so much fucking better than playing with a bow and arrow in ESO. It's glorious by comparison. I don't know what the fuck they were thinking with the ranged combat in ESO, but it wasn't a good idea. So I'm guessing your country isn't a high trust country. Oh yeah, no, sure. You know the country that's got like fucking verified witch doctors where people fucking kill each other on the streets for phones and 5 rand coins and shit? Yeah, no, that's the country that's got high trust society. You know, earlier the stream went down because some retard tried to pull the fucking copper cables out the ground and surged the entire area. Yeah, no, that's definitely a high trust society. It's one of the reasons I gotta get the fuck out of here. I gotta find a way. Dragon Knight got some serious visual rework. Well, I don't know what it looked like before, but it looks fucking great now. To be fair, you could have used melee weapons on the Nightblade at any time. I could have, but I chose not to, and that was a big mistake. What the fuck is this? No, I couldn't care. I couldn't care about your cash shop. I couldn't care about your cash shop pop-ups. You can fuck off with that. Now, my 100% pure and beautiful Dark Elf Dragon Knight, who just so happens to have a skin condition that makes it look like he has scales.
I haven't left my house in 4 days.
Go out into the world.
I went to go get some groceries and found out that I forgot to roll my windows up. I still had everything in my car.
Haven't left your house in 4 days. I went to go get some groceries and found out that I forgot to roll up my windows. Still had fuck, I want to wherever you're living, I want to live there. I want to live in a place where I cannot have to worry about locking 4 different locks before going to bed. I want to live in a place where I don't have to like wake up in the middle of the night warned by my dogs that some dipshit is in my fucking garden or climbing my fence. Is his name Clayton Bigsby? It doesn't pay child support, but that's just a misnomer. His real name is actually Uncle Argonian. Device checks the time. Yeah, it said 1 day. I don't care though. I couldn't care. I'm here for the experience. I couldn't care less about whatever fucking shit they have going on.
Covenant. My family was happy. Well, maybe not.
South Africa's like Zombieland.
Content.
A little bit, but less violent zombies running around in that movie. Now it's time to teach all these dirty fucking Argonians. These fucking scaled pieces of shit. What a real Dark Elf does.
The Covenant attacked in force when they saw the signal fires. Even now, they're marching on Fort Ziren. Darj took some of the villagers there, including my men.
Southern Maryland. About an hour
Did you know that
drive
the
from
Red Guards
Washington,
canonically have
D.C.
bonuses to their
Driving
abilities to
into
shank
my
people?
county looks
What did
like you're
Bethesda mean by
driving
this?
into Narnia. With the amount of forestry you're surrounded by, it's a medium cost of living area.
About an hour drive from Washington, D.C. Isn't that where the ArenaNet headquarters are? Asking for a friend. Driving into my country looks like driving into Narnia. With the amount of forestry you're surrounded by, it's a medium cost of living area. That sounds like the highest quality area in my country. Jesus Christ.
Hold up. Captain Rana learned of a second force headed to the Balfoyan docks. She's leading a group of warriors to repel that attack, but without aid. I'm afraid you must choose.
Fun fact, Dark Elves were doing to Argonians what Americans were doing to black people in the day. Well, it's a good thing I'm playing a Dark Elf. It's a good thing. You don't want to be on the wrong side of that equation. You know, the Argonians may have deserved it. I heard that because of the shape of the Argonian skull, that they don't have the frontal lobe required to process higher emotions and thoughts. So it's a real good thing that I'm not playing one of those goddamn scale monkeys, huh?
I know it's a hard choice, but you must go to the fort or the docks. Lend your strength where you think it's needed most.
I mean, I wouldn't exactly call them people, but yes. Dark Elves have their own N-word. The N-wars. They only have that reptilian brain. Yeah, they've just got base primal instincts. They'd work really well as farm equipment, though. Why hasn't the government attacked the Delmora?
No idea. Perhaps their generals don't see a mud brick village as a threat. I wish they'd felt the same way about Bleak Rock.
Can you help me decide?
I don't know. Maybe I can help you talk it out.
Which one has less Argonians?
I want to think so, I really do. But the Bretons are known for their magic. If they could find a way through or around the walls.
What about your family?
I trust you. You've already saved us once. If you decide to go to Rana's aid, I know it will be the right call. I know Dash will win the day.
Can't Rana defend the docks without me.
Captain Rana knows her business, and she has capable people with her, including my daughter. But the docks have no walls, no defensive positions.
You let your daughter go with Rana?
I did. Trinhild is proud and stubborn, like her mother used to be.
Okay, so let's puzzle this out, because this is obviously a choice, right? This is obviously one of those selections. Oh, fuck. Fuck's sakes. We've got to puzzle this one out. Let me think about this. Now, if we real think about this real good, and we look at this beautiful, not Argonian maid out here who's got a beautiful, wonderful, light-skinned, non-scaled family, we gotta go save that daughter. Because there are just too many goddamn Argonians out there, and just not enough fucking beautiful Nordic women. So I think I know which way I'm going. Goddamn Argonians.
Why must I suffer?
Stop playing your goddamn music on the boat. Yo, goddamn lizard sounds. Right, now where am I supposed to go? Crossroads. Help run at the docks. That's where I'm going. That's the right direction? Yes. Need a staff and some mods. Cannot play ESO without mods for the map. Well, this is the thing. You install enough mods, you start playing the mods and not playing the game. I'm here to figure out what the ESO experience is like without the condom. Look at this goddamn beautiful warrior out here. No scales. Gorgeous running pattern. That is a prime specimen. Oh shit. Look at this motherfucker right here. Look at this stank ass little lazy bitch. Doing what he regularly does, which is fucking nothing. Not even applying for a goddamn job. What a useless waste of skin. You might be thanking Lord White Talos himself that he allows your stank ass lizard ass to just sit out here and do nothing every day.
The Covenant flooded the docks. We tried to surrender, but they didn't want prisoners. Many of us were gutted and thrown into the sea.
We're gonna need to change sides, it seems. You gotta squint one eye more. Yeah, I do.
A few. We scattered. Some barred themselves inside, but the daggers put everything to the torch. If it wasn't for that crazy dark elf, I'd be fattening fish.
Look at this stank-ass Argonian just thinking about food again.
You can't look for her now. Fishermen from the docks are trapped in the windmill. Rescue them before they burn.
Of course, this motherfucker makes me want to not do the quest. Makes me want to go do something else instead. Putting extra steps in the fucking way. Typical Argonian. Living on Argonian time, huh? Alright, come here. Man, it is such a weird thing to see such low poly characters have such good visual effects. I heard that Argonians used to work for the Scam Center. They had to work for it because they're too stupid to run it themselves. They had to get one of the Dark Elves to run it for them. Just a different form of farm equipment.
Sergeant Zane. You must help Zane. Hurry to the docks. Zane won't last long by herself.
Hurry to docking. Okay. Well, what's in here? What's in the windmill? There's nothing in here. It's useless. If the Dunmo were any good, they wouldn't have had to be given an island by the Nords just to shut them the fuck up. Now don't you be coming out here and talking about the superior races, be fighting each other and shit like that. The Argonians is just goddamn farm tools in the background. They even do shit. At least when it's a Nord and a Dark Elf fighting each other, you know it's a war between man. I can't help myself. I can't do the Uncle Ruckus voice properly. No, I'm not trying to be Trump. Trump is too easy. Plus, he's got more hand movements going on. No one is cultured. Yeah, you need to go watch the Boondocks if you haven't. It's fucking fantastic. It's brilliant. Right, now how the fuck do I get over there? On the wrong side of the river here. Where's this person? Are they over here? Oh, I suppose I gotta save them.
Help me hold off these daggers while the fishermen get away.
Right. Where am I supposed to go here? Are they just gonna pull me into an endless loop of fucking combat? Did I hit the wrong spot?
I'm alright. Go find Trinhild and Rana. They're on the other side of the
Sometimes I heard that theme music when I listened to Racist Karens. Oh no, you're gonna hear it a lot when you listen to Racist Karens. It's just gonna be in your soul forever. You just need to hear it once. It's such a beautiful tone. I'm the stone that the... Yeah, fuck. You know what? Even the intro song to the Boondocks was fucking exceptional. The worst mistake that Bethesda ever made was deciding that Todd Howard should be allowed to rewrite the races. First thing he did was remove the Celtic influence from the game. I think that Todd Howard kind of... He started off good and then he kind of got up his own ass. Such is the way of being successful.
Beside Captain Rana. She hid me here and ran onto the ship. She's after the Covenant commander.
Honestly,
he's the one who burned Bleak Rock.
I think you can say Todd Howard's an idiot, right? But he is a rich idiot. And he probably had some good ideas back in the day. And as his like bank balance increased, his motivation to do anything creative decreased by proportion. And so he was just like, fuck it, just churn out whatever shit people will eat up. And it worked. And then he re-released Skyrim 7,000 times. Come here. Now I'm noticing a severe lack of my superior Dark Elf brethren here. And it's really throwing me for a loop. Do you suppose this is a low-income Argonian area I need to leave? The successful idiot is still an idiot, but also successful. Yeah, he's got the money to be as dumb as he fucking wants to be. He could be Jaden Smith levels of retarded.
Led the slaughter at Bleak Rock. This ship will be his grave.
Now look at this fine specimen of a gorgeous woman. Only meant for breeding with other dark elves, because ain't nobody gonna be special with this. You know the dark elves be dying off. They aren't be as abundant as they should be. Leave the hands of the world in the dark elves and everything go be fine.
Below decks. Follow me.
Nords used to have a Galio-Norse influence, not just Scandinavian, but specifically regions like Manx, Irish, Norse cultures. Yeah, no, but they're going to take that out because it's too much, right? Or at least from a game design point, they'll take it out of the game because they believe it's too much for the average player to pass as information. Because they believe that they're the only ones smart enough to understand it, and they've got to dumb it down for a bunch of retards. That's what they think. Dark Elves are breedable. Of all the races that exist in ESO specifically, Dark Elves do look the least bad. I can't think of a race that doesn't look like dog shit, though. They all just look like fucking clay. Slapped together.
The Breton dies here. Are you ready?
Like, look at her chin. She could sink the fucking Titanic with that iceberg on the bottom of her face.
Good. Here he comes.
Let me take care of this one. Oh, this is a general. This is a guy that's more of a health sponge. You know, I've noticed I haven't needed to use the block button once. I haven't had to block anything in this fucking game. It feels like a worthless fucking ability. Wait, what the hell is that? You gain 50% experience point bonus from all sources for 2 hours. The timer pauses when you are offline and resumes when you return. Alright. Fuck it.
Go. I'll meet you on the docks.
Goodbye. Okay, wait for the next update with difficulty sliders. Wait, there's difficulty sliders? They're gonna... are they seriously putting difficulty sliders into the game? Oh, I get it. So they threw us into a little hold over there so they could change the outside scenery. I see. Yeah, excuse me. Yeah. I wonder if that's going to be a good decision or a bad one. Ah, shit. Ah, fuck. Okay, watch your pockets.
I understand I have you to thank for driving the Covenant from these docks. The Pact owes you a debt.
There ain't no debt that can be paid off by no goddamn Argonian. All an Argonian knows is stealing and collecting money from the government. The Dark Pact better pay me back, cause your bitch ass they ain't gonna pay me shit.
It's like the sun on your scales, isn't it? We almost lost these docks. All these
Lord of the Rings Online has a similar
without your
system.
Intervention.
Is it good?
Thank you.
That's the real question.
Saving lives is never a small victory.
Okay, complete quest.
Head to Davin's Watch and speak with Holgen. Make sure they've been warned about the Covenant.
I'll talk to that guy. And we leveled up. Fuck yeah. Look at my beautiful dark elf character. Perfect. Peak perfection. I mean, he's got a little bit of a skin condition, but that's about it. Right, I'm supposed to actually max out stamina because I've been ignoring that, and apparently that has something to do with your melee damage. Earthen Heart. Can't upgrade any of that. Weapon. One-handed and shield. Puncture. Thrust your weapon with disciplined precision at an enemy. Or low slash. Surprise an enemy with a deep lunge dealing 2576. And this is 21. Okay, this is more damage. I'll take that one. Unlock that shit. And what I'll do is I'm gonna take that one off the bar. I'll shift these all over to the right. And that'll now be my main attack. Armor. We're going heavy armor. Might as well take more resolve. Khajiits are the real thief race because their culture doesn't believe in ownership. So they're like the Native Americans.
Work builds character.
They had no concept of ownership of land and stuff like that. So like, you know, the settlers came over and they were like, we'll trade you 3 berries for this piece of land. And then Native Americans were like, do you want to buy the clouds too? Now, you can't really say that, right? You can't actually say that Hassan has no concept of ownership. Hassan has a very strong concept of ownership. Hassan is the most capitalist streamer in existence because he's found the perfect way to monetize communism. There is nothing more hyper-capitalist than the idea of paying people to believe in communism. He is the ultimate capitalist, and it's very impressive. Also might explain why Hassan shocked... No, he's already explained why he shocked his dog. First of all, he didn't. Second reason is because the more suffering the dog goes through before he turns it into, you know, a deep dish ramen bowl, the better, the deeper the flavor. The more suffering, the deeper the flavor. Kids are more like that thing you were talking about with the phone and their brains are wrecked by moon sugar. That's only because it was given to them by the Argonians. Dirty fucking lizards. Fun fact about Elder Scrolls lore, all of the infighting and racism or whatever shit is literally paused whenever a Slode appears. The Slodes created the Thracian Plague that literally wiped out half of the population of Tamriel, and Slodes literally became a kill-on-sight target. Literally collective agreement that sea slugs die above all else. Well, I mean, you can't be racist to another race if that race is wiped off the face of the planet, right? Where are you going to get your sense of superiority from? You need them around because someone needs to remind these dirty little scale monkeys of their place. The farm equipment needs to be used, or it does shit it shouldn't. So that makes sense. If Argonians were wiped off the face of Tamriel tomorrow,
you are. Do not panic.
What are you going to tell your children not to act like? Exactly.
There you are, Vestige. We must speak at once.
Hello, Prophet.
Listen well. I have located a safe harbor from which we might plan our course of action.
Where is this?
I awoke to choking ash in the air and the sounds of strife. I am in Morrowind, home of the Dark Elves, in a city called Davon's Watch.
Lucky bastard.
The harborage is a ruin in the cliffs west of the city.
I can't believe he got to go to Dark Elf Heaven and I'm stuck here with all these Anwars. Disturbing. Where's Vivek when you need him? Right, what's this? Consumable crafting writs. You notice a prominent handbill on the requisition board. King Yoren extends an invitation. Master crafters await you in Davon's Watch. They offer free training for those new to a craft and a free certification for accomplished crafters. Read the fine print. Unskilled crafters will be certified after a brief training. Skilled crafters will be certified immediately. The masters shall charge no fee for certification. Certification is mandatory to fulfill crafting writs. Continue reading. Interested parties should seek out Millith for blacksmith, clothier, and woodworking certifications. Speak with Dinel Teleno for provisioner, enchanter, and alchemist. How many professions can you pick up in ESO? Can you pick all of them up, or can you only do like one line of crafting? All. Okay, so it's not like you have to pick and choose. That's good to know. Let's see what the crafting system's like if I stumble across it. Are you the guy?
Blade before I go into the field again.
3 keep you, traveler. Welcome to the Darvin's Watch Guild Hall.
But you need skill points for those as well. Are the skill points the same skill points you use to level up, or is that a separate system?
The Fighters Guild. Have you come to join our worthy crusade? We have a new guild master and a new singular purpose. Why don't we talk about it for a moment?
Same skill points. Shit. Well, I mean, I suppose you've only got 5 abilities you can really put on your bar plus an ultimate. Yeah, like, those skill points might as well go somewhere useful, right? Sounds good.
Good, good. I know we'll be drawing blades together soon enough. Now, what can I tell you?
You mentioned a singular purpose.
Right. Seize All Colors here is our new guild master.
Ah, shit.
She has us all hunting down the Daedra and their dark anchors. You might have seen them. Enormous chains fall from the sky. Plagues of Daedra boil out to lay waste to the countryside.
Store. What do you got? Well, that's fucking expensive. So what I should be doing, if I'm going to craft anything, is I should be salvaging things. How do you salvage things? Wait until you hit 15. Why? Why should you wait? Ava Chris Tyson. Oh, fuck's sake. You expect salvaging on a random MMO? Yes, I do. I do expect salvaging. Probably a level threshold drops. Aha, okay. So all of this is kind of... There's no point to all of this right now. Hold on, he still has a quest for me. You, talk to me.
Good. I know we'll be drawing...
Mention a purpose.
Right. Seize All Colors here is our new...
What do you get in return?
Question. We train our members in special techniques, and the higher-ups are always looking for motivated members to help with special projects. You never know when the council will come looking for more hands.
I'm ready to join the Fighters Guild.
Then welcome to the family, as an associate of the Fighters Guild. Get out there and take the fight to the Daedra. Seize All Colors herself often has tasks for new recruits. Why don't you introduce yourself?
Comrade, we have need of you. Will you fight by our side?
Now there ain't nothing worse in the goddamn world than having to work for a goddamn scale monkey. Look at this piece of shit out here thinking that she's in charge. I bet there's a dark elf somewhere behind the scenes who's actually doing all the real work, Robin. What do you have in mind?
The guild has accepted an unusual contract. We've agreed to eradicate Daedric anchors when they drop from the sky. Wherever they appear, Molag Bal's minions soon follow.
What would you have me do?
As we speak, 2 of my guardians investigate rumored anchor sites. Merrick and Aleph are the best the guild has to offer. Meet up with them in the hills west of Darvin's Watch. You can proceed from there.
I'd love to use her horns as handlebars. Cyro, do you know that pet stores sell iguanas, right? Now, if you called yourself Maldavius Fern Tree and you opened up an iguana sanctuary, you might just get famous on the internet.
I know you'll change the river's course, comrade. They're investigating the wilds nearby, above the starved plains.
Contract you mentioned, who placed it?
A powerful benefactor. She hates that monsters can ruin the lives of everyday folk. Our benefactor has put gold behind her principles, and so we put our strength behind her cause.
Can you tell me more?
He's a proud Redguard warrior, one of our best, and a follower of Stendar. Merrick's full title is Resolute Warhorn. He's sworn to fight the spawn of Oblivion wherever they touch Tamriel.
Can you tell me more about Daedric Anchors?
They are the tendrils of Cold Harbor, reaching into Nirn. The minions of Molag Bal erect dark shrines in his honor, landing sites for these horrors. The coin this contract brings is good, and in this time of trouble, we need a focus.
A focus?
Yes, I am new to my role as Guildmaster. The death of my mentor, Yofnir Iceblade, has been hard on the Guild. He was well liked among the rank and file. I hope the river has carried his soul where it wanted to go.
Okay, goodbye. Don't want to speak to no filthy fucking rotted avocado looking bitch. You.
You here for crafting certification? Don't worry, there's no cost involved. Your alliance covers all my fees. Once you're certified, they'll let you fulfill the crafting writs. Everyone wins.
I just want to make something clear. Something's really fucked up about the faces. Inside of ESO. Because if we just do this, right?
You here for crafting certification? Don't worry, there's no cost.
So, unfuckable, fuckable, unfuckable, fuckable. Why did they fuck the faces up so bad? It's like they, I don't know, did they have like a vendetta against making good looking faces in this game? Or do they just not know how? They like gave it to the intern for a week. I saw the notice. How do the crafting writs work?
They're daily requests for crafted goods, but they're only available to certified crafters. If you know your craft, I'll get you certified.
I'm blind, but I'd take that ginger and make tea with... Alright, tell me how this works.
I can train and certify blacksmiths, clothiers, and woodworkers. If that sounds like something you'd want, we can get started.
I want to know more about the crafts you certify.
Of course.
Tell me
What do
about
you want to know?
blacksmithing. I'm interested in blacksmithing here.
Anything with metal in it, and I don't mean horseshoes and calipers. The crafting writs are for weapons and heavy armor, so that's what I teach.
Okay. What about woodworking?
Bows, shields, and magical staves. Staffs? No, it's staves. I always forget how to say that.
Okay, what do clothiers make?
Cloth and leather goods.
Like you
Crafting
didn't know.
writs want pieces of light cloth armor or medium leather armor, so that's what I certify.
Alright, I've got it.
Have you spoken with Danelle Teleno? He handles certification and training for provisioning, enchanting, and alchemy. He's a bit
No.
stuffy, but he knows what he's doing.
I'd prefer you certify me.
Excellent. We can get started whenever you're ready.
Complete the quest.
Let me know if you have some time. I can train and certify you in something else.
Imagine every new expansion these guys have to voice every single line of quest text. Must be brutal. It's probably something they can't stop doing without risking a huge uproar. Well, I mean, if they stopped doing it, people would be pissed off. If you're a voice actor, this is just steady work. You gotta be fucking rolling at it. You gotta be so excited to get like this massive world where you're voicing characters because you're never gonna be unemployed.
Prove you know your way around a forge and I'll certify you. But you have to commit. I can only train one discipline at a time.
Okay, certify me as a
I want you
blacksmith.
to craft a simple iron dagger.
Now we
First
craft
refine some
5,000.
iron ore, then refine the ore into iron ingots. You'll use those ingots to make the dagger.
You'll satisfy me if I make an iron dagger.
Yes. You have to prove you know your way around a blacksmithing station. Those are the rules. For now, bring me an armload of iron ore. Once you're back, you'll refine them into iron ingots.
Everyone knows that gingers have no souls. I don't know what cripples you are hanging around with that there's no soles on the bottom of their feet. Wire, but I'm fairly certain that gingers do still have the bottom of their feet left.
There's a place outside of town which should still have some iron ore veins. Head there and mine it for yourself. Bring me 10 solid chunks of iron ore. If those veins are played out, you'll need to find iron ore on your own.
Okay, I'll return with the ore. Do I have 10 iron ore? No, fuck, I've got 3. Shit.
Task for you.
Speaking of stabbing wants to group. No idea who that is. I'm gonna keep on going. I'm just gonna fucking go through quests as I go along. That way. Go out the door. That's me. Oh, okay. What's this guy want? I'm gonna be so fucking aimless.
What news do you have?
Ain't no fucking way you dare badmouth those freckles. Listen, from one soulless ginger to another. The only thing that Firebush can offer is mental instability and pussy.
Yes, soldier. Thank
and
you.
some of the best
We're
pussy
giving
you'll
the
ever get.
Covenant a good fight.
It's always from the
Without
crazy
your
bitches.
warning, Davon's watch would be in their hands. Feels good to save a city, doesn't it?
Complete quest.
The Covenant is attacking Davon's watch. The Devils bombarded the northern district. Now they're ashore preparing to attack. I need every able hand in the battle to come.
I'll stand with you.
And you'll stand where you're needed. Right now, Grandmaster Tunvol Indural's at a manor in the north of the city. He's got a smart plan, but he needs help.
If you had to repop a race in ESO, which would it be? What is the tallest canonical humanoid race imaginable in ESO? It's probably the Nords, right? Give me some of those tall mommies, I'll go to town.
Follow me or meet me there. Your choice.
I'll walk with you. Why not?
Excellent.
Finally have some fucking direction.
Let's get going.
What the fuck is that?
The Covenant's been bombarding the city for days. If Davon's watch falls,
Red God.
all of Stonefalls is in danger.
In regards to your iguana comment, no, it wouldn't be the same. They don't scream for Sithis when you plow them like Ogun.
Poor bastard. Didn't even get a soldier's death.
Jesus. It's fine. Nice and tall, big tits, humanoid, good enough. They're all ugly as fuck anyway, right? That's all you need.
We're here.
Red Guard men are the tallest. Maybe you missed this lesson in biology, but when a dude docks another dude, a baby doesn't fall out of one of their asses. It's self-defeating. Plus, being gay would be terrible. Because then all you are is fucking assholes.
Holgan said you were reliable. I trust his instincts, and I know there is much work to do.
For some reason, Heroes of the Storm had an influx of players. Yeah, that's probably because they had an update recently. How can I help?
Covenant closes on us like Nick's hounds on a kill. They think they've already won the city. They're entirely wrong. They are doomed to the last man.
What's the plan?
You are the plan. There's a relic beneath the city, guarded by spirits of my ancestors. For me to fight them would be blasphemy, but you aren't of House Induril. The entrance is through the tombs across the square. Bring the relic here.
What can you tell me about the relic?
Only that you need to bring it. I tried to reason with my ancestors, but they do not understand our peril. You must succeed where I cannot.
Goodbye. Right. The fuck am I supposed to go now? I thought that game died off. I also thought it was dead. I thought HOTS was essentially in like maintenance mode forever and was slowly dying. Well, that guy's going at it. Where am I supposed... Okay. Okay, we are in the right spot. I thought maybe I went to the wrong area. Let's try out our new ability. Smack him in the fucking kneecap. What an ability. Fire and death everywhere. Just hit him in the kneecap. Let's just deal with you.
No, you destroy us all.
I'll just hit you in the kneecap while someone else does the damage. How's that sound? Right, skull of this. Okay, collect the skull. Talk to Tainel. So let's just run the fuck out of here. That guy's just farming mobs. I'm still playing Diablo 3. Aw. I'm sorry for your loss. What limb did you lose recently? Or family member that caused you to go into a downward spiral into depression that you're playing Diablo 3? When you could be playing Diablo 2. There's no homophobia in TS, just a fuck ton of race. Well, you see, that's because they're fantasy races. But if you make people hate gays and stuff, then all of a sudden, it's gonna be an article on Kotaku. And you know how much damage those do. Because everyone reads Kotaku articles and believes everything they have to say without critical thought.
Did you recover the relic?
I was attacked by an enraged spirit. He said you would destroy us all.
That was one of my ancestors.
Do you get paid for Tangia
He refuses
use?
to recognize the threat facing us today. It's time to turn the tables on the Covenant. For that, you must buy me some time.
Okay, Grandpa didn't like this plan.
That will bring this to an end. We have to delay the Covenant troops to the south.
How can I buy you some time?
He's commanding the defense of the West Gate. If you need a guide, speak to Garin.
Okay, I'll find him. You are not that guy, but sure.
My orders
fine.
are to help you.
Tanvil said you would lead me to the West Gate.
Then we should go.
Alrighty, let's go. Just two fellow Dark Elves. Looking out for Noirs. I think he didn't want to come with me. Do you get paid for Tangia use? Well, not with how low I've set those penny coin things, right? But, as far as I'm aware, the Tangia use does two things. Here, let me show you. So, there's a leveling system, right, in Tangia, which is this bar over here. The more the Tangia gets used, the more this bar fills up. The more this bar fills up, the more access I get to features. I'm still figuring it out. I have no fucking idea what's going on. Right? I'm still figuring this shit out. This penny coin shit here is cents. So, I don't think I do. Wait, there's an earnings page. Here we go. We can take a look at this. There we go. Yes. Yes, I do get paid out. $18. Wait, no, sorry. $6. $6. And I haven't connected a payment account because, well, fuck it. That wasn't the point of the Tangia. That's why I was trying to make it free. Speaking of 8x, would gifting him gifting you things in this game piss off your taxman or no? Well, because it's considered a gift, it's something that I don't have to worry about, right?
For my ESO gifting. You can gift items and
my
items
country
direct
is
to
so
players.
far behind that my country still uses physical documents and files for the taxation system, which is why it's such a living fucking nightmare for anyone to use it. So, do you think that these people would be able to pass out the value of something that comes from a fucking video game? I nearly got arrested because I had to go and explain to a 50-year-old guy who had no fucking clue what I was talking about what the fuck Twitch was. And the only reason I got away with it was because he phoned his grandkid, and his grandkid said the words Twitch on the phone. And I was like, thank God, some kid knows what the fuck I'm talking about. And he had to explain to the guy who worked in the tax office what the fuck was going on. I thought it was money laundering.
I've been reviewing our defenses. It's not good. The Covenant is bringing up ballistae and siege ladders. Time to show them what we've got.
There's also simply much less gays in the Elder Scrolls universe because there aren't federal governments actively pushing children in their hands through schools. Yet.
Do?
Yet.
Burn those ballistae.
Wait
Same
until
for the ladders.
ESO 2.
Burn them to ash. I'll be leading a sortie from the gate. Meet us when you're done. It'll be glorious.
All right.
Commander Holgan.
Hello? Ah, I thought we were about to get a conversation there. Apparently not. That's what the Thelmor will do. Yeah, the Thelmor is the deep state. Trying to gayify all the Nord children that they can. That's why they removed Talos from all the school books. So that kids grew up without morals. I'll just pick this plant while you guys have a fight. Right, ladders. So we burn the ladders. We burn the ballistas. It's real nice how there's this entire war going on, but it doesn't feel like a battleground. It just kind of feels like a joke. It doesn't really give that sense of urgency to it, really. Maybe it's the music.
Move now.
I just don't feel in danger right now. Also, the kneecapping ability is really fucking bad. It was really basic compared to the DLC. But I can see, this is like basic bitch. I can imagine that this is the stuff people were doing on launch. And I bet back in the day, this shit was peak. I bet that there's boomers out there right now looking at like the base game ESO that I'm going through being like, yep. These were the fucking days. One hand and shield is not damage skill line. Well, I'm not going for damage. I'm going for tanking just because I want to see what it's like. I'm making my own life a living hell. Now let's go over in this direction. Let's go find that quest line. You're gonna head off. Good night, Black Shadow. Take care of yourself. I'll say it again. Anything you have to do, regardless of how trivial or minor it is more important than the stream. Wait, no, what am I saying? I'm supposed to be a professional right now. Hold on, sorry. Just let me put on my tech tone face. I can't believe that you would come in here and say goodbye. If you can prove to me first place, I'll donate $5 million to Pirate Software. Sorry. I'm supposed to be a professional about this. Excuse me. That's better. I don't feel like I'm getting to this quest marker by going in this direction. I don't feel like there's a way up this hill. Don't joke like that, they might ban you. Well, it's fine, Techtone's already banned. You're allowed to joke about... Wait, no, this isn't Twitch, right? So Twitch, you're not allowed to talk about banned streamers because then you risk a ban yourself. It's why I severed ties with all Guild Wars 2 streamers and content creators. But I don't think YouTube gives a fuck. And I severely doubt that Kick gives any kind of a fuck about that shit. Here we go.
I heard the horns. I saw the flames. Are you done?
I burned down their siege gear.
The damn skeevers tricked us, though. This was only a feint. They scaled the cliffs like damn mountain goats. Takes guts, I'll give them that.
Became Trump for a second there. Fuck, if that... Man, I gotta work on my Tectone impression if you confuse Tectone for Trump.
Ramblings, be sure to like and subscribe. Consider joining the channel as a member to help fund Rose's emigration to Texas.
You're a terrible whore. You don't demand money and attention enough. You're right. I've got to work on my game. I've got to refine it more. This is obviously a skill set that I don't yet have. Give it a year and I'll have chosen a political leaning and I'll just fucking... I'll be dodging everything and lying and be speaking with the confidence of a fucking crazy person. Give me time. I promise I can work my way up to it if I try hard enough. Okay, let's see. One-handed and shield. I don't like the kneecap ability. It doesn't feel good. Let's try this one instead. See what this one looks like. Can't even use it here to test it out. Hasn't Texas got enough assholes living there already? How dare you say that about the Mexicans living there? Just because all of them have an asshole. I'm sure they've got space for one more asshole. I can move there. Then again, to be honest, like, I really wanted to move to Texas because of the gun laws. And the fact that you're actually allowed to defend yourself and stuff. And then I kind of find out that there's a bunch of fucking streamers there, and I was like, maybe Alaska. Maybe somewhere away from all of these fucking whack jobs. I didn't register exactly how many fucking streamers there were in Texas. But I don't know what it is. It's Los Angeles and Texas. Those are the two big ones. Your TTS aren't registering on your PC at the moment. They're not? Yeah, it's probably the Tangia's broken. So, I had a power cut earlier. I had to restart everything. So, half the time they don't work and I can't hear them at all because I've got to reset everything now.
If you like this autistic man's ramblings, be sure to like and subscribe.
I should have read that before I fucking clicked that one again. Fuck you.
As a member to
actually,
help
what am I
fund
saying?
Rose's
I can't believe
emigration
you didn't tell them to donate
Texas.
$5,000 each. Nevada has no state income tax and has pretty okay gun rights. What does pretty okay mean? Does that mean like if someone breaks into my house, I have to suck them off before I shoot them? Also, I don't know what the cost of living is like in Nevada. I'm still looking into all of this shit. The idea I have is first get out of Africa, get to the US, and then worry about the rest. It's because Austin is a liberal bastion in the middle of a conservative state. Well, how the fuck did that happen? Why did they let them gather there? Autistic? Shit, man, I thought you were a prick. My bad. I can be both, Douglas. I can be whatever you want me to be, baby. University of Texas. It's just not enforced. I'm being completely liberal, by the way. Nevada literally has a law on the books. It has that as a law in the book. Oh, what law? Nevada has legal prostitution, so yes, you need to blow them before shooting them. Fuck. But my jaw's gonna hurt. How am I gonna stream with a sore mouth?
I hear familiar footfalls.
Oh, here we go.
There's a vestige.
I accidentally stumbled across the main quest line.
Welcome to the Harborage vestige. This is as comfortable a home as an old dried-up husk like myself could hope for.
How'd you find?
Despite my blindness, nay, because of it, my other senses seem to have heightened.
Oh, I heard about
place
this.
Had the right smell about it.
I've heard about this. It's like when you lose one sense, all the others get heightened. That's why if you go out in public, you should throw rocks at blind people, because they'll do some Matrix shit. They'll be able to dodge it because they can smell the rock coming towards them.
Indeed, but let us not get ahead of ourselves. Without an understanding of where we are bound, every road will get us nowhere. Before we truly understand our destination, we must speak of the past.
Hopefully getting to Texas doesn't end in a cascade of trembling white. What the fuck does that even mean, Gresh? What, are you telling me I have to drench myself in cum in order to get to Texas? That's a new law. I haven't heard of that one. I've heard that that applies to like California, maybe some other states, but not Texas as far as I'm aware. A history lesson.
Of a sort. I invite you to enter my mind and walk with me through visions of the past, that you might understand the events that brought us to this time, this moment.
Okay.
Enter my mind, Vestige, and walk with me through the shadows of past events.
Oh, look! It's the Silvari questline where we go into someone's past.
Follow me, Vestige, and learn of the events that precipitated our current crisis.
Oh, vaporizing. Oh, okay, that's what you mean.
My part in the story began when I awoke on the steps of the Abbey of the Moth Priests, with no memory of my prior life.
Wait, I don't know if moving to the US as it accelerates his impending financial collapse is the best idea, but hey, roll.
I was weak and near death.
Tell me something. Tell me something real quick. Impending financial collapse, right? Tell me something. If you had to pick during an impending financial collapse, right? Which of these two locations would you prefer to be in? Option A. Oh no! Oh no, the economy's bad. No! Or do you want to be in this situation? Option B. Which one of these two seems like a safer place to be during impending
that
financial
just means
collapse?
he can get in cheap before
Because you
the
see, the difference
turnaround.
is there might be an impending financial collapse, but there's already one occurring here. Already in this country, we've got people peeling the skin off of other human beings, and parts of the country that do have cannibalism going down. We already have people in our country, in this country, my country, where everyone wants to fucking kill each other. So you tell me, oh no, the line on the S&P is going down. Oh no. Tell me, which one of these groups is more worried about the line on the S&P? One of these groups kills each other for pennies. Currently. I think I'll roll those dice. Because you know what? When I got born, I rolled a fucking 1 being in this country. I can only go up from here. The S&P line is the problem. It goes up, but the average person is not invested. Yeah, well, that is actually a problem. Yeah, that's more accurate. It keeps going up and people keep getting poorer.
The prophecies of the Elder Scrolls are a fluid, living thing. They are not fixed. At many points throughout history, the actions of heroic mortals have rewritten them.
Hope Orania survives. I think the only reason they do now is because they don't use federal currency. Okay, so this happened in the last month where for one point in time, the Orania is supposed to keep parity with the Rand. And for the first time in the last month, Orania's money, the Aura, was worth more than the Rand. It's not supposed to do that. That happened, and I don't think Orania is going to survive because it's considered like a bastion of racism, whether it is that or isn't that. And so it's a political hotbed. It's the perfect target for the politicians in my country to look at and say, we need to destroy this. This will be a victory against apartheid, which ended 1/3 of a century ago. Right? So I think that unless they're hiding a lot of fucking guns in Orania, those guys are going to be in trouble at some point in time. Okay, what does this have to do with me?
I only know that you are important, Vestige. The scrolls reveal to me that your destiny is intertwined with that of the 5 companions.
You know, there was a guy eating another person's leg raw in California. Only one. You mean only the one? Sounds like I'm moving up in the world.
The 5 companions were a band of adventurers who sought out an ancient artifact called the Amulet of Kings. They hoped to use this artifact to persuade Akatosh, the dragon god, to accept their leader as one of the Dragonborn.
The Dragonborn?
The Dragonborn
That's
are
me.
mortals destined for greatness, with the blood of the dragons in their veins. It is said that only a true Dragonborn could ignite the eternal dragon fires in the Imperial City.
Who was this leader?
Baron Aquilarius, the son of a Colobian duke, who led a rebellion against the Emperor Leovic and took the crown himself. Alas, Veron was not truly a Dragonborn, as those who sit upon the ruby throne must be, in accordance with tradition.
You can turn on subtitles for this game. You mean those? You mean those things? That one right there, those subtitles. I'm fucking with you. I know what you mean. I know what you mean.
You have already heard enough babbling from this old blind fool. It is time you met the 5 companions yourself and witnessed their fate.
US is so expensive, you have better countries out there that are cheaper to live in, safer, and also more difficult to get into. Particularly as the evil white man from the third world country. You think I haven't applied? You think I haven't looked? There was a point in time where I went to an immigration officer from New Zealand because, well, fuck it, New Zealand is already infested with a bunch of South Africans. I talked to the immigration officer there, and they were like, look, you got 2 problems. First of all, white boy, we've taken enough of your fucking kind. We don't want no more of you motherfuckers coming in, so we're getting more stringent with the immigration. Also applied to a few European countries. Yet to hear back from most of them. Ironically, one of my best options to at least leave, right, is to actually go to France. But the problem is, Paris looks like central Johannesburg to me, first of all. It's not going great. Second, I'm fucking terrible at language. I'm terrible. I get shit from my wife about this all the time. I speak English. I barely speak Afrikaans, and that's a language I grew up with. And my language savant of a fucking wife who speaks 7 other languages cannot for the life of her try and teach me a new language. Because I'm just that fucking stupid. And yes, I don't speak Arabic either, so I wouldn't fit in France anyway. And I'm not willing to convert to Islam. Too many rules. Too many rules, and I like bacon too much. Also, Canada's another one that's a problem.
Titanborn, daughter of giants, was the mightiest warrior in the
Oh, hello.
of the Emperor. Next, Abner Tharn.
No, she can stay here.
Grand Chancellor to the Imperial Elder Council. The Red Guard
She's okay.
Swordmaster, Sai Sahan, leader of the
Kratos?
Imperial Dragon Guard.
That's just
The
Kratos.
Imperial Emperor, Varen Aquilarius, who attempted to light the dragon fires and failed. And finally, Manamarco, the traitor, the king of worms.
Oh, the Worm King, I remember him.
And your executioner.
Let me just... settings. Where is the subtitles in this game? Accessibility. Where the fuck are the subtitles? Gameplay? Sound. But it's got nothing to do with sound. Subtitles, there we go. There we go, okay. Now I'll be less lost. Tried the Caribbean. Do I look Jamaican to you? Do you think that's gonna go well? What do you think I need to be named Captain Little Dick on the fucking island? No, thank you.
These were the 5 companions who set out from the Imperial City on an epic quest to recover the lost amulet of kings.
Come to Germany, they will teach you German strictly and efficiently. The Germans don't understand how bad I am at language, first of all, Zeth. Second, a failed Austrian painter once got into Germany. Imagine the damage a failed aeronautical engineer could do by comparison. There would be no recovery.
Menimarco convinced Varen that the amulet could be used to perform a ritual that would rekindle the dragon fires. He claimed this would please Akatosh and entice him to adopt Varen as one of the Dragonborn.
Why did Varen want to be Dragonborn?
By tradition, only the Dragonborn can lay claim to the Ruby Throne and rule as the one true Emperor by divine right. Varen conquered Cyrodiil and took the throne, but unless he became Dragonborn, he feared he'd always be thought of as a pretender.
Tell me about Menimarco.
Menimarco the traitor, the great enemy, the most powerful necromancer this world has ever known. His worm cult infiltrates and corrupts every corner of Tamriel. It was he who convinced Varen to perform the ritual you are about to witness.
I mean, he was pretty easy to kill in Oblivion, let's be honest. Is he really that much of a threat? What happened?
Disaster, war, and pestilence. A world brought to its knees. Now watch and see how one man's arrogance brought about the greatest threat our world has ever known.
come to Argentina, you will get free medical care and lots of people speak English. I heard more people in Argentina speak German though. And all the kids ask their great-grandparents really odd questions. Papa, what do you know about World War II Germany? Nein, I know nothing. Why is your mustache square? I still have to look into South America, to be honest. Right. I have thought about South America. It'll probably be easy to get into there because, you know, I already act like a favela monkey, so it's not that much of a stretch by comparison. Maybe. I still have to look into it.
There it is. The Dragonfire.
I'm serious, I'll take any tips your wife has for learning a new language.
Certain this will work?
Well, okay, I'll explain it to you now.
Work, my liege. The Amulet of Kings will rekindle the Dragonfires and ensure your rightful place as Emperor. You have my word.
It better work, Money Marco, or you'll find your neck at the business end of my axe.
My lord, I wonder if you'd muzzle your half-giant pet. She really is annoying.
Enough.
She kinda hot, and be honest.
We're here to ensure my lord's rightful claim to the Ruby Throne.
That's just... That's just straight up Kratos. That guy's just straight up Kratos.
Dragonfires, I claim my rightful lineage. By the fires of creation, let me be reborn. By the will of Akatosh, I proclaim myself Dragonborn.
Baron Aquilarius, you are no heir to Alessia. You will pay for your sacrilege. The veil between Tamriel and Oblivion tears and splits asunder.
What's happening? The sky's opening up. This is bad. This is very bad. Ah!
You don't say.
This isn't supposed to happen. What's the meaning of this? Manny Marco, what have you done?
Gullible fools! The veil between Oblivion and this world has been torn. My master, Moloch Baal, is free to claim Tamriel for his own.
Akatosh, forgive me! Have mercy on our souls!
Well, shit. He fucked up. Do not know about Iceland. Okay, so here's the problem with learning all those languages, Jimmy. The way my wife learned all those languages, right? So she speaks English, French, Greek, Ancient Greek, Luxembourgish, German. There's one other that she also speaks. I can't remember which one it is. The way she learned all those languages was by having a drastically unstable childhood where she got shuttled around to different countries continuously throughout her childhood. And so in order to figure out what the fuck was going on, she kept on having to learn a new language. So, what you need to do in order to learn languages is you need to go back in time and fuck up your parents' marriage to the point that one of them grabs you and drags you to a different country, and then fuck things up again so that they can drag you to a different country, and then you'll slowly start learning those languages. That's how it'll work. Better line delivery than Guild Wars 2 base game, at least. By a wide margin, yes.
The ritual tore the veil between Nan and Oblivion, allowing Manny Marco to begin stealing the souls his master needed to power the dark anchors.
Wait, Shiva or Jill from Resident Evil? Jill. Probably Jill. What went wrong?
Akatosh gave Alessia the Amulet of Kings as a symbol of his covenant with Nan. So long as the amulet remained in the care of Alessia's heirs and the dragon fires remained lit, Tamriel would be protected from the Daedra.
I'm just trying to learn Spanish as well. I used to know it as a kid, but never kept up with it. I believe you're based in the US, Jimmy, so what you need to do is you need to find yourself an incredibly attractive Mexican woman who doesn't yet have a green card. And every mistake you make will be reported back to you immediately at high volume in Spanish. You'll learn the language very quickly that way. So that might be a way to do it. What happened next?
Manamako tricked Varen into breaking the Covenant, and the veil between Oblivion and Nan was torn. The Elder Scrolls named this event the Soul Burst. It gave Molag Bal the opportunity to disconnect the souls of Nan from their hosts.
What happened to the other companions?
Varen was lost. In the chaos of the moment, Sai Sahan took the Amulet of Kings and fled. Leris was captured by Manamako and delivered to Cold Harbor, the realm of Molag Bal.
Wait, that would be an expensive language lesson when she divorces you. No, it won't. Unless 1 6-foot deep hole in your back garden and a shovel from your nearest Home Depot are way more expensive than I remember them being when I visited the US. It doesn't sound that expensive. What about Abner Thawne and Manamako?
Thawne remains Chancellor of the Elder Council, and his daughter Clivio rules as Empress Regent. But the true power remains in the hands of Manamako and his worm cult.
The criminal defense would be more expensive than No, it won't be. All you have to do is make sure that there's a Republican president, and then if she didn't have the green card, she's not a person. So you're fine. It's like a minor misdemeanor for, like, disposing of trash in an area you're not supposed to.
When I discovered the truth about the 5 companions...
Follow me for more hot dating tips.
Apparently not subtle enough. Manamako got word of my interests and abducted me. He took me to Cold Harbor, where I remained a prisoner until you freed me.
In fact, they might just give you a job at ICE if you do it correctly.
The truth is always a threat to evil men. Manamako feared I would reveal his treachery, and if knowledge of Nan's vulnerability were to become known, it could threaten his master's schemes. Molag Bal does not favor loose ends. Walk with me.
Okay. I will walk with... This guy is basically our greybeard.
So long as the
That's what I'm getting.
Kings was born by Alessia's heirs, Tamriel would be protected from the forces of Oblivion. But the Soul Burst tore the veil between worlds and gave Molag Bal the opportunity he desired. Molag Bal's dark anchors pierced the torn veil and seek to draw near into the depths of Cold Harbor. These terrible engines of destruction...
It's amazing how... what the fuck is Frisian? I've never even heard of that.
The lord of brutality and domination.
Is that like a dead language?
He will merge our world and his own in a terrible plane meld. Few will survive the ordeal, and those that do will be enslaved for all eternity.
Frisians are a subset of Germans that live far in the north. Map of Germany. You mean the Danish? There was a Frisian rebel against the Netherlands who literally used to pick out Dutch people by making them say beer, bread, and bacon. He knew what he was doing. That's like the whole 3 thing. From fucking Inglourious Bastards.
And so it falls to us, Vistage. We must stop Molag Bal and his dark anchors, or our world is doomed. And now history seems to have caught up with us. Shall we return to the harborage?
Yeah, let's go back.
As you say.
Goodbye. Plain meld dimensional merge. Fuck me is Molag Bal Christian. Oh boy, you need to do some reading up on what Molag Bal does. It may be that Christian was possessed by the spirit of Molag Bal when he looked upon his sleeping mother once upon a night. They may be the same creature.
Begins. The remainder of the story has yet to be written. It is your story now.
You've given me a lot to think about.
There is so much to do. But know this, you will not walk this path alone.
So what's our next move?
We must grow in strength and in numbers. You will need more than the company of an old blind man to alter the course of history. We must assemble our own group of companions. The first you have already met.
Accumulating ETFs. Ooh. Exchange traded funds. It's hard to say yes or no. The more you learn about it, the more you're going to learn that ETFs are a very big case of it depends. It depends on way too many factors that only you would have the answers to. Requires a lot of research as well, like a lot more than you initially think.
Lyris sacrificed her own freedom to allow us to escape. She remains a prisoner in Cold Harbor. I must determine her precise location if we are to mount a rescue. That will take time.
What should I do in the meantime?
Minamarco's agents leave a web of lies and deceit. They pit the races of Tamriel against one another and divert their attention from the real threat. Seek out these agents, wherever they can be found, and expose their lies.
Is Christian just taken care of by his sugar mommy now? I don't have anything about him afterwards. Well, I mean, his sugar mommy saw how he fucked the shit out of his mom. It was like, damn, I want some of that too. Example of Frisian language. Okay, what the fuck? Okay, you're just bullshitting me. You're just bullshitting me. All you've told me is that they took all the Down syndrome people in Germany and shipped them off into this one region because they didn't want to deal with it. That they just took all the extra chromosomes and put them in one area.
Forgive me. Bringing you into my mind seems to have taken quite a toll on me. I must rest. I will contact you when the time is right. Until then, walk in the light, Vistage.
Okay, complete quest. And we got some gear. Fuck yeah. Let's see. Prisoner's shield. Accept. Wait. One-handed axe. Yes, please. Is this light armor? But I need heavy armor. But it's better than mine. More magicka, but I need stamina. Fuck. Do I wear this or do I leave this off? Also, it gave me a free skill point. I did see that. Wait until he's actually talking with the Frisian farmer. Okay. Okay, fine. Fine.
This is Friesland in Northern Holland. It's reply to me in Frisian, and we should be able to understand theory. I should be able to speak to a fast.
Okay, this is just. I don't hear this in America. In America you speak American because at least it's understandable. This is like how, like when you're British, you can understand Scottish people. They're not really speaking a language, but you can kind of make out the sounds. Right? It's like you kind of make out the sounds that the big ape with the beard and the skirt is saying to you. And you can kind of register it because it sounds something like a language whenever they're chewing cigarettes. But it's not the same thing. It's close, but it's not the same thing. You need to equip 3 pieces of a type of armor to unlock the skill line, then just wear at least 1 piece of that type of armor to level up. You know what? I couldn't give a fuck about the nuances. I couldn't give a shit. I'll figure it out as I go. Chicken. I can give a shit. I'm not here to figure out what's most optimal and how to play. I'm here to figure out how the fucking game works overall. That's all that really matters. This doesn't sound English at all. Where's the inshallah? No, you're thinking of modern English, Eucharist. Those guys just sounded like they had Down syndrome and a lisp. Oh wait, that's right. I had a point to level up. What was that point? There we go. Puncture. What can we make this into? Pierce armor. Or ransack. Or I can go for the actual fun abilities. And worry about these. Rock and stone. Shield your heart, turning aside sharp blades. Armor. Given time the smallest rock on the mountain, whenever you deal damage, you gain a stack of landslide. Increases your damage done. Armor. I said I'm going tank. We get that armor. We get that landslide as well, because fuck it, I had more than 1 point. Right. Now where the fuck am I supposed to go? It's all over there, on the other side of the hill. Rest of the shit doesn't matter at all. It's all over there. Fantastic. It's all in one spot. Also, what is this fucking wacky ability this thing has given me? Adds 119. No. What? Okay. Item stamina recovery. Maximum stamina. Okay, that gave me stamina. And it increases the XP every time I kill something. Fantastic. Perfect piece of gear. Apparently, old English fishermen.
Seat me by the cliffs outside Devon's Watch. Hurry.
But I already did that. Am I going back? Did that old man just need to, like, smoke a joint and now I can just finish? Apparently, old English fishermen used to talk with Frisian fishermen on the English channel. Well, they should have changed the channel on the TV then. They didn't have to speak to these people. They could have left them alone. Keep in mind the old English speakers scarred the French Greeks so much that the Normans basically committed genocide against them, and the Greeks hired them as works. They thought they were Vikings. Hey, if you got a sales pitch, they don't need to know the truth. Yeah, I get to go back to the old man. What do you got to say to me?
It is good to see you again. And I do see you in my own way. You're a wound in time, a tear in reality that shouldn't exist and cannot long endure.
This old man's got Alzheimer's. We just left. We just left. He just needed to take a shit and we came back and he's fine. He's ready to carry on. By the way, the Market Wizards book reads well because English is my second language. I sometimes need to Google the words those motherfuckers use. I don't even know about the Wizards book. Never read it.
Fate speaks in riddles. Your fate was written in the scrolls long ago. It is entwined with the fate of the 5 companions. I have finally located Lyris Titanborn in Cold Harbor.
Is she safe?
She works a terrible forge under the lash of the great deceiver, Molog Baal. Her soul is in great danger. You must go to her. I can manifest a gate to that dark realm.
Banks, it's fine.
But you must go quickly.
It's fine. He's just confusing us with an Argonian. A very common mistake, especially with my character's skin condition, despite the fact that I'm a beautiful, pure race Dark Elf. Perfectly normal mistake to make.
Tread carefully in Molog Baal's realm. You are important. The scrolls have so named you.
What happened to Lyris after we escaped Cold Harbor?
After Lyris took my place in the Wailing Prison so that we might escape, the Daedra moved her to the Foundry of Woe. It is a place of torment and despair. She toils endlessly making weapons for the enemy.
When the base game released, these main quests were locked behind level thresholds. You'd finish one quest and then 5 levels later the next one unlocks, but now you can just do all of them at once. What they should have done, though, was then fix the bridges between each of them so that it continues in a natural flow. But much like any MMORPG, once you enter the expansions, you stop giving a fuck about the base game, I suppose.
The god of schemes invaded my mind many times during my imprisonment. It was a tortuous experience, but by forcing his way into my mind, he inadvertently opened his own thoughts to me, and thus created a chink in his
You said the book reads well, not me.
We are connected, he and I, with concentration.
Oh, fuck. You put...
and it fills him with
I'll tell you in a second.
When you enter the Foundry to recover Lyris, I can keep his attention focused on me. He will be blind to you for a time.
You put a second Z. And you left the M uncapitalized, Carol. So when I saw that, I thought you were talking about a fucking book about actual wizards. I thought you were giving me a book recommendation. I didn't register you were talking about the trading book Market Wizards. But yes, it does read well. It's fairly complex, but if you can understand the concepts and you take it slow, and you don't do this thing, right? People make this mistake with the Market Wizards book all the time. They do this thing where they try and rush through the whole fucking book and understand what the fuck's going on. Don't do that, right? Read 5 pages and stop. And think about those 5 pages. Maybe make some notes and shit. But don't try and rush your way through that. Take an infinite amount of time to get through that book. When I was doing a diploma for trading and stuff, that was one of the recommended readings was Market Wizards. And what all these fucking tards did was they rushed through the book and tried to parrot learn the entire book so that they could pass the exam, but absorbed none of the actual registered knowledge from it. Don't do that. Read Market Wizards really, really slow. Take your time. Make some notes. Get those little tags that you can mark important pages with, because you will be coming back to it later. Using sticky note cards to make notes. Yes, that's a good idea, right? So school as intended. Yes, it's school where you actually learn something, as opposed to where, you know, you parrot learn some shit, you have no understanding of what it actually fucking does, and you pass the exam with 100%, but that retard who got 60% actually knows more than you because he tried to understand what the thing was trying to tell him. Yeah, take your time. Honestly, take your time. The book is worthless if you try and parrot learn it or if you rush your way through it.
It will be a far greater danger for you to enter Cold Harbor without this distraction. It is Molog Baal's realm, and his power there is great. I will endeavor to distract him in this manner whenever you travel there.
Okay, Loki, though, a cartoon about wizards using magic and rituals to commit tax fraud and insider stock trading sounds kind of lit. That book already exists, Jimmy. It's called Harry Potter. It's how they got Voldemort in the end. They checked his taxes. It's same as Capone. Maybe that was the fan fiction. I can't remember. Oh, look, a solo instance. I thought Harry Potter was about humans using magic because the Jews couldn't. No, you're confusing Harry Potter with Mein Kampf. It happens a lot. Okay, take all.
You're alive.
Yes?
Are you really here, or is this another trick?
It's me. The Prophet sent me to find you.
And he's still alive. Thank the gods. But you can't stay. You have to leave before they find you here.
I'm not leaving without you.
Don't understand. They've done something to me. I can't leave.
That's usually what happens to women in a sex ring. Hey, happens to the best of us. You take one wet diarrhea Instagram funded trip to Dubai, splat it all over your face, and you feel like you can handle more for that extra used Lamborghini. What do you mean?
It's hard to describe. My memories, my feelings, they've been fragmented, ripped apart. And all the fragmented pieces have been locked away in different parts of the foundry.
They'll retrieve them.
I've tried. The Daedra took everything. My willpower, my courage, my sense of self. I'm an empty shell. And the fragments are reflections of my worst fears and most painful memories. I can't. I don't think I can face them.
Was this ZeniMax Studios trying to warn us about the island? Is this like all those old interviews with Jim Carrey? Trying to say very specific things in a vague way so they don't get in trouble? That's the feeling I'm getting here.
I'll do my best. Lead on.
No, Lyris is too old for that. She's too old for that right now. She wasn't always this old. Right, let's kill some shit. Well, that worked out good. What? No. Oh, that bitch fucked me up. Also too tall. What, you don't think Epstein elongated a few of them on the torture rack just to see what would happen? Come here. Hold on, the power to rewrite reality itself, and they've never even considered actually writing a story about them since Daggerfall. Now they're just lore items that teach people to yell loud. I don't know enough to counter that argument, but you might be right. You see, the thing is, when you build up a big enough lore bank, eventually you're gonna fuck up, and someone else is gonna have the perfect solution because they're gonna know the lore better than you. I mean, think about... this even happens in very basic children's stories all the time.
My mother died in childbirth. My father was distant. Cold. I think he blamed me for my mother's death. I ran off to become a mercenary when I was 16. I never saw my father again. He was murdered by an old enemy. Father?
It's like, you know, how everyone forgot.
Is that you?
It's like how everyone kind of forgot in Harry Potter that Snape was always black, right?
Why is this happening?
Same thing. People just forget pieces of it and then they get replaced, you know.
Her mind and soul are already ours. Abandon your pathetic rescue.
Jesus, how much health did that guy have?
Who are you? Why does Lyris walk with you?
It was right there in the book, Banatu. He was described as being black and greasy. That's why, when the writers of Harry Potter saw an actor, they thought, ah, there's one that's nice and greasy. I don't see color. Well, I'm sorry you're colorblind. It happens to the best of us.
In life, I was Gyalda, father to Lyris. My spirit was torn from its rest and brought to this foul place. The Daedra forced
That's why his classroom beeped.
Again and again. I thought my torment would never end.
Why do you... Come on, it's right there. Why do you think he always taught defense against the dark arts? Who would know better than Snape? The dark artist.
I don't understand. Lyris was always a free spirit. Why would my presence bind her here?
She blames herself for your death.
Lyris, is this true, child?
Always so cold. So distant. My mother died giving me life. It was my fault. I should never have been born.
Lyris, look at me. The blood of giants flows through my veins. Your mother was a Nord. I gave her my seed without thought for her safety. That's why she died. Not because of you, child. Because of me.
Did he just talk about coming in her mother?
Couldn't even look at me, Papa.
Do you not see? When I looked at you, I saw her face. I loved her, child. Just as I love you. More than life itself. We cannot change.
I came in your mother. It was a mistake.
You must not let these feelings haunt you. Let them go. Let me go.
I love you too, Papa.
Yeah, that guy's a giant. How come he's only a little bit taller than me?
He's gone. Come on, let's get out of here.
Imagine, Jesus, imagine you going through a vision quest to find your dead father, and the first thing he says is, I came in your mother. It was a mistake.
This started out as a nightmare, but now everything's different.
Oh, that's a fucked up
I
smile.
thought I'd get the chance to tell my father how I felt. It's like a weight has been lifted. We should keep moving.
He's supposed to be half or quarter giant. Okay, how much giant does he need before they consider him a giant? Right? That's the real question here. Like, does it need to be half or more? Is it like if he's like 1/3 or, you know, 3/5? How much? Half, I believe. So then Lyris isn't considered a giant. She's just got giant ancestry. She's from the motherland, but not really. He's bragging. Man, your kid grows up, you're a ghost, and you just hang around her being like, man, I fucked your mom so hard. I fucking dumped so many loads in her. Shit, she was like a fucking shaking pile of jelly when I was done.
My old mercenary camp. Baron was our commander. We were fighting to free the Empire from the yoke of the Longhouse Emperors. I tried to be a good soldier, but the rest of the unit, they treated me like a freak. I think they were afraid of me. They liked to hide my armor so I'd fail inspection. Bastards. In a camp full of people, I never felt so alone.
She just has giant blood. That's why she's taller than all the other Nords and is a lot stronger. Nothing wrong with that. Crush me between those thighs. Just put a paper bag over your head. Hold on. Is this whole quest line gonna essentially be woman with self-confidence issues discovers that actually no one thought that way about her and it was all in her head? Is that what we're about to fucking go through right now?
Did you get all the pieces?
Yeah, I stashed them in the footlockers all around camp. I bet the commander makes her run 50 laps this time.
50? Let's hope the beast gets a lashing.
Oh, quite, but kinda. Okay.
Get back to it. Act natural.
Did you find something?
I believe this armor belongs to you.
I can't believe it. This armor is who I am. It's what I am. A warrior without her armor is like a bear without claws.
Okay, suit up. I'll wait.
Excellent. I'm ready.
Is that Imperial armor? No. No, it's just because of the red. Okay, now what? We gotta beat their asses?
She's all alone.
No, don't. Fucking. There we go. She identifies as her armor now. Hey, I get it. I understand.
Good to be back in.
I get it. I self-identify as unbanned from Guild Wars 2, but it's yet to be confirmed. Maybe I need to change it on my driver's license or something. She has self-confidence, actually just a tentacle monster brainwashing her. I mean, I'm a tentacle monster brainwashing my wife, if you think about it.
All the mining has made these tunnels unstable.
All men are tentacle monsters. Right, let's kick your ass. What's down here? Why did you give me a second path to go down? Oh, for no reason whatsoever. And it is trans unbanned phobic, absolutely. Their bigotry is disgusting. Come here. Just die. That's better. Imagine the guy tells you, we don't care about your height, your face is weird. Imagine they tell her, we don't care about your height, your tits are huge.
Abner Thorn, you traitorous bastard. I should have expected to find you here.
Don't be a fool, Titanborn. I'm trying to help you. Your hatred poisons you. Warriors are like steel. When you lose your temper, you lose your worth.
Help me. You betrayed us all, then went back to licking Manny Marco's boot before the smoke cleared.
I did what I had to do. And as a show of my good intentions, I have a gift for you. But be warned, Cold Harbor will not give it up easily.
Is that... Sure, Bones, it is. Vestige, that's my battle axe.
Wait, Tennessee just passed a law. You can use deadly force. Well, then maybe I need to look into some of that whiskey, huh? Lizard on lizard crime. I don't know what the fuck you talking about. I'm playing a Dark Elf here. Just because my Dark Elf has a skin condition. Rescale a LIGO. It happens, okay? It's a rare condition. Gets worse with age. Once upon a time, I was a pure, beautiful Dark Elf.
Are you thirsty for Daedric blood, old friend?
I'm gonna play Mass Effect 2 again. Good choice. Good choice.
My axe. Oh, it feels
Oh, again with the weird face.
It's part of me. Losing it was like losing an arm.
My Liza. Now don't you be coming in here calling me your Liza. I ain't nobody's goddamn Liza with that monkey noise scale skin shit. I'm in here playing a goddamn beautiful Dark Elf. My lord, if I'm lucky, I'll go to Dark Elf Heaven. We ain't gonna deal with these goddamn lizards no more.
My axe.
That's actually hurting my voice.
Good to have it back. It's part of me. Losing it was like losing an arm.
Why would Thorn try to help you?
I don't know. I don't trust him and I never will. But it's odd. The blind hatred I felt when I saw him. I could have strangled him with my bare hands. But now, I think he was right. That hatred was poisoning me.
How do you feel now? Moist?
Better. Stronger. Almost whole again. Isn't that strange? I feel powerful enough to take on Umaril the Unfeathered himself. I feel like a warrior again.
What's next?
We're not done yet. We need to keep moving forward. The passage is blocked by a rock slide, but now that I have my axe back, I might be able to break through it.
Let's check it out. Advance into the foundry.
Stand back. No damn pile of pebbles is gonna stop me now.
There we go. Oh! That's always upsetting. You know, I keep seeing these things. Like, I don't know how my ex-girlfriend got so fucking prolific that she gets to star in video games like this. It's incredibly upsetting to me. Everything I see just reminds me of her.
So many Daedric beasties, so little time. We need to keep moving.
Come back here. Fuck do you think you're going? Does blocking work? Somewhat. I got a question. I got a question here about the abilities. Do abilities only level up when you specifically use that ability? Right? If you don't use that ability, but you've got the ability and you use every other ability, does that ability just like stay shit the whole time? Is this like kind of like the Oblivion thing where you have to use it in order to level it up? Abilities level up when they're in your bar. Okay, so it's not like you have to use that ability. It's just, it needs to be on the bar for it to happen. Everything levels up when you get any sort of XP outside of something. Everything? Or only the things on the bar? Because then I might as well go back to whipping people like slaves, because that ability seemed to do way more fucking damage. This thing right here. Like, where is it? This shit right here, where I was just lashing people like they were workers in a cotton field. This shit. The ones on the bar, I mean. Okay, so it does need to be on the bar. I mean, look at that shit. That's ridiculous. I never knew whoops were so effective.
I almost feel like myself.
Something about my genetics just keeps making me want to go back to the whip ability, and I'm not sure what it is. It's like it's been in me all along. Hold on, I gotta get behind him. You gotta hit him in the back. Otherwise, the whip's not that effective. Everything you have equipped, including skills. Okay, so it's okay. It has to be equipped and have skills. Okay. At level 15, I think you get a second bar you can flip on. You're a whooper, Harry, and Snape needs you.
It sounded like... No. It couldn't be. Sai, what's happened to you? What have they done?
Lyris. Lyris. I can see you. Are you really there?
Sai.
Oh, it's Kratos.
We're seeing some kind of vision of you. Do you know where you are?
I don't know. They're torturing me. They want the Amulet of Kings. Want me to tell them where it's hidden. But I haven't broken. Not yet.
Sai, you need to hold on. We're going to find you. I'll make sure of it. We'll find you. Somehow we'll get you out of there. Sai? Sai! No! Bring him back, you bastards!
So this is what Santa Monica's doing to Kratos. I think, as far as I'm aware, they've announced that isn't the next God of War game going to be about Kratos' wife? Where what they're going to do is they're going to turn Kratos into a Homer Simpson-like character who's a bumbling idiot with an incredibly competent giant wife who does everything useful. I believe that's what they said they were going to do.
That was Sai Sahan.
Are you going to be alright?
Sai's a friend. Maybe my best friend. We need to find him and get him out of there.
There must be a way to find out where they're keeping him.
We need to tell the Prophet about this. He'll know what to do. But first, we need to find a way out of here. I don't care what else they throw at us. Nothing is going to keep me from helping Sai.
No, you had it right in the first place. It's God of the Kitchen, Eucharist. Because Kratos is going to stay in the kitchen. Being the kitchen bitch while his wife does stuff with their son Loki. That's what's coming next. I can feel it. Call it woman's intuition. Get back to work. Ugh. No, don't talk to it. I keep hitting E. Oh, I'm actually running out of mana. I didn't expect that. Kratos went from fucking bitches off camera to regain health to drinking soy whilst looking after his deceased wife's son. You know what? I've thought about this. I don't mind the new God of War games. My problem with the new God of War games is that they don't play like God of War. They play like a fucking movie, right? They play like a walking simulator with some clicking and some quick time events. But they don't play like God of War. I'm old school. I way preferred Kratos' original voice actor. I way prefer, like, I, by a drastic measure, preferred the original God of War games and how they worked. I thought they were fucking awesome. As good as the visuals were, as good as the story was with the new games, I think they were incredibly reductive to the gameplay element, which was placed first in the original God of War games.
Something's wrong. All the doubt, the fear, the loneliness. It's all coming back. I have to push through this. Let's go.
Yeah, I also have a problem with all these Molag Bal statues. You'd think that it would just have like a massive ding-dong just like dragging along the ground wherever you went. Vivek stole Bell's... Oh yeah, I forgot about that. I completely forgot about that. I'm gonna be honest with you. I forgot that that was the thing. The whoop ability! It's not working because it's not on an Argonian! Shit!
Did it! The voices, the whispering. It's gone. This whole time it was like watching myself from a distance. I felt disconnected. But now, this is the best I've felt in years. Like I've been reborn. And I owe it all to you. Thank you. Let's get out of here. We need to rescue Sai.
Okay.
Then we've got a world to save.
That was a weird little frame rate drop there. You're not allowed over-the-top action games anymore unless you insert some soy behavior to play down the masculinity. Dante becoming a boomer.
Yes, I'm fine.
Laram, thanks for the follow.
My mind from the Daedra's control.
I'm not going to say your full name because I'll fuck that up.
They won't take me again.
You know what? I really actually, I genuinely miss the style of games that were made where there's these like super combo systems and stuff and like little hidden elements and hidden little gaps in walls and shit and secret like access areas that you have to do wacky shit for. If anyone remembers the old God of War games, especially on the PlayStation, there used to be a way, I can't remember exactly how to do it, but there used to be a way to get infinite mana, right? Where you like jumped onto a certain area during a fight and you could teleport behind the wall of Poseidon. I think it was the very first game. And you would have infinite mana and you could cast an infinite amount of spells. I was fucking ecstatic when I figured that shit out. There's none of that magical charm that exists in most modern single-player games like that.
Back, and largely intact from the look of
her. She's been through a lot.
And she would need time to recover. One does not leave such a place unscarred.
We saw a projection of Sai Sahan. He spoke to us.
What did he say? Did Sai tell you where he is being held?
He doesn't know. Manamarco is torturing him.
Be sure to read as many bookshelves when you can. You don't need to read the books, but to level Mage's Guild, you need reading XP.
Ripped a hole in the barrier that protects Tamriel from the forces of oblivion. That damage must be undone, and the amulet is the key. But to find the amulet, we must first locate Sai Sahan.
I'm going to point something out to what you said, Syro. We don't got action games anymore. We have Souls-likes. There's a reason why I made the short on this game right here. This little fucking indie game right here. Because this game acts a lot more like a video game than 99% of the bullshit you see out there. Those action combat games, this is supposed to be a platformer, for fuck's sakes. This game's combat systems act like the old action combat systems that you used to get in single-player games. It's why I'm so impressed by this game right here. I can't fucking wait for this game to come out. I'm so looking forward to it.
You brought Lyris back, and largely intact from the look of her.
Hey, this is not Guild Wars 2, what the heck? Well, you see, you're gonna have to have a conversation with ArenaNet because I'm banned from Guild Wars 2, so that's not happening ever again. Maybe in 10 years. I'll do the Kriparian track, where 10 years from now they'll unban me.
And she will need time to recover. One does not leave such a place unscarred.
We saw a projection of Abnathon. He tried to help Lyris.
Did he? I thought he had firmly aligned himself with Minamarco and his worm cult. Curiouser and curiouser.
Sai-Sahan said that Minamarco wants the... Oh, okay, wait, we've already been through that. Wait, do I have to go through that shit again?
You brought Lyris back, and she will need... Did he? I just saw in my vision.
How can I help?
Now you must lead me to my meditation. I must set my mind to the task of locating
He's gooning.
Sai-Sahan. Until then, embrace the unknowable. The drops of water cannot know themselves to be a river, yet the river flows on.
Fuck Souls-likes. I like Souls-like games. I just think... you know what the biggest problem with Souls-like games is, Jimmy? It's not that Souls-like is a bad genre. It's that everyone saw all the exceptional detail and beautiful elements of a game like Demon Souls, like Dark Souls. They took all those complex mechanics, boiled it down to the bare fucking minimum, and made their game about that. That's the problem with Souls-like. It's not the genre, it's the people making copies of Dark Souls.
Perhaps it was simply arrogance. Perhaps it was all part of his grand scheme.
Thank God, heavy armor.
Who can know the logic of a Daedric prince? I will call upon you again when the time is right. Farewell, Vestige.
Complete quest. Put that shit on immediately. Put that on. Yes, please. I'll take that. Sure, we'll get some designs. Why not? Don't really care about them. Bleak Rock Garrison Plate. Yeah, fuck it, why not? Look at that beautiful dark elf character right there. So gorgeous. You know what? I think I'm going to replay the entire Jack series. Do it. Do it. Remember the good old days. Say things like, back in my day. Now, what's going to happen? So, since you're telling me they got rid of the level gating, is I'm going to leave. The old man here is going to take a shit. And then he's going to get me on the phone again to come right back. Also, I leveled up. Let's see. Still can't get that. Don't care about that. Heavy armor. Can't level up anything here. World. Oh, crafting. There we go. Provisioning. Okay, can't get any of that. We can be a little bit more racist, so I'm gonna go for that. Guild. Fighters Guild. Okay. Oh, shit. Joining the Fighters Guild actually gives us stuff. Allows you to intimidate NPCs in conversation. Reduces the stamina cost of your Fighters Guild abilities. Okay. Okay, I didn't know we got dialogue options. That's new. Okay, so we're gonna leave, and then he's gonna yell at us to come back. Intimidate lets you skip some areas. So it's like, skip the bullshit, let me just do the thing. That's awesome. I wish the games where you unironically played the bad guy would come back. The Darkness Crusader. Yeah, those are never coming back. You're never allowed to be the villain anymore. Unless you play Baldur's Gate 3. That was fantastic. I love doing a full evil playthrough. That was so much fun. I think my biggest problem though with games like Baldur's Gate 3 and any game where you play the villain or you have a choice between being good and bad is if you take the bad option, you like skip out these giant chunks of content because they don't actually think that many people are going to play the villain like arc. It's actually really frustrating. Oh, these things go down in like 2 hits. Right, call me back. Call me back, old man. Baldur's Gate 3 has tons of villain-sided content. Yes. However, you also miss out on gigantic chunks of lore and story if you choose the villain options. I know this because killing all the tieflings in the very beginning in Act 1 locks you out of an entire arc of shit in Act 3. It's got a lot of fantastic villain stuff in it, right? Like, you know, becoming the will of Baal and all of that shit. But you also miss out on huge chunks of the story if you go evil. You also lose access to a bunch of stuff, which is really irritating.
There you are, Vestige.
There we go.
Come to the harborage. We must speak.
Every time. Like that, how do I say this? It's like a giant chunk of content gets removed when you are playing the villain in Baldur's Gate 3, but it's never replaced with another piece of content that would otherwise be there if you were playing the villain. It does also assume you'll play it more than once. That's fair. And I did play it more than once. As a rule of thumb, games where you unapologetically play the villain usually have a lot more nuanced writing because you need a good motivation, otherwise it's just cringy. You're right, and I think that like a lot of writers have a heavy amount of trouble writing a villain character as the main character. You know what game I miss where you played the villain? Was Dungeon Keeper. We need games like that back.
God, you are safe. Good fortune did not abandon us entirely.
Is something wrong?
Despite many days of meditating and scrying, Sai Sahan's whereabouts still elude me. The projection that you witnessed in the Foundry of Woe showed him to be in great peril. If we are to find him, I will need your help, Vestige.
What can I do?
Though Sai remains hidden from my sight, Lyris brings news that an agent of the enemy lurks in Davon's Watch. Fear is on the lips of the people. Darkness walks among them. Even a blind man can sense it. It is the hand of Menamarco.
How can I help?
If it is truly an agent of Menamarco's worm cult, it may provide us with a clue that will hasten our search. Seek this agent, but tread carefully. The worm cult is a cult of necromancy, and the undead are fearsome opponents.
How can I find this agent?
Venture to Davon's Watch. Speak to Fedwira Lauren at the market, or Okia the beggar. Lyris first heard murmurs of trouble lurking in the shadows from them. Locate this agent of evil. Return with any personal effects they carry with them.
I'll find something. What, she's just gonna fucking jam out here? Is she gonna sit here and just, what, have like a jam session? Play Wonderwall. Does she have anything to say?
My father taught me this song. Pretty, isn't it? I guess I'm feeling a little homesick.
Okay. Good for you. That's why I don't like good evil dichotomies in narrative RPGs. I prefer how Dragon Age Origins handled it. Games where you're just the villains are what I'm talking about. And you know what the worst part about that is, Banks? Right, I think I'm going to stop there. So, you know what the worst part... Yeah, I'm well over time. I'm going to stop there. Right, you know what the worst part is? about a game like Dragon Age Origins, I'm going to show you something really, really cool that no longer exists within the lore of Dragon Age Origins. Do you remember back in the day in Dragon Age Origins, there used to be this absolute horrific abomination creature and the fucked up shit that the Darkspawn did to make this thing happen. And you know what pissed me the fuck off? They completely wrote all of this lore about the Deep Roads out of Dragon Age. Gone. Before, in Dragon Age Origins, the corruption and shit and all the Darkspawn weren't just some nebulous force of weird and wacky magic that's not really ever explained. It was a tangible, visible, pure evil force that was meant to be disgusting and horrific. And they wrote all of this out of the story because they needed to tell you how fucking transgender Tosh was instead. Isn't that your grandma? No. No, my grandma was way fatter than that. Way, way fatter than that. And she lost a lot of money. Now, I unfortunately am well out of time. Long out of time. And so I'm going to be fucking off now. It's been a great fucking Saturday. It's been a fantastic Monday as well. I have assisted 142 other people in being unemployed like me. And I will never forget that. I accidentally got an entire scam center shut down, and I'm so proud of myself. I'm going to be riding that high for the rest of the goddamn week. Now, time for me to disappear. It's time for you to fuck off. It's time for you to go live your life. I will see you all later. I'm going to try and stream tomorrow. No promises. If not tomorrow, the day afterwards. So that'll be on Thursday. It depends. I'm still working out a stream schedule, still figuring things out. But this unemployment arc means that there will be a lot more streams, a lot more content. I've got some shorts to work on. I hope you enjoyed. I'll see you fuckers later. Goodbye for now.
He pinged my chat like a king, too smooth, brand deal bro, with a broken proof, same old inbox, same fake grin, a free VPN and a cursive win. I read the link like a crime scene map, check the header, found the tangled trap. He typed fast, tried to sell that dream. I clipped his line, let the silence scream. I traced the name, then traced it twice. Every little I came back on eyes. He wanted my trust, I wanted his trail. Now he's sweating through the paper trail. Not today, paper trail, not today, paper trail. You ran your mouth, now watch it fail. Not today, paper trail, paper trail, not today, paper trail. You swung at me, then lost the rail. Not today, paper trail. From a fake little thread, let him brag big, let him overplay dead. He clicked one more, got greedy and bold. That's when the clock turned hard and cold. Blue lights flashed by the studio glass. He thought it was game talk, thought it passed. And the door said freeze and the room went clean. From keyboard bandit to booking scene. I send the logs, let the checksum show. Every tiny step that he thought was low, he built his own case with a sloppy sail. That's how you end with a paper trail. Paper trail, not today, paper trail. You ran your mouth, now watch it fail. Not today, paper trail. Trail. Now I'm in character select, looking for a home. After every patch, I don't know where I roam. If Eorzea calls, will it hold me tight? Or do I bail back to Tamriel tonight? I test the quest, I test the grind. I need a world with a sharper mind. If this new dawn feels brittle and frail, I know the road back, but I still read the trail. Not today, paper trail.